Let me explain.
Okay.
You're the one that's delicately trying to go around and explain and trying to get the thing that I'm the one that killed her. But I didn't want anything to do with in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. But sometimes the body responds, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's laying next to you.
Yeah. The only package of rope I have is literally in the back of my vehicle right now.
What does it feel like? My last meal.
On October 17th of 2025, 53-year-old Dwain Hall was pulled over by the police on Interstate 75 in Marion County, Florida. He was not alone. He had his wife with him, and he said that his wife had just had a double lung transplant and she needed to get to an appointment. So she was put in another vehicle and taken to that appointment while he voluntarily proceeded to be interviewed by the police. So they transported him to the police station and they wanted to speak with him about someone called Sonia Exelby. They knew that he was last with her, even though he denied even knowing her at the beginning of the police interview, which you'll see in a moment. So 32-year-old Sonia Exelby was from Portsmouth, England, and she struggled severely with her mental health. She really didn't want to be on the planet anymore, and she had in the past contacted people all over the world to help take her off the planet. I have to censor for YouTube, I'm so sorry. So her family had intervened and she had received treatment. But this time she'd actually managed to rebook tickets, fly to Florida, and before anyone really knew that, holy crap, she's left the country, she was dead. And Dwain Hall is accused of murdering her. And the worst part is that while this was her, I don't want to say fantasy, it was her plan with her severe mental health struggles in that state, to have someone torture her, sexually assault her, and kill her. Yeah, she backed out last minute. She told a friend that she's incredibly scared. And they found this evidence on her cell phone. And also on Dwain Hall's cell phone, there was evidence that he had spoken to her for over 2 years. And that this was a planned thing. But she told her friend that she was so scared, that she was in a lot of pain, that Dwain Hall said the only way that she could get out of the situation was if she were to shoot him. And she told her friend she doesn't think that she's able to kill anyone. And so the police had spoken to Dwain Hall just days earlier, asking him, hey, did you offer roadside assistance to someone called Sonia Exelby?
Hello?
Hello, this is Dwayne Solverwolf Roadside. How can I help you?
Hey, my name is Calvin Lee. I'm a special agent with the Florida Department of Law Enforcement out of the Gainesville area. And here, we got a weird request. So, we are helping out the United Kingdom police with a missing person. And looking through her banking records, it looked like she called your business for assistance probably 2 or 3 days ago, and the payment was declined. Her name would have been Sonia Exelby. Is that ringing a bell?
Yes and no.
Okay. So I guess the easiest. Does the decline payment, is that,
Yeah.
Okay, what was the deal with that, if you don't mind me asking? Because basically, she's reported missing and suicidal, so we're trying to track her down, and we know that 3 days ago, she landed at Gainesville Airport and got in a rental car and was heading south. So, like I said, through the banking records, it shows that that there was a decline charge from your company. So we're assuming that, I guess, she needed assistance.
Yeah, she broke down, needed a tire change.
Okay.
And was requesting to be transported the rest of the way to her location, but declined payments, we ain't gonna touch that.
Okay. So
we have to be paid for our services.
Right. So you did change the tire and the payment got declined, or that payment went through and
we never showed up.
Oh, okay. So she said she had a flat tire
Yeah.
And so before y'all show up there, y'all do, they have to pay over the phone?
Yeah.
Okay. And that declined, so y'all never actually showed up.
Right.
Did she say where she was wanting to go to, her final destination?
Did not say.
Okay.
She was very, very secretive about everything. I don't know.
Okay. Did she ever provide her name? Does that name Sonia or Sonia Exelby? Was that the name she provided? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
What day was this? Do you remember?
Not off the top of my head. Maybe Friday evening.
Friday evening. So it was evening time?
Maybe. I think so.
Okay.
I don't know. It's either Friday or Saturday.
Okay.
I'm pretty busy. I don't. Days tend to blur together.
Right, and I understand this is a weird phone call you weren't expecting, but we're just trying to track her down.
Yeah, I wouldn't have any idea.
Okay. So you never went out there or anything. Do you remember where she said exactly she was? Like where her vehicles broke down at?
Not exactly.
Okay.
Somewhere out around Riddick. It was out of our service area anyway.
Riddick? So out of your service area?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate it. You said you're Dwain, right? The owner?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your last name, just for my record, so I say I spoke with you?
Hall. Hall.
Hall. All right. Well, I appreciate it. If you come across or remember anything, this is my cell phone number. If you could just, like I said, if you're just something jogs your memory or anything, if you could give me a call back and or shoot me a text, I'd appreciate it.
All right.
All right. Have a good one.
Thanks.
Bye.
They had gone to an Airbnb. He'd picked her up from the airport, so they had surveillance footage of that. He'd actually been to the Wal-Mart just before picking up from the airport to buy a shovel and rope and all sorts of sinister things and snacks. Okay, so then they went to an Airbnb. He killed her, allegedly killed. He is the one who allegedly killed her, and buried her in a shallow grave where his cell phone places him for over an hour. That's not something that he could argue. And he got really nervous in the police interview when they said, look, we're searching that wooded area. He claims he was in the wooded area hiding from someone that was following him. And so, yeah, Sonia was stabbed 4 times. And it's a very sad case, and trigger warning, because it does contain themes of depression, mental health awareness. And just, it's quite disturbing to think that no matter what someone says they want someone to do to them, it doesn't give them the right to do it. You know what I mean? No one should ever be tortured, murdered, humiliated, filmed, all of that. He did all of these things. They found things on his phone, right, where he had filmed Sonia consenting to what he was going to do to her. But as police say, she didn't have a way out. She was now trapped with this guy in this Airbnb. And she, in the last minute, also thought, what am I doing? I don't want to do this. She even had a return ticket. So she could have gone home. But allegedly, Dwain Hall wasn't having it. So today, we're going to be looking at the full police interview. We're also going to be looking at a little bit of body cam from before the police interview. And just know that if you want the full context, like a deep dive of the timeline, all the things he bought, the digital forensic evidence, the financial records, what he did, where they found the knife, because where was the murder weapon, right? Oh my goodness, that whole story. If you want all that, please check out part 1. It's linked in the description box for you, as well as in the pinned comments. Please note that this content is for adults only. Viewer discretion advised. If you haven't yet, hit the subscribe, like, and share.
If you, he's gonna go voluntarily up.
I'm literally,
to CID.
Okay.
So if you just want to pat him down, search, make sure he doesn't have any weapons, and then we may have to take the wife as well, so she can arrange for a ride or something to get up to the hospital.
Yeah, she's got to be for a bronchoscopy. She just had a double lung transplant.
Oh, jeez. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Let's
you
walk.
guys are really like this is fucked up.
Y'all good? All right. Let's walk up here to my car. I'm not gonna make you stand next to the interstate. We're just gonna go up to this side of the car right here. Okay?
Whatever you guys need, I guess.
Right up here to this door. You have nothing else that's gonna stick me, poke me, prod me, nothing like that? Thank you for letting us know about that, though. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, go and face the car for me. I'm just gonna patch down, make sure you got nothing else.
Sorry, babe.
He's going to voluntary transport
Yeah. All right. Can you spread your feet just a little bit more for me? Spread your feet a little bit more for me. Thank you.
Yeah, too.
Okay.
One more thing in there.
Yeah, no, I saw that. All right. Say what?
So I guess there was two more things in there.
It's all good. It's all good. Not a big deal. I appreciate you letting me know there's more stuff in there, though. You got any necklaces or anything on?
Rings.
Just rings? Any necklaces or anything?
No necklaces, no nonsense.
Okay. All right. Watch it. Go see there for me.
I'm more worried about her.
I know.
Cooperate with you, but
yeah. No, listen. Don't worry about her. We're not gonna put her out any kind of way. Okay, we're gonna figure something out. All right. You never talked to me before, but I don't like people getting stranded like that. Okay, so we'll figure something out. Okay. Just watch your leg. Okay. Might help to unlock the car first.
yeah,
All right.
yeah, sometimes.
Sorry. That coffee hasn't fully hit my system yet.
Yeah, you bet. You took me away from mine. So.
Yeah. Listen, if I had some extra, we're gonna go over here towards this little door here. So just walk in front of this car for me.
You just leave.
No, you're fine.
Man.
You're fine.
Apparently, I'm just along for the ride today because I have.
You and me both. All right, this door right here.
I lead the way, I guess. No, you need to be behind me, don't you?
Yeah. Well, hold on.
make sure
I gotta
I
open.
don't
I gotta
hop
get.
the fence.
I gotta get my keys to unlock the door. Hold on.
Yeah. You gotta make sure I don't hop the fence.
Listen, if you can hop that fence.
Listen, if I can hop out up on the hood of your vehicle, it'd be a miracle right now. I
Be a
hurt
miracle
my back
for me
in
too.
a car accident. I ain't even supposed to be lifting my own ass out of bed.
We see how big I am, so I'm a big dude.
Oh.
Hey, I'll be 100% honest. I have not been back here to the rooms before. All right. Oh, you talking about the double door, the door right by where I was at? Oh, you're talking about right there. Oh, you're talking about right there, right inside the gate on the right hand side. I have not, because this is the first time I've interacted with y'all since they had the new building. Sorry. I mean, I got the key. I got the key for that. I just didn't know where I was going once I got inside. Yep. All right, follow behind him.
Follow you or what?
Go right in here. And there's a chair in the corner, sit in that corner over there, please. Thank you.
So on the same day, October 17th of 2025, this Dwain Hall was taken to the Marion County Sheriff's Office Criminal Investigations Division in Ocala, Florida, and there FDLE Special Agent Rebecca McKenzie and Marion County Detective Joseph Miller interviewed him. Now watch as the Special Agent Rebecca Mackenzie walks in and she reaches out her hand to shake his hand to greet Dwain Hall. Watch how he refuses to shake her hand back.
Hi, Mr. Hall. My name's Rebecca.
I'll
You'll
pass,
shake-
thank
You'll
you.
pass? Okay.
Hi, Mr. Hall.
Hello.
What's your first name?
As if you don't know. I don't like playing silly.
Okay, well,
I like to be direct. You have my name, or else I wouldn't be here.
You can already see the attitude from there. And for this first quite long portion of this police interview, just watch the attitude. You know, he's quite like, let me lay it down for you how this is going to work. And man, things change by the end of it.
How would you like us to call you?
Dwain is fine.
Dwain is fine? Okay.
Dwain, okay, well, I was just going to say because I honestly forgot it, so that's why I called.
Okay, I will accept that.
My name's Joe. Dwain, it's a pleasure to meet you. I appreciate you coming up here. And
No, look, I'm going to say a few things, and then we can get on with your interview and whatnot, okay?
Great,
Absolutely.
great.
Okay, number one, you guys want to impound my vehicle and search my vehicle, search warrant, whatever, okay? I get it. But when you guys pulled us over today, my wife was on her way up to Shands, post-transplant bronchoscopy with all of her meds, rejection, and all that stuff was in that vehicle.
Okay.
Okay? So whatever you're looking for in my vehicle is not going to be in her bag that she needs to have that keeps records of all of her breathing and everything else that they need.
Okay.
Okay?
Well, that's one way to deflect, isn't it? To start shouting at the cops about his wife needing treatment. Meanwhile, the allegations are not only that he cheated on his wife for over 2 years when he was talking to Sonia and other women, but also that he physically cheated on his wife with Sonia and then allegedly murdered her. So yeah, sure, bro. Start pointing fingers and saying, how dare you impound my car, okay? And then my wife, she needed to go to an appointment, like, whoa, okay.
Not to mention, we just kind of left her on the side of the highway.
Okay.
Well,
She just had this. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, you're fine.
She just had this at the beginning of August, and they had to crack her chest open and everything else. So
I can tell that you're very concerned, and so I want to
Yes,
let you know.
yes.
Which absolutely, like, you should be. So I wanted to let you know that we are taking her to Shan so that she can go to the
yeah,
hospital.
but how's she going to get back home?
treatment.
Y'all took my vehicle.
We are going to make sure that that is arranged. So I don't want you to worry about that. We did not leave her
And
stranded.
her pill, I know you ain't
Yep.
going to leave her stranded, but and her pills too, I hope.
We'll make sure that she gets what she needs to get.
Describe the bag to me that the pills are in.
It says University of Florida Shands on it.
All right.
It's blue
I'm gonna
and
make
tan
sure
or something
they-
like that.
Have that back.
Yeah, that, please.
Yes.
Okay.
We will.
And then we can get on with this interview.
Okay.
Whatever it is that you guys need. There was another gentleman that I've been talking to, which I assume that this is about. I can only assume this is about because I only work at home. It's all I ever damn well do.
Okay.
And there was, I've been talking to a fella, Calvin from FDLE.
Okay.
Special unit, special agent guy up there. And since that's the only thing I'm ever mixed up in is work and sleep, and this is the only thing that's out of the ordinary, I'm going to have to assume it's got something to do with that. And if you had any contact with him, he'll tell you that I've been nothing but cooperative.
Okay.
So I'm going to do the best, direct questions, get direct answers.
Okay.
Otherwise,
That's the way I like to do business. So I think we'll get along fine.
I'm not going to humor anything. I had really, really bad experiences with law enforcement in general because where I lived before is extremely corrupt.
Okay.
And they used to cost me, I feel like I'm living a nightmare repeat because they used to cost me work, they used to cost me jobs and everything else. They were child support. Every time I get a job, they'd haul me into court, and of course, if it's in the first 30 days, you lose your job.
Yeah.
And then they'd have that reason to throw me in jail.
For child support stuff?
Yep. But I don't think you're going to find any of that anymore. I finally have been deemed rehabilitated.
Like caught up with it? Like
no,
paid that child support? Or what do you mean redeemed with it?
Redeemed with it because they finally took it off my record.
Oh, okay.
I finally have been clean for long enough and not being in any kind of trouble with them that I qualified to have everything scrubbed.
Okay. When did that happen?
This year.
Okay.
I've actually worked my ass off to make sure that I'm not in trouble all the time, to turn my life around and whatnot. And now this.
Yeah.
So you can imagine my additional frustration with that, because my whole life has been like this. Every time I get free and clear and good to go.
Yeah. And you're dealing with a lot because your wife so on top of all of that, you're dealing with her.
She died, dude. I mean, I ain't even going to get into that, but they had her on something called what?
ECMO?
Yeah, ECMO.
Where basically the machine was keeping her alive.
Keeping her organs alive, just keeping them oxygenated. She wasn't even in there. Okay, I mean she was, but she was somewhere way in the back. But at the same damn time, I've been through a lot these last couple of months, and whatever this is related to is just a cherry on top, I feel like. So, by all means, guys, ask away. Whatever you need, however I can help you. Okay.
Okay. So, I work with Calvin, and so I'm helping him with this. One of the things that he did express to me was that when he did have a conversation with you, that you were adamant that we not come to your house or do anything at your house.
I'd really rather not. He just had to catch us when we're taking her up there.
I know, and I'm thinking,
I'm so very sorry.
That was not our intention, but we were actually trying to do this in a way that was what you were asking.
And I super appreciate that.
Yeah.
You guys are trying to work with me. I'm trying my best to cooperate with you in any way that I can.
Okay.
So I think I've already mentioned that. That's just a repeat for you, okay?
Awesome. Thank you, Dwain.
So that is kind of why it happened the way that it happened this morning, because he relayed, hey, we want to respect this guy.
Perfectly fine.
Now, the other thing that I just want to get into is anytime we bring somebody down to the department, that we read them their rights. And it's just so that you understand that at any time you don't want to talk to us or...
So let me understand this. Usually, in my experience, I've already explained a little bit of that. It's not been that great, but it's enough experience to kind of put A and B together. Am I being officially detained?
You are here to hopefully talk with us and...
Straight answers.
Yeah.
You're not detained.
You're not detained.
So you're here. You were brought up here.
You voluntarily came up here.
You were brought up here voluntarily. You're not under arrest. You're not detained. If at any point you don't want to talk anymore, let us know. We did drive you up here. So at the conclusion of this, when we're all done, the intent is to give you a ride to where you want to go. Obviously, you don't want to go to the house. So if there's somewhere nearby, we can arrange that later.
My vehicle is everything right now. Okay, I run my own company. I have a guy that's supposed to be coming to work later today. You have my phone. You have everything that is pretty much my life right now tied up because you needed to search it.
Yeah. And we're going to try to do that as quickly as possible because we understand that's your livelihood.
It's so much more than my livelihood right now.
Yeah.
Okay, this is her emergency medical transport. This is.
I should say it's your lifeline.
It's absolutely. It's absolutely my lifeline.
Okay. So
and hers.
Right. So you said you kind of understand because you've been through some things earlier.
I've been talking to Calvin about this stuff. So what's going on?
So you understand that I do need to just tell you your rights.
If you got to do my rights,
do my
rights. Okay, check the box.
It's checking a box.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be.
Oh wow, you're going to do it. You're going to do it for me.
No, you still have to do it, though.
I know, I still have to do it, even though you say that you understand it. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look at him, smart ass, huh? Reading the rights to them. Okay.
You have the right to an attorney.
Okay.
One to be provided.
Before you make any statements or answer any questions, you must fully understand your constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent, which you've already rehearsed to us. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to call or obtain an attorney at this time. Have one present now or at any time while we're talking with you. If you cannot afford an attorney and you want one before at any time, during questioning, one will be provided for you. If you decide to answer questions now, at any point you can stop answering our questions. Yes. Yeah, like we said, you voluntarily came down. We appreciate it. That's helpful for us.
Well, like I said, I run a legit business. Mm-hmm. Okay, and I've tried really hard to be a legit, upstanding citizen over what I was when I was younger. I've turned my life around 180 degrees.
Now, while Mr. Dwain Hall is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law, I wouldn't define what he's accused of as turning his life around 180 degrees. And if so, holy crap, what did you do before, dude?
And, and then this mess comes up.
Yeah. So, really the reason why we want to talk with you is because of some business transactions, and I think Calvin talked to you about how...
Yeah, there was a bad one that got turned down and declined multiple times and stuff. Yeah, me and him went over this pretty extensively.
So can you tell me about that? Because I wasn't there for that conversation.
I'm going to give you the cliff notes of it. Okay. There was a woman that called while I was not on duty. To my recollection, the sun was down. Okay. I try not to drive at night. I can't see very well at night. They called at night and they tried to run a card, and my card services kept declining it, so they kept going lower and lower on the amount. And the only thing she was saying that even made me paranoid and thought it was pretty sketchy. It was too quiet in the background for somebody that's broke down. For somebody that's broke down, it was way too quiet in the background, and she kept saying over and over again, I swear there's money on the card, I swear, I swear, I swear. And of course I declined, and I didn't go out there, and as far as I know, there's no record keeping of declined cards or attempted, but I don't know. It may be on the back end where I don't have access to it, but there's nothing that I can have access to. When I was out there the other day, I come to find out of all the coincidental bullshit, they were actually having problems with the system, and the system was down. That's why we couldn't log in, so I could just kind of go through it and let him press buttons and take a look or anything like that.
You're talking about the system that processes? Okay. Is that something that you do on your phone? Like you access it?
I have a card reader. Okay. I have a card reader. It's like this big. I can insert, I can swipe, or I can tap. Okay. And it links into my phone. Okay. Or I can manual input.
Okay.
Okay. So, and it's all on my phone.
Okay.
But
can you tell me about the voice of the person that you talked to? Okay. Anything else?
It seemed really, I don't even know. I'll be honest with you. I don't know.
What about an accent?
It's like I told him, not really. But we've already determined that she was from the UK, so it doesn't really matter if I determine what the hell was going on with it or not, to be honest, because, like I said in my prior conversations with Calvin, said she's from the UK. And I was actually thinking about it after I spoke to Calvin. I was like, if I talk to him again, I will throw my idea out there, just simply because I don't want to throw anything. I don't want to throw him into looking or thinking any different than what he's already doing. Let him do his thing. And then if more comes of this, which it just did, obviously, because I'm here and you have my vehicle, I was thinking about it, and I even asked my wife about it, because I had mentioned something about it the first time I got a call from Calvin. And me and her had talked about it, and I'm more convinced than ever. I seriously don't think it was about a service call. This is something that happens in my industry, okay? Let's say either one of you are subject to the same thing, okay? You call me up. Hey, I need a jump start. Hey, I need a tire change. Okay, let me get you, how you want to pay for it? By card. Let me get your card. Let me run that, and I'll be out there, whatever. Let me try to run your card. Card goes through. You call me 10 minutes later and say, never mind, I need a refund. What that would do, and what I'm thinking, why she kept saying over and over again, I swear there's money on the card. Run the card for an exorbitant amount of money, which it was. I'm not even going to play. It was like a week's pay. Like, I'm going to turn that down, right? I'm a small company. There's literally two of us, okay? And I'm struggling to make ends meet. But if you ran the card, you can call back 15, 20 minutes later and say, never mind, I don't need help. I need a refund. I submit a refund. 3 to 5 business days later, you get your money back. Now, if there was somebody there coercing this woman to do this, all they'd have to do is keep that card, wait 3 to 5 days, and go scan it or whatever at a local ATM. Okay? That's what I'm thinking.
What do you mean scan? I'm just trying to understand, because I don't...
Put it in the ATM.
Oh, to get the money...
Yeah. oh, we confirmed that there's $1,000 on there now. Let's go get it in 5 days.
Oh, because of the refund.
Yeah, because of the refund.
Okay, all right.
That's confirming that there's money on there, and you wouldn't want to go to an ATM if you were up to some shady shit. You wouldn't want to go to an ATM and do that because they have cameras.
Okay.
It just so happened that they seen my company because we're one of the top companies in the area, and we've probably been near the top of the search list.
Okay.
You mentioned $1,000, and I might be out of the loop on this, but you mentioned $1,000.
Yeah, he said it was
that the amount, or was it something
no,
else?
it was 9, 6, and then I don't know. There was she just kept lowering the amount, lower and lower and lower and lower, to go all the way down to 100, and it started out like $900.
Really?
Which I kind of flinched at. It's like, we don't charge that much. Just run it.
Mm-hmm. And what was she wanting?
Service. She never really said. There was not that much of a conversation. My car broke down. I need help. Do you need it towed? No.
Okay.
I just need help.
Which
is not out of the ordinary. We do mechanical too.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. What services, if someone was looking for the roadside assistance, what services do you provide?
We jump starts, door unlocks, tire changes, and light mechanical. We can do lines, hoses, part swaps, all kinds of stuff, and as well as diagnostic. You might have something just as simple as a loose fitting or something that we could fix, like on scene. Okay. Half my garage is, half the garage is the joke that's in the back of my vehicle.
Okay.
So we can do pretty much whatever. I have about a 90% completion rate. So you don't send us out and not get back on the road typically.
Okay. So she called, and did she say there was something wrong with her vehicle, or
she said I need help. She said basically my car broke down and I need help.
Okay.
It's like, do you need towing? No. Okay. Well, how do you want to pay?
Okay. And so do you typically require payment prior to coming out?
We typically, look, it was ours, where she was explaining, that was the follow-up question. Okay, do you need towing? No. Well, where are you located? And she was trying to explain to me, and if I'm not mistaken, because I've been taking medication for my back. I had a car accident on the 4th, and I'm not even supposed to be lifting myself right now. Okay, I'm not even supposed to be getting up and going around.
Gotta make money though, right?
Yeah, I don't really have much of a choice. I got to keep things going. But so muscle relaxers play a big part in it, and I don't take pills. So by the time the sun goes down, I've done already popped a couple muscle relaxers. Especially if after I ate, I'm all but not in there. So you have to kind of bear with me on that a little bit. From what I remember, she was up around exit 364.
So I'm not familiar with the area where.
You're not familiar with the area.
Well, that's why I have him, because he's familiar with the area.
I don't even know. I don't.
Are you familiar with it, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I drive right past it every day. I'm not really sure what that is that's right there. But if I'm not mistaken, she was up off of 364 out toward Reddick.
Okay.
So she was kind of out in the middle of nowhere.
Did she say 364, or did she?
No, that's just, she was telling me, she was trying to explain to me where she was, and because I've been doing this for a decade.
Oh, okay.
I'm so used to doing stuff like that, and just kind of, I open up a map program, and they start describing where they're at, and I start looking.
Okay.
So I think, and like I said, I think it's not necessarily where they were. It could have been anywhere, and just telling me what I want to hear.
Right.
Okay. So, especially if she was under duress, which I firmly think she was. You can't.
Tell me more about that. Why do you say that?
Because she was very, very adamant about there's money on the card. There's money on the card. It wasn't like she was talking to me. I didn't get the sense that she was talking to me.
Okay.
So in hindsight, I feel like she was under duress. I feel like she was talking to somebody else. It was way too quiet to be broke down in the middle of nowhere because there's a lot of insects this time of year. You should be able to hear it with a phone.
Oh, okay.
You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, even if you're inside your car with the windows up, I should still be able to hear something.
Mm-hmm.
Even if the car completely shut down on power, I should still be able to hear something, even more so at night.
Yeah.
There's going to be night birds, animals, and whatnot, and I won't hear it, especially if you're not near the interstate, which, again, was way too quiet. So I know she wasn't out on the interstate. Those big rigs make a big whoosh when they go by.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so like I said, I've been doing this a long time. And when I was a kid, I was a tracker. So
What's a tracker?
A tracker? You know what a tracker is? Homie shoots a deer. He needs to find it.
Okay.
He rounds up the local kids that know how to track stuff through the woods.
Okay, to go find
the
that
briar
deer.
trinkets, yeah.
Okay.
So, so I have a little bit of background and a little bit of everything.
Okay.
Country boy can't survive, as they say. But yeah, so, and at end, I've been doing this for a decade.
Mm-hmm.
And, so I just kind of got the impression that she wasn't anywhere normal. Just by the lack of sound. And the fact that she kept saying that over and over again before I hung up with her. I swear there's money on the card. There's money on the card, I swear.
Okay. So none of the transactions went through?
No transactions went through.
So how do you get notified about that immediately?
Immediately. Card declined. Declined. Hey,
How many?
Little friend on there.
How many times
You're
did
asking
it decline?
a question I can't answer.
One or more than one?
More than one.
Less than one?
More than
okay.
one. More than one.
All right.
Yeah, more than one.
Because you said there were varying amounts.
Yeah, she kept dropping the amounts by a couple $100 or so each time.
If you're wondering why Sonia's card was charged at all, it's because Dwain Hall wanted $4,000 from her. There were 7 attempts made on her card, and eventually $1,200 was taken off, which he was a little upset about because he wanted $4,000 to pay off his IRS debt. That's apparently what they had agreed to before she arrived, that she would book the Airbnb, that she would pay him $4,000. He would then be able to happily pay off his debt, and he would also do her the favor in return of murdering her. I don't know in what world this guy lives, but that was the plan. Sonia apparently didn't have $4,000 when she arrived. She already had to pay for the flight, she had to pay for the Airbnb and everything, and she was really in a terrible state mental health wise.
Maybe 4 or 5 times.
Okay.
Because she started at 900 and dropped it all the way down to 100.
Okay. And what were you thinking about when that was happening?
What the fuck is this bitch on?
Okay. That's fair, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's nighttime and nothing good happens at night in my industry.
Okay. So you described not hearing anything. You described like whooshing of trucks that you're kind of talk about hearing in the past with other calls. You didn't hear any of that. Didn't hear bugs or anything chirping or nothing in the background.
Nothing in the background. It's way too quiet.
Where were you like when you were having this conversation?
I was actually out in the other side of Riddick.
Okay.
I was out there on a different type of job.
Okay.
I'd gotten hired. Now I ain't telling you anything about this because I signed an NDA for the client. Okay. But if it comes down to it, and we need that information, and we desperately need that information, I'll break that NDA. But the reason why the NDA was there was because there's a high-profile client that has cars for people like Travolta and shit like that on his property.
When Dwain Hall talks now about the NDA, the non-disclosure agreement, he's referring to a character that he made up, Harold. He says that Harold was a high-profile client of his who asked him to go pick Sonia up from the airport, and then he had to take Sonia to the Airbnb. And he also believed that Harold not only owned the Airbnb, but also let Dwain Hall stay there and would let him work on cars in his barn nearby. But Dwain says he had no cell phone signal out there, so they won't be able to see anything on his phone. And he says that while Sonia was also at the Airbnb, that they didn't stay there together. Yeah, so just so you know, Harold is a completely made-up person at this point.
And doesn't want that shit all disclosed.
What other side of Reddick?
Man, we're talking about like over that fucking way.
Okay.
Or that way, out in the middle of fucking, I don't even know what. Out that way.
Like further away from the interstate?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, yes. I drove for probably 30 minutes just to get out in the general area, and then I had to park my vehicle, leave my phone and everything else initially before they'd take me on out to the property.
Tell me more about that. It's pretty important.
I can't tell you more about that. Tell me why it's more important.
Because it's different from what you told before.
Yeah, because I wasn't asked these questions before.
Well, now we're asking them, so that's why.
Okay, so basically what happened was, dude had a bunch of fucking cars out there, old shit. My favorite one was the 33 rat rod with the big 355 sitting down in it.
Okay.
And all chromed out and shit. And he basically had me out there doing maintenance on them. And he said he chooses a different company every year. And basically, if he goes through Yelp or whatever to find a small company, and then if they know what they're doing, because he'll sabotage his car on purpose to see if they know what they're doing. And I had his car fixed when he did that for me in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
I walked up, try it now.
Do you remember what he did to sabotage it?
He just unplugged the wire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he unplugged the wire that was kind of hidden down in there.
Yeah.
I said, I'll try it now. And I hooked my box up to it. Box said everything was good. And I reached out and I started looking. And just come unplug. Try it.
Okay.
Yeah,
What wire? And I'm not as familiar with cars. What wire would cause the whole car not to start like that? Was it
ground wire.
Oh, okay.
If you unground the vehicle, you can't start the vehicle.
Okay.
Don't forget about it.
Gotcha.
The new cars are a little bit different. You have to unhook about half a dozen of them, but the old school ones, they have one major ground, and if you unhook it just enough or make it loose in there, it won't ground and it won't go.
Okay.
And it'll cut off while you're driving.
Gotcha.
Learn something new every day.
Yeah. I've been doing mechanics since I was 5.
Yeah.
So almost 50 years of history and experience. So anyway, he had me come out there, and then he had me sign the NDA, and he paid me a shit ton of money. Mm-hmm. And basically, he was getting all his cars ready for like the big car shows that happen this time of the year, for like the spooky Halloween drives and et cetera, et cetera. At least that's what I was told.
Okay.
And
what time did he reach out to? Is this something that you've been working with?
Oh, yeah. Way before she even went in before her transplant. It actually got delayed because of her transplant.
Okay. And how did he find you?
If I remember right, it was probably through Yelp.
Okay.
Because I have a small ad on Yelp that people can find if they really want somebody to come do something.
Okay.
Especially after hours, or if you ain't got any other option, people will look at Yelp.
Look at the reviews and see what the reviews are.
And we got pretty good reviews there, and we're a pretty reliable company, so it is what it is. Mm-hmm. I showed up, I had him back on the road in under 30 minutes, and he liked that idea. He told me he called me up about a week later, told me he had more work for me, and that was that.
And then that's when the NDA came up, and okay.
Did he give you a copy of it? Is there any paperwork?
Okay, so now that you're asking the direct questions, I can tell you about that too. Too bad I don't have my phone here, or I'd show you. Mm-hmm. For that time period, normally I have calls come in all hours of the day and night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So on that weekend, when these transactions and interactions with this individual were taking place, they disappeared. I didn't delete them.
Okay.
I literally have 3 calls listed for, I think it's Sunday. 3. It's either Saturday or Sunday. There's 3 calls compared to 20, 30 a day that come into my phone.
So did the calls come in and you were having those conversations and it wasn't logged, or you weren't getting calls at all?
Calls were coming in. They vanished. They vanished out of the call log. Text messages, emails, everything. Everything regarding and relating to that service that I did out there vanished. Gone. Okay. Like it never happened.
Okay.
How did he pay you?
Ted, the card.
Okay.
Paid with my card.
Okay.
Read card numbers off to me, and I programmed them in, and I got paid.
Okay.
I got paid $1,200 fucking fat dollars for like 36 hours of my time.
Mm-hmm.
For the guy with the car.
What was the And you said that he read you the numbers, so did you hand type that in, or did you tap or swipe or do something else?
No. He had to read the numbers off.
Okay.
Because after the NDA, I never seen him again.
Okay.
And he always sent a driver to come pick me up and take me whenever we were scheduled to go out there.
Mm-hmm. What was his name?
It was Harold, and I can't remember. I'm shit with names. I just am. It's Harold, and I was joking that I tried to commit it to memory, but it sounded a lot like the last name was Hydrangea, but it wasn't. It sounded like that. It was Harold something, and I think it's a fake name.
Okay. How did he originally reach out to you?
I told you that.
Well, you said he contacted you, but did he call you?
Yeah.
Okay, he called you, and he called you on the phone number that was listed, which is the phone number that you have?
My phone number. Yeah.
Okay. And when was that again? Initially?
Months ago. 6-7 months ago.
Okay. And I just want to make sure that I'm understanding. That was at the time that he tested you.
Yeah.
6 months ago.
Yeah, 6 months
Okay.
ago.
Where'd you go for that 6-7 months ago?
If I'm not mistaken, it was the Cracker Barrel down off 484.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
And walk me through like how that whole interaction went, like how to...
Normal.
Okay.
I don't know what your question is.
Just walk me through how that went.
You expect me to remember something that was 6 months ago? I can barely remember yesterday, boss.
Oh, you sound like me.
As much as you can. I don't know, dude.
Showed up, did the job. He called me on the phone, and I told him how much it would be, and then he said okay, and I showed up. He paid me cash.
He paid you cash?
He paid me cash.
How much did he pay you?
Oh, our service calls are $25.
Oh, okay. So was it standard 25 or something more, something less?
No.
Okay.
$25.
Okay.
And of course it was cash, and there's no transaction receipts or anything like that for stuff like that, especially when it don't come in from the insurance companies, because that's where our main money comes from.
Okay.
Oh, insurance company.
I have contracts with just about anybody you can have roadside assistance through third party contractors. Mm-hmm. So chances are I'll probably see the one of you two out there, providing I'm allowed to ever leave and get out and this
So
and
you're
go back to work. I might see any one of you guys.
Okay.
So you're like on a rotation with the insurance companies?
No, we just
right
now I'm just, because we're only in Gainesville generally right now. Basically it goes off of our overall score. And we're right at the top of the list. So we see about 90% of everything that comes in that's not towing.
Okay.
If not more.
And I probably missed this in the beginning. I'm sorry. What's the name of your company?
Oh, sure. Solver, SOLVER, Wolf, WOLF, or RSA, Roadside Assistance.
Okay.
And of course, we're listed with the Sunshine Business or whatever. We're a legitimate business. We have a tax ID. We have we're legit. We're not fly-by-night.
Okay. Before you said you had just two people working?
Me and another guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many, do you have like a couple cars? Is it just your car?
You got to use your own damn vehicle. I have another employee, but he's not working right now because we found out his license was expired and he got in an accident and totaled my other car, my other family vehicle.
Okay.
So it's like, when you get your own vehicle and you get your license sorted out, you can come back to work.
Okay.
You can come back and do the nothing that is here in Ocala, okay?
Yep.
But yeah, so.
Okay.
Okay. So you said that you thought maybe he had given you a fake name because you couldn't really remember it?
No, it's not because I couldn't remember. It's because of what happened to the digital footprint afterwards.
This most recent. Okay. So.
And you're going to ask me what his name was then, and I'm going to tell you I don't know.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you 63 CUDA, okay?
Is it because you don't know or because the NDA?
Because I don't know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if...
Yeah, no, I'm shit with names.
Okay.
If I wasn't looking at your name as Miller, I'd probably already forgotten it, okay?
Okay.
I'll remember your car for 6-8 months. I'll know that car. I'll be riding down the road and I'll see that car. It'll look like any other car out there. And I'll be like, I worked on that one. It's still at the road. But yeah, I do that all the time.
Okay.
Tell me about what he looked like, because you said you did meet him in person.
looked like a Middle Easterner, but tall.
Okay.
It's okay. You look like a Middle Easterner. In my brain, this is how I remember what he looked like. Okay, He was a tall Middle Easterner, but his teeth were too big for his face, and his smile was too big for his teeth.
Teeth were too big for his face. Smile was too big for his teeth. Okay.
So when he smiled, you seen everything. It looked like just creepy serial killer vibe on the smile.
Oh, wow.
And of course, his teeth were as white as your paper.
Okay.
And it made his teeth look way too big for his face. And then he smiles super fucking creepy big on top of it. And then, of course, he's tan. And he's got the darker colored hair. And it's just like,
Yep.
I wouldn't want to get caught in a dark alley with this guy. Yeah, But at the same time, it's really nondescript because I don't remember faces. Like I said, I don't. I'm sorry.
Clothing?
Standard casual dress.
Okay.
Casual dress, yeah.
Okay.
You're like looking at yourself, like something like you would wear.
With a dress shirt.
Okay.
And really clean, very tidy. That's the one thing that stood out. It don't have a hair out of place, nothing. Just clean, tidy, very tight.
So, was that what he was wearing when you met
The last
Miss,
time I seen him.
Which was?
Fuck, I don't even remember what day it was now. It would have been a Friday. It would have been a Friday evening. About a week ago, I want to say. Last Friday.
Okay.
I want to say last Friday. If I had my phone, I'd be able to tell you better.
Okay.
Oh, and that's another thing. Talking about digital footprints. He paid me at 11 o'clock at night, but when I look at the thing, it says 1:09 p.m.
Okay. So.
Because he said, and I quote, "My other truck was delayed and didn't come in, so I don't have the extra 20 vehicles for you, so you're done. Our contract is over." And he paid me. And then I went home that Sunday. Or I tried to go home that Sunday. But I was being followed.
How so?
I was being tailed.
Tell me more about that.
It was, I can't really tell you too much because I never got close enough. But it was either, it was along the lines, because they got these stupid ass new colors nowadays. They can't just be silver or fucking gray. Okay, but it was on the color spectrum type from like a silvery tan color. You know what I'm talking about, right? When the vehicle color that gets out of that tan cream color and more into the charcoal color, the gray color. It was something like that, or maybe a silver color sedan.
So it kind of depends on how the light's shining on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was blacked out.
Okay.
I mean, at least from my vantage point, it was blacked out. It freaked me out enough that I actually didn't go home.
Okay. Tell me more about that.
I got off like I was going to get off to go home, and I went past the entrance to where I would normally turn to go to my house, and I came back. I U-turned and come back because it's like, there's no way. There's coincidence, and maybe he's just getting off. Maybe he's going out through here. And I went and I came back, and then I noticed that they U-turned too, so I dipped into a side little spot, and I sat there for a few minutes until they left, until I thought that they left. And then I zipped and took some back roads, and I sat there and waited. And I seriously sat there, and no, I don't know what the address is. I don't have my fucking phone. But at the same time, I sat there and I waited for an hour. And they kept making passes on the main road. I know they could see the back of my vehicle, but I didn't care about that. They kept making passes on the main road. And then I left. And when I left, they pulled in and stopped right where the fuck I was. Because I went down, got back to the main road and left. Because I didn't bother going to my house. And when I went back through, they were sitting right where I was.
What day was that again?
Sunday morning.
Sunday morning, okay.
Sunday morning.
Where were you parked for an hour?
I was out in the back of Marion Oaks.
Okay.
Because I live in Marion Oaks.
Yeah.
And it was up near 484.
Okay. And I'm sorry, how long were you parked there?
About an hour.
Okay.
About an hour, maybe a little less, maybe a little more. I know because I smoked my dabs, the legal dabs that you can get at any store. I sit there and smoke some dabs while I was waiting to calm my nerves.
Okay.
Which is actually in my vehicle right now.
Oh, they're in there. I was going to ask if they were like, they're in the vehicle right now. Well, because then you said they pulled in after you. I didn't know it. Did you leave anything behind when they pulled in?
Got out of the vehicle.
Okay, you never even got out. Okay.
So I don't know what the fuck is up with that. And the fact that, the digital footprint disappearing from the whole interaction, and then when I leave the area and I decide I want to go home, I spent some time with my wife, who I'm very grateful to have back alive, and missed terribly because I'd been gone pretty much Friday and Saturday. Okay.
So you provided the service to this guy that you think's name is Harold on Friday night?
Yeah, Friday night. Well, it was Friday night and Saturday night.
So Friday and Saturday night you were with him?
Yeah. Well, I wasn't with him, but I was on his property.
Okay.
Okay.
And where was that property at?
It's out off 122nd somewhere.
Okay.
I don't even know what the actual address is. It's 122nd somewhere out that way. And that's where my phone's GPS pinged from, and that's where I had to leave it. But we went somewhere else, probably about 10, 15 minutes away.
Okay, tell me more about that. It's where your phone pinged from. What do you mean by that?
My wife tracks my GPS.
Oh, okay. How does she do that?
Life 360.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's set up that way because if I ever get in fucking trouble, I want her to know where the fuck I'm at. My job is not exactly the safest job.
Mm-hmm.
You're out everywhere.
I go in all kinds of neighborhoods.
Okay.
With no expectation of coming out of them, to be honest.
Yeah.
And it used to be a lot worse.
Okay.
I used to work in a lot worse neighborhoods. So.
Describe to me, so you said that's where your phone was pinging from. Describe to me how you got there and then what happened, because you mentioned a 15-minute drive and I'm curious because this sounds really...
It's really fucked up?
Yeah, it's What happened when you got there?
We got there and he basically... He had I don't even know what the hell you'd call it. It's not a full-size trailer. It's like a mini house. Yeah, he had a mini apartment there that wasn't attached to anything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where he let me stay while I was working on his vehicles.
Okay.
Yeah, and then my vehicle stayed basically parked there. And then he made me leave my phone behind.
Okay.
Tell me more about where you stayed.
What
did it look like? I know you said a mini trailer, but you stayed there for the weekend?
I stayed there Friday night and Saturday night.
Okay. So what does the outside look like?
Just white.
White. Okay.
Just nondescript, man. There was nothing nondescript. There was nothing to tell you.
Okay. What kind of structure is it?
Just a horse, like a mini trailer.
Okay. When you say trailer, I kind of think of a camper, so that's why I'm trying to get you to describe it to me.
No. It's like a mini house.
Mobile home?
No, you've heard. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Mini. Okay, small, on a
tiny house.
Tiny house, a tiny house, mini home thing.
Yeah, I don't know if it was mobile or not, but yeah, at the same time.
Okay.
The tiny house.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was a little bigger than your standard tiny house.
Okay.
So, which is like mini mobile.
What? And I'm trying to picture
the rectangle, mobile home-ish.
Yep.
I don't know what the hell it was.
Okay.
What describe what was the front of it on the long side, the short side, or something else?
The short side.
Okay.
If it's a rectangle, it's right here.
Okay. And describe to me if I'm standing in the yard or the road. I don't know where it sits, so I don't know how it sits. But if I'm standing there and looking at it, describe what the front of it looks like.
Just look like any other house you imagine with a small porch on the front of it. Covered porch. Table on the porch.
Table on the porch. Covered porch.
Sliding glass door was the entryway.
Okay.
What else do you mean?
No, that's perfect.
Well, because you said you were worried about people following you. So we're just trying to get
I was worried about people following me. And it wasn't that I was worried about people following me. I drive around enough to pretty much know when somebody's behind me. I need you guys were behind me before you flipped your lights on. Mm-hmm. And you can ask them. I slipped over. I seen you coming and got over into the middle lane to let you guys go by.
Okay.
Well before you flipped your lights on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not.
So you're pretty aware.
I can tell when somebody's following me. I have to be aware because, well, it's not the 90s and early 2000s anymore. But I still live like it is. It used to be other rival companies, like in my industry. We're not nice to newcomers. So I'm still hyper aware of people tailing me, even if they're half mile back. If I can see them, and I'm watching them make similar moves to what I'm doing, I'm going to speed up, slow down. I'm going to do something to either draw them in so I can get a better look, or so I'm going to do something until I determine that they're actually not following me, and not like the paranoid way, but you have to actually be back there for a minute and actually obviously following me.
Yeah.
And like I said, when I seen even today, I seen you guys coming before I even knew you were coming for me, and because the wife even asked me, "What are you doing?" I said, "Well, I'm getting pulled over." And then you guys slid in, you popped your lights, and then you slid in behind me with your lights on, and then I just made my way right off the side of the road.
Okay. So this house, rectangular entry on the front side, you said sliding glass door, porch. Describe to me the inside. You said you were staying at it for the time that you were there. Just what did the inside look like?
Nondescript, just like you would expect to see in, like, I don't know, a little apartment.
Okay. When you go through the sliding glass door that you just described as being the front entrance, what do you come into?
Living room, kitchen, small hallway, bedroom, bathroom.
Okay.
Another bathroom, back bedroom.
Okay. So living room and kitchen, describe to me how that was laid out. Like, do you walk into the kitchen or the living room? Where do you?
Living room.
Okay.
And it was very small. It was only maybe 1.5 of this room, if that.
Okay.
It's very small. As I'm looking at you like, are you stupid, man? I don't know what you want me to tell you.
We're trying to picture what you're talking about. We're just trying
I don't even know what that has anything to do with anything right now.
What was outside around the property, like where you were staying?
Fields.
Horses.
Cows.
Okay.
Trees. A pond. More houses. Little houses like that.
Well, because I want to. After we talk, be curious if I were trying to find it. Like, what would I? You said 122nd.
122nd. Something.
Do you remember if it was like street, like what it was called?
You're asking the wrong question. Okay. I done already told you. If I had my phone, I'd be able to tell you. I might even be able to tell you the address.
So you said
how could you tell from the phone?
Right, GPS.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You mentioned Life 360. Okay.
So you said that Harold's the one that said you could stay there?
Harold's the one that unlocked the damn door.
Okay. That's what I was trying to just figure out how.
We went in and signed the NDA right there on the center island counter.
Okay, so all that happened at this.
Yeah.
Okay, so Harold let you in, and you signed the paperwork there.
You want to hear something else really more fun? My wife told me I should definitely mention this. On my very last night there, I was on the phone with her. I was talking to her, and this is before he told me. Mind you, this is before I was told on the phone that the other truck was delayed and I wouldn't be. My contract was done and over. I was talking to her on the phone, and I said, "Well, this is fun. Big blow up. Follow along if you can. This is a big blow up. I guess a trespasser or something." And because there was a bunch of loud shit going on. And mind you, this is after I'd already got back over there because I was pretty much done for the evening. I'd finished all the vehicles that was there to be done. The oil changes, spark plug swaps on some of them, air filter swaps, cabin air filters, coils, whatever. Just small, normal maintenance for vehicles that's been sitting for a while. Pull the plugs, clean the plugs, put the plugs back in. Yeah, kind of thing. Make sure that it's going to be firing up the first time you turn the key, because you don't want your show car to not fire up when you want it to fire up, obviously, okay? So, like I said, there was that whole big mess. Okay, and then there was a bunch of loud shit going on, arguing and yelling and whatnot. And I said, that must be a trespasser, because I insisted on being allowed to take my phone after the first night, because I don't know, I had a weird feeling. So I kept sneaking my phone, but the GPS wouldn't log. I could barely get a phone call out.
Okay.
It just wouldn't log. And he had some kind of signal damper on them buildings.
So the trespasser, that situation was the place that he took you to?
Yeah.
So not where you're staying on 122nd? And he came and picked you up?
No, I told you already, he had a driver. He had somebody he referred to as his driver come and do that.
Okay, that's right.
And it was always it was never the same person. It was always somebody different. So
what did that vehicle and driver look like that came and picked you up?
Nondescript mini SUV, kind of like mine. Except it was never the same vehicle. This guy had 100 fucking cars. It was never the same fucking vehicle. It was always some little trashy piece of shit.
He picked me up. I was not insulted. I did not give a fuck. He was going to pay.
He's paying you money, right?
He's going to pay me 2 weeks' wages to do 2 nights worth of work. Well, it was supposed to be 3, but at the same time.
What kind of car was it the first time?
The first time? Yeah.
I don't know what year it was, but it was a muscle car.
Okay.
It was a deep GTO Judge, but it was a later one.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly what year it was.
Okay.
And of course, that was fun to ride in. God, I love my muscle cars.
I picture that being like loud.
Oh, loud
like
shit.
Exhaust, just fucking.
And just dual straight
on.
pipes with the fucking glass packs just rumbling down an old country road.
Okay. Is that
better, man.
That's how it was?
Oh, yeah, that's how it was. Hey, it's nothing better. And of course, I was excited, to see all that and to be in the seat of a show car like that, such a beautiful piece of machinery. He had another one there that had I think it was a 350 Cleveland Rocket sitting down in it with the orange, what the fuck do you call it? The air filler cover and everything, oh my God.
Wow.
I was like, don't look at me to figure out what to call anything on cars. Babe. I don't know.
I know a little bit, but
I don't know much about cars.
Just so amazing. But yeah, he had, and I got in there, and he had a cart in front of it, like a cart, like you take commissary around on at the jail.
Oh,
he
okay.
had a cart, and it had everything on it that I need to do to that car. He already had all the cars up on these lift jacks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was completely level, already up off the ground. I could scroll right underneath of it on the little scooter thing he had in there. I had to actually put my hair up again so it wouldn't get caught under the wheels.
Okay.
Sounds like he had a nice setup.
Yeah.
Fucking fantastic.
So he had all the stuff.
Everything
lined up, ready to go. Did he have the tools too, or did you have to bring tools?
I tried to bring my tools, and he says, no. And he had this.
So he had everything. Mechanic's dream.
Yeah. Say if I was to do something like that, and if I was to retire, that would be the job I'd have. Oh my God. And he kept taking me, and this is the other weird thing about that, is he kept taking me back to the same building, but I never saw a semi or a car hauler or nothing.
Yeah.
But he'd take me back to the same building, and it'd be different cars in it.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
How many times did you go to the building?
3 times.
3 times?
Friday night.
Friday night, okay.
Saturday afternoon. Came back, and then went back Saturday night.
Okay.
And then right around what I assume was right around 11 or so, I finished the last vehicle. I was on the phone with the wife. The big blow up happened.
Oh, where you were at. Okay. All right. So now I'm making more sense of this. Okay.
And then I got a call from him telling me my contract was finished. And then I was free to go, or what the fuck ever, the next morning. He welcomed me to stay one more night, and then I was free to go the next morning, which I lit out. I don't know.
So you had your phone on you.
8, 9 o'clock.
You had your phone on you Saturday night when you went over. How about Saturday morning and Friday night? Were you able to take your phone? Because you mentioned at one point you started sneaking it. So
Yeah, it's after Friday night I started sneaking it with me.
okay.
But I like 0 bars, like line through the fucking thing, like no signal or nothing like that. That's how I know he had a damper on it. He had a signal. He basically had signal jammers on it because he did not want this place revealed at all. At all.
Were you able to check your phone while you were driving there? Like, was there a point in the trip where it just went to the line, like you called it, or
I didn't have it out fucking with it.
Okay.
I was trying to sneak it, not get
Okay.
caught with it, because I know I wouldn't get paid. I would directly violate the NDA that I signed. And basically said I wouldn't disclose anything about anything, and no outside communication, no electronic devices, no blah 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 blah.
Okay.
I wasn't allowed to take pictures of the cars. I wasn't allowed to do this, that, or the other.
Okay.
I got great memories though. Fantastic cars. But,
they were good cars.
No, I love my cars. I do. That's why I do the job I do.
How big was the building?
Let's see. Big enough to double line 10 cars. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. You get the idea.
Okay, so a total of 20 cars, 10 on each side.
Yeah.
Okay.
And of course you had to have enough room to pull them in and out.
Yeah.
So I mean.
So you're describing like cars lined up down the sides with an area that they would drive in on. Okay.
And there was only one big double door in the front, and this thing looked like a barn. It just looked like a barn. From the outside, you never know that shit was in there.
Okay. Tell me more about that looking like a barn. Color?
Looks like a barn, dude. I don't want me to tell you.
Well, when I think when I think barn, I'm like red with white doors, but
I don't know. It was a newer construction, kind of cream white color.
Okay. Do you know what type of material it was made out of?
It could have been
like a prefab building.
It could have been prefab. I didn't look too much at the building.
Okay.
I was more taken by the cars.
What are some of the other cars you remember?
Just your standard array of happy-go-lucky cars. And there's a lot of Camaros and some Mustangs, the old school Mustangs.
Okay.
Wasn't nothing too outstanding except for that 33 rat rod. And then he had a 57 Chevy that was all blown. Like it wasn't overdone, but I do remember it was a big ass motor because it took almost a full 2 gallons of oil.
Okay.
And I think it was a 545 with a pancake. Basically, it's the same motor that they use in the monster trucks.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
545 with a pancake. Okay. It was a full honest muffler.
Wow.
But when you fired, if I was there when you fired it up, I probably had to have ear protection.
That's crazy.
Especially inside. Yeah, crazy loud. Crazy loud. Probably could have stood up on 2 wheels and walked away up like strutting like a boss. I'm gonna tell you right now. Just based on what I was looking at, and that was another thing I did to that one. You just haven't changed the oil out in it, and it was chrome. Everything was fucking chrome.
Okay. Friday before you got to that house or whatever that mini house that you described going to.
And now we get to the worst part of the story that I'm dreading talking about altogether because I have a really bad feeling about it again. Like I said, really bad. This thing went from I'm not going to pay any attention to it to really fucking bad in my opinion because of everything that happened. He called me up. I was working in Gainesville, shift ended at 6. He called me up and he said, "Hey, I need you to go pick somebody up from Gainesville Airport."
Okay.
I picked somebody up from Gainesville Airport, female. Tried to make small talk with them. They told me basically, and I'm barely even paraphrasing here, "Shut up, I don't talk to the help."
Okay.
This is what this person said? Okay.
"Shut up, I don't talk to the help. Just drive."
Okay.
Okay.
I drove. She got out of my vehicle, walked up to him like she knew him, gave him a hug, hopped in. What was that fucking? Maybe a 70s Cadillac Eldorado. with a separate driver, all blacked out, and they left.
And where was that?
Or at that 122nd.
Okay.
I was told that was a buyer and was going to purchase one of the vehicles.
Okay.
That's why I had to pick her up, and they didn't have her own vehicle because they were going to be driving off in their own vehicle.
Okay.
And that was the last I heard about that until that blow up on Saturday night.
Okay. Describe her to me.
5'8", 5'9",
Okay.
dark hair, pulled back, very prude. Very prude.
What do you mean by that?
Flowery grass. Flowery grass is kind of low cut.
Okay.
But just, like I said, I tried to make small talk. I told me, shut up, I don't talk to them.
Okay.
Prude. Yeah, you know, I can't fuck you too. Yeah.
What'd she sound like?
American? I don't know what
I was like me.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, okay.
Kinda. Maybe a slightly deeper voice.
Okay.
And
Did she have anything with her? You said you picked her up at the airport, so.
she had a bag with her.
Okay.
She really didn't have anything.
What kind of bag?
I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention. Short skirt. What are you going to tell you? I wasn't paying much attention to the bag.
Okay.
I was looking at the legs. But that was... I want to say around 8 on Friday evening.
On Friday?
Yeah, Friday evening around 8.
Now, I know you said that you picked her up from the airport. Where at the airport did you pick her up at?
Off the front.
At the front?
Yeah, apparently she had a description of my vehicle because when I pulled over to slow down at the time I seen a plane come in, I gave it about 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went up to the front, and when I pulled over, they walked up to my vehicle and got in.
Now you said they. Sorry.
Typo.
Okay.
Mental typo.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
They being
Yeah.
them, okay, and that person.
One person.
One
though.
person,
Okay.
singular. I don't like, there's no room in my vehicle for passengers as it is.
Okay.
I have to make room. The only reason there's room in that vehicle for a passenger that night is because I've been taking my wife back and forth to Gainesville.
To Gainesville.
Normally
So
it's full of equipment, computers or who knows the fuck what.
what you need to do your job.
Yeah, everything I need to do my job. So I had to take a bunch of that out. Well, not a bunch of it, just laptop and some other towels and whatnot I had to rearrange because you get wet. You don't want to sit in the leather seat when you're wet. You know?
Yeah.
Small things, things you wouldn't think of that you got to have. You know? But no.
What number did he call from Friday when he called you and told you to do that?
No fucking numbers, bro. I told you. And like I said, that digital footprint's gone. I went back looking for it.
So that one's gone too?
Everything from about Friday, everything from Friday on forward up until, I want to say Sunday, there's a missing digital footprint. And we're talking about emails that from him that I had, because I saved like a bunch of stuff that's business related.
Mm-hmm.
Those emails are gone. All text messages and all phone numbers, they're gone. Straight fucking gone. And that freaked me the fuck out.
Okay.
And
Was it
until we got to this point here, I didn't even feel comfortable bringing it up with Calvin.
Mm-hmm. Was it what do you remember about the phone number? Did the area code stick out to you or anything about it?
I don't remember. I don't do numbers, man. I don't do numbers and I don't do people. I just don't. I have no memory for that stuff.
Yeah.
But your car, like I said, your car, I can tell you exactly what I did to it 4 years ago. I can tell you exactly what I did to your car 4 years ago.
So prior to the phone call, where you said you were on a job or something?
No. My shift ends at 6 p.m. We at a certain point there. That was the first weekend, I think, that we were going to stay open past 6 p.m. I was supposed to have another guy working in Gainesville, my other employee.
Okay.
I'd opened up an evening shift just for him, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I was done with work. I was getting ready to make my way out of town to where he said meet him at. And he called and said, change plans. I need you to go out to Gainesville Airport and need you to pick up a client for me. And I quote, I need you to go out to the airport, the Gainesville Airport, and pick up a client for me.
Okay.
Okay, what? Don't worry about it, they'll know you. Nothing unusual, considering that already told me I was going to have to sign an NDA. Mm-hmm. So apparently this is something I didn't even know, above my pay grade.
Yeah.
Had you been paid yet?
No.
Okay.
No, like I said, this is apparently what I assume, just the way I approach things like that, just above my pay grade.
Mm-hmm.
At that point.
And I only ask because earlier, like that girl you're talking about helping, you wanted payment first. So had he paid you anything before you started helping him?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. This was a prearranged thing. This isn't just like you called me out of the fucking blue. This was okay. This is the agreement we have. When I'm finished, you pay me.
Mm-hmm.
This is just like you called me. Now that I know who you are,
no,
I'm not going to remember your name. I'm sorry, but at the same fucking time, now that I know who you are, you're probably going to tell me, "Hey, this is Mr. Miller. Well, I spoke to you for hours on end at the interrogation room, and my car broke down. Can you come help me?" Mm-hmm. And I'll be like, "Oh yeah, sure. Where you at?" And I get over there. No, you know what your fee is? $25 or whatever, because I've already met you. This is a random baloney phone call from somewhere that I don't recognize.
You know it's not a scam.
And it's not even that it's not a scam. It's just that I already have history with you.
Okay.
You know, I'm already you. It doesn't matter if I've met you before and you tell me I've met you before. I do things a little different. But if you're just cold and I don't know who the hell you are, I'm going to make sure you can pay me before I drive to you, number one, especially if you're out of my service area. And it's after my service hours. I don't like going out at night, and I'm not going to send my other guy out because I don't want to put him in danger like that, especially if it's after he's supposed to be off work.
Yeah. Okay. So
So when you're in town and you're working,
calls come in from the insurance company. I use a digital dispatch called Towbook. All my shit comes through there. Anything that comes in from outside that.
Do you just drive? So is Gainesville your response area?
Yeah.
So do you just drive around, or is there a place that you hang out when you're waiting for those calls, or how does a day like that look?
If you want me to walk you through a day, that's fine. What I do, I get up in the morning. Usually, if I don't set an alarm, but normally I naturally wake up between 6 and 7 in the morning.
Okay.
We open up in Gainesville at 7 a.m.
Okay.
So I'm trying to get out of there. I'm trying to get out of my house and the hell up to Gainesville before 7 a.m., usually late because I oversleep by at least an hour. At least for now, until we fall back, and then I'll be finally on time again.
Yeah.
But okay, so I get up, I do my thing. Usually stop at Dunkin' Donuts down 484.
Okay.
And that's almost a morning routine. I shoot myself up here to Gainesville, and then I wait for calls to come in. I usually, because my vehicle's familiar and they'll let me do it for now at least, I park in the Shands parking garage where I don't have to pay. Mm-hmm. It's cooler in there. I can shut my vehicle off. I don't need the AC running. Mm-hmm. And so I save a little bit of money by sitting there. And then, of course, they got a cafeteria. So if I want something to eat or drink, I can just go to the cafeteria.
Okay.
And it's real convenient. And since how my wife has to be there 2 to 3 days a week anyway, there's a good chance I'm there with her anyhow. Okay. So I'm either waiting on her or doing things with her, or I'm waiting on phone calls to come in, service calls to come in. And once the service call comes in, I accept it, put in an ETA, and I'm out. I'm gone.
Okay.
And I'll do that. And sometimes I'm busy enough to zip all over the damn place. And sometimes I'm back to the parking garage and sitting and waiting. Mm-hmm. Sometimes, especially when I'm up there with the wife, I'm going to her appointments with her, usually on Wednesdays, because those are clinic days. It's where we got to see the transplant team, so they like to see both of us at the same time. And she was probably supposed to have me there with her today because they're doing a bronchoscopy.
Okay. So is that how your Friday went before all that stuff started happening with him?
Friday was pretty much a routine thing on Friday.
How many service calls did you have Friday?
Fuck if I know, man. If I had any of my shit here, I could tell you right now because it's all logged.
Okay, all in your phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
so do you do it both through
the short log? The short log, it tells me the calls I ran on what days.
Okay.
But I can see more information about it with my laptop.
Okay.
Which is always at home anymore.
That's at home. Okay.
Ever since I brought her home from transplant a couple weeks back, 2-3 weeks back, that's at home. It stays at home.
So Friday, roughly, how many service calls do you have a day? I'm not going to hold you.
We average about 7 or 8 phone calls a day.
Was Friday like an average day for you?
I don't really remember, man.
Okay.
I don't remember. I've been so stressed out after Calvin called me initially and everything else. And then, of course, on the 4th, I got in that car accident, and it's killing me too, by the way. But yeah, so
the calls that come in, because you said you're on insurance lists, but you're also listed as your independent business. So do you have calls come in that go directly to your phone, and then calls that come in through what thing? Towbook.
Yeah, Towbook.
So you could get calls from both of those.
I could, but it's way less common to get just a straight through call unless I've dealt with you before. I've given you my card or something like that. A lot of times I see people in rapid succession, and you only get so many credits a month or a year with your regular roadside assistance. And I always tell people to save that third one just in case, and then just call us if it's not towing. That way, if you do get in a situation where you need towing, you at least have the knowledge, the security of having that credit that you don't have to pay full price for towing.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's general.
So you had a normal amount of calls. Nothing would stick out to you on Friday prior to you meeting with Harold and picking up the woman from the airport.
Prior to getting a phone call from Harold to go pick up this client from the airport. And then, basically I had calls coming in all Saturday.
Okay.
At least I think I did. I don't know. I'd have to be able to look at my thing. But
what kind of phone do you have?
What the fuck does that matter? You got my phone.
I'm curious.
I'm sorry. God damn it. But you're asking dumbass questions. No, I'm just kidding. I know you got to ask all these questions. It's like a Samsung Galaxy 22S or something like that. It's the latest phone for Android. But it's a Galaxy phone.
I'm an iPhone guy. Does that have what kind of passcode does that have? Is it a code or one of them pattern things?
It's whatever. Not being an asshole.
No, you're fine. I'm an iPhone guy, so I don't know.
I'm being literal. It's anything I want it to be.
Oh, okay.
I have those options to do. I can do patterns. I can do haptic. I can do fingerprint. I can do any of it. I can even do retina.
Oh, okay.
So mine's not set up like that. I don't have it set up like that because I don't like that.
Oh.
Because what if something happens and somebody wants to force me into a situation and they want me to unlock my phone?
Yeah.
If I'm unconscious, all they got to do is hold my eye and scan my retina.
Right.
If it's a fingerprint, have fun guessing which one.
Yeah, it's true.
And that's actually if actual it is fingerprint. Have fun guessing which one if I don't want you to know.
Yeah, smart. Yeah. So whenever you said that sometimes when you were working that you would take your wife to her appointment.
Yeah, that's been a regular thing the last about 2-3 weeks now.
Okay.
Because she got out at she was in there all August, and she got out at the end of September.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you run any errands or anything like that beyond doctor's appointments? Because you mentioned you go to Dunkin' Donuts.
I try not to, but of course family duties call. So a lot of times I have to go pick up orders at Wal-Mart or whatever down out there at 484 and 200.
Okay.
Did you do that on Friday at all?
No. Friday was all business.
All business Friday?
That Friday was all business, and I'd already told the wife what I was doing and everything, and I wouldn't be home, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay. So she was aware you were going to be gone for the weekend for this.
And exactly
this
what
job.
I was doing and exactly what it was going to entail.
Mm-hmm.
I told her about the NDA. I told her about not being allowed to have my phone at the actual thing. I told her everything.
Okay.
She's not my business partner. She's my wife.
Yeah.
She's your business partner then, right? Whether formal or informal.
Yeah, very informal.
No, you sound like a good husband. You got to keep her. She knows what you need to do.
Everything
yeah.
I do and everywhere I go, I even told her about all this mess.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
So
especially after Calvin got a hold of me, I freaked out. I was crying.
Yeah.
Because it's like
what was going through your head when he called
there
you?
again because this is bullshit. Sorry.
No, what? So he called you and you said it really upset you. So what was going through your head? What was kind of your thought
I'm tangled up
process?
into some bullshit again, and everything I worked so hard to do is going to be ruined. My wife is going to be left stranded, and I'm just no. Sorry. I just worked so fucking hard. I was so proud of the fact that I finally was deemed basically rehabilitated by the corrupt fucking county in Ohio, and they let me have literally all of my rights back. I got all of my constitutional rights back finally.
Mm-hmm.
Just got them back.
Yeah, I know you said that you weren't treated very fairly up there.
And I was treated like shit, like a second-class citizen, just utter garbage.
Yeah.
I worked hard to get where I'm at. Sacrificed my relationship with my wife to no end to try to do this, and this is the thanks I get, kind of. It was running through my head.
Yeah.
I'd have much rather been at home with her. Much rather just let Social Security fucking pay me. Not really. I couldn't imagine doing anything else besides what I do right now.
Mm-hmm.
But now I'm going to keep doing that. You guys keep looking into me. And then, if you're anything like Ohio, you're going to find something. And it's going to be something bogus, and it's going to fuck me for the rest of my life. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had asked you before, and we kind of got sidetracked talking about the cars.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. We got sidetracked with the cool car that he picked you up.
I'm passionate.
No, you are. Yeah. So you said Friday he picked you up in that cool, loud muscle car we were talking about.
It's a late model GTO.
Okay, and then how about Saturday morning and Saturday night? How did he pick you up those times?
Crappy little SUVs like mine.
Okay.
Little non-script shit. I think he was trying to flex.
The first.
I think he was trying to flex the first night, and
Okay.
he already had me there, so
Yeah.
what's the point, right?
But yeah, once you saw the other cars, you were like, I'm in. I'm
Yeah, let's do this. Yeah.
Was what were the other cars? The just standard SUV cars that you were talking about?
I think there was there might have been. I think one of them was a Traverse, and the other one was like there was another one that's what the fuck is that Buick called? It's not an Encore. It's something like an Encore though.
Like a Buick SUV type thing.
Like mid-size.
Yeah, that's a little mid-size, about the same size as mine. And this is a nice little go from .8 car. Definitely was a work car. It was a bit dirty on the inside. So I don't know. Fucking mind. Like I give a fuck. He probably figured out I had greasy fucking clothes to get back over this shit on. Didn't want me in his fancy muscle car.
Yeah.
But hey, whatever. I wouldn't want your motherfucking muscle car all scrummy either. Yeah.
And I also wanted to ask you: was anyone else staying in the house with you that you were in?
Just me.
Just you. Okay.
It was just me. I mean, not like it would fucking matter. I don't think, but you could call. You could ask my wife the same thing because when I called her from there. In the background, there's nobody there.
Okay.
And it was obvious that there was nobody there. You could hear the TV or whatever.
Okay.
Now, you said that the Saturday night, so I guess the third time that you went to the building, that there was some sort of disturbance, and you thought that maybe it involved the woman that you had picked up from the airport. Can you tell me more about that?
I firmly believe that. There's not much to tell. It was just some screaming and yelling,
It was just really suspicious in hindsight after getting a phone call where it was really way too quiet and somebody trying to get money. You know what I mean? Trying to run a card for an exorbitant amount of money for a service call.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden there's this big blow-up fight on the property where there's not supposed to be anybody the fuck at.
So you were at that property with the cars when you got the call?
Yeah.
From the person? The woman that wanted help?
Fuck yeah, I guess. I don't... Yeah.
The exit 364, when you were talking, you mentioned exit 364 earlier, you got a phone call. Okay.
Yeah.
So you were on that property, big barn with all the cars lined up, 10 cars on either side.
I was outside the building itself.
Okay.
It was the only place I had anything resembling anything of a signal.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I was already done inside. I was waiting on him to come back around.
Okay.
But then how are you talking to your wife, though?
Like I said, I got out there, and I got away from the building where I had virtually no signal, but barely any fucking signal.
Oh, okay.
Okay? And it wasn't registering, like GPS was shut down, and everything was shut down. I couldn't get anything to fucking pull up.
Yeah.
And I was like, it probably ain't going to go through. Just let me try to punch a call through to the wife real quick here. I'm bored. I want to talk to my wife. And then that happened. I told her about that. I'm not sure if she could hear it in the background or not, because it was a very bad connection.
Yeah.
But I hung up real quick after that and then hid my phone again. Put it in my fucking pocket. We're talking about hiding it.
Yeah.
Stuck it down my pants, man. But basically, I mean, for all intent and purposes, stuck it back down my pants and pulled the shirt back over it so you couldn't tell it was there.
Okay.
I didn't want to lose the money on what ended up being last night, and then there was some screaming and yelling going on too, and then I got really freaked the fuck out, and that's about the same time I called my wife.
Okay. Can you tell me about the voices?
Not really. It was very nondescript. I'm supposed to wear hearing aids.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, like legit, I'm supposed to wear hearing aids, and they've been broke since the beginning of the month. I haven't been able to get out to go get them fixed.
Okay.
As you can tell, I'm not wearing anything right now.
Okay. The payment for $1,200.
Yeah.
You said you described him reading the card number to you. What name did you put on there?
We don't require a name.
It doesn't? Okay, because I thought it required a name on the...
This is the way this processing goes.
Yep.
Card number, expiration date,
Okay.
associated zip code.
Okay, and that's all it takes?
That's all it takes.
Okay.
Now, I have the option to put a bunch of other shit in there, but that's all we need.
Okay.
I don't bother with all the other shit.
So he read it off to you.
Over the
Did
phone.
you see him? Oh, over the phone.
I never seen him again after Friday night.
Okay.
So you saw him initially Friday night, but you did not see him
Anymore.
Saturday afternoon or
Anymore.
Saturday night.
No more. I didn't see him anymore.
Okay, so when did he call you to pay you for the card?
It was after the big blow up. It was
Okay.
after the big blow up. The driver popped back up shortly, like 5 minutes after it started getting a little bit quiet. Dropped me back off. And then I got a phone call from him telling me about the other car hauler wasn't going to make it on time.
Mm-hmm.
And he paid me.
That was all you were at the, that house or whatever.
101st or 122nd.
Okay. And then what happened after that? You mentioned earlier staying the night. He told you could stay the night or something.
Went to bed, got up the next morning.
Okay.
Did everything like I was supposed to do. Got my shit and got. And when I left, after a little bit, I noticed there was a weird car following me.
Oh, yeah, okay. So is that what you were talking about before when that car was following you? Okay.
Yeah, so like I said, when you put all that shit together, I have no way to fucking prove any of this, and until I was asked directly, I wasn't going to say anything the fuck about it, because I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And, I don't want any fucking part of it. Literally, I don't want any part of this either. But if it helps you find a missing person or something like that, or whatever the fuck this is really all about.
Yeah.
Sorry, that car accident. Fucking.
You're fine. Would a blanket help to sit on a blanket or something?
No.
For a little more cushion?
No.
Okay.
some water or anything like that?
Well, I would appreciate some fucking water. I really would, because I'm getting a really bad headache from being stressed. And then my back's hurting on that side so fucking bad.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. Any other questions or anything? Anything I can help you with? Are we done with this shit? I mean...
I'm going to grab you a water.
Yep.
I don't know if you have any more questions.
But like I said, I'm doing my best to be as cooperative as possible, guys.
Okay.
So, when Calvin talked with you, he told you that we were trying to look for a missing person.
Yeah, he told me he's looking for a missing person, and that I was not, I don't know, suspect or suspected of, I don't fucking know now.
Okay.
Damn, observe his temper, his demeanor change when he's alone in the room with a female. And things are about to get real for him, because they're about to address some of the evidence that they already have against him.
So you described the person that you picked up at the airport, and I have a picture.
Yeah,
and I
Show me.
am hoping that maybe you can tell me if that's who it was.
It is who it was.
Okay.
So, I don't need my glasses for that.
You don't even need your glasses.
I mean, the face is kind of fucked up. But yeah, that's the dress.
That's the dress?
That's the dress and the low cut.
Okay. And the legs, like you said?
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to look at the legs again? Is that good? Okay.
And now I'm just absolutely fucking disgusted. No, I mean, like, seriously though, yeah, that's her.
That's her?
That's
okay.
her.
So this...
If you'd have had a picture a fucking long time ago, I could have told you, oh my God! Fuck! Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, we recently got this, but it's also one of those things where we have to make sure that we're talking about the right person, because we don't want to accidentally think that we're looking for the wrong person. So once you started to describe her, I was like, okay, I think we're
Should have told me that to begin with. I could have saved you a lot of hassle.
Yeah, that's her. I dropped her off up there. They took her.
Well, you were talking about cars, and you were really excited about talking about cars. So I didn't want to...
No, that's her, huh? Oh my God, she was in my fucking vehicle.
So let's talk about that. So you picked her up from the airport.
Picked her up from the airport.
And you said that she was, I think you called her like a prude. You tried to engage her in conversation. She didn't want to talk. Mm-hmm. That's quite a bit of a drive, right, from the airport to that place on, what was it you said? 122nd
or something like that.
In Reddick. Tell me more about that drive.
It was quiet. I just listened to music.
Okay.
I had Spotify on. I just, fuck it, you don't want to talk to me, I don't want to talk to you anyway, fuck you.
Yeah. No, I hear that.
You know, I'm here to do a job. I don't give a shit about much else at this point anyway. I have a wife, and I ain't interested in other women any fucking way.
Yeah. So, very little conversation.
Done.
How did she know where you were driving to?
This seemed really prearranged.
Okay. So you had the address ahead of time, or she gave you the address?
I had the address.
Okay. So she there was no discussion about, hey, we're driving to this address. You were told to pick her up.
This seemed super prearranged. It was like planned. Mm-hmm. Me and the wife were bumping heads about it, and the thing is
Buckle up, because Dwain is about to sound like a freaking serial killer.
what if, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if they do this every year? What if this Harold guy does this every year? What if he does find some small company, like some startup company that does like the mechanical end of it? Mm-hmm. What if he really does that every year? What if that's for real? Mm-hmm. What if there's a different person that goes missing every year that is related to that? Mm-hmm. Because that's fucked up. Mm-hmm. That's fucked up. And then there was a big thing, and then the phone call got money, and then this, that, and the other. And when we start connecting the dots like me and her did, what if this is some kind of underground fucking thing where they get unsuspecting people, especially like Calvin told me she was suicidal anyway. Mm-hmm. What if she signed up for something and they predator these young women or men that are suicidal like that, and then just they vanish.
Yeah, that's interesting. So
I mean, I've heard worse shit. I mean, especially since he name dropped that. He name dropped that. It's really weird that he would name drop shit like this and then make me sign an NDA. But he name dropped that he was storing vehicles for Travolta, Terry Bollea, the Hulk Hogan family.
Oh, okay.
And Tom Cruise.
Okay.
What if some kind of fucked up Scientology bullshit behind the scenes, and going and working on the cars is just a cover story
to get you involved?
Yeah. What am I going to do? I'm nobody. I don't have corporate lawyers. I have nothing.
Yeah.
What if I'm just being played as a patsy, a scapegoat?
Mm-hmm.
Who are they going to look for?
Yeah.
Seriously, who are you going to look for? You're going to look for some Arabian-looking guy, some Middle Eastern guy with big white fucking teeth with a really big fucking creepy smile? That describes half the fucking people in Ocala.
Does it? I'm not from here. Does that describe?
I mean, let's be reasonable.
Yeah.
You know.
So you mentioned that you were told that she was suicidal and that maybe there was something that was prearranged.
Calvin
told you, right? Calvin told you that she was suicidal.
And me and my wife were talking about this, and it seemed really weird because she didn't question anything. She didn't talk to the help. Didn't question about where I was driving. Nothing. Got out, walked up, gave dude a hug, bounced in his fucking big ass car.
And this was Harold.
Harold.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think that's a real name either. Me and the wife, neither one think that's a real name.
Okay. Do you know her name? Did she introduce, or did Harold tell you her name?
Client.
Okay.
You could pick up a client for me, they're going to buy a car.
Okay. Oh, so he said client that's going to buy a car.
Mm-hmm. That's why she had to be picked up and have her own car, didn't have her own rental or anything, because she was going to be there to buy a car.
Okay. So to talk a little bit about these transactions. So the transactions that you're talking about, we were able to look into them and show that there were transactions that were declined, like you said.
Yeah. That's the only reason why I know about. The only reason why I know about anything about any of this, got to remember, is I've had two conversations with Calvin, and I've been able to do some thinking, put some shit together, talk to the wife, bump heads a little bit, and see what we come up with. But yeah, so about the transactions,
try to piece it together. Yep. So that was accurate about the card being run multiple times.
Yeah. Card was ran multiple times for varying amounts, and has declined every time. And then once we started getting down into the lower numbers, there was. I swear, there's money on the card. I swear. Way too quiet. Just exactly what I told you.
Okay. And so, did she have to read it off to you each time,
yes. Well, yeah. I don't.
Or does it store it? I don't know how
No. It
works.
doesn't. No, you had to go in and change everything. I had to basically cancel out one amount for the new amount, and it's a big pain in the fucking ass.
Yeah. I bet it is. Yeah.
It's for security, though. Okay, it's a pain in the ass, but I'd rather have it be secure like that than not, because if it's not, then anybody can just, if they get in my phone, do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, makes sense. So,
like I said, I try to run a legit business.
Yeah, it seems like it. I read your Yelp reviews. You're right. You have good Yelp reviews. People think you're very helpful.
Yeah, I'm knowledgeable about what I fucking do.
Yeah, that's big in this world, especially in that with mechanics, because I feel like that's a dying profession.
The other thing is, and not just that, you have to, not only do you have to be good at what you do, but you have to be super, super trustworthy. And that's why I got upset a minute ago, and I'm getting upset about it again, because now my name's going to spring with this fucking shit. And I've tried so hard to fucking be a trustworthy individual. Who wants somebody, if this was to get out in the wrong light, who wants somebody like me to show up to help their college-age daughter after that? It's going to cripple my business.
Yeah.
And then thinking about it from the perspective that I just explained to you about, this seems like a setup.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be easy to fucking do.
Yeah.
And they just ruined my business, and they ruined my credibility. And
then be gone.
And be gone.
Yeah.
Just vanish. Sit gone.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is, I know you were saying that a lot of this digital footprint, as you call it, is gone, but we were able to verify the transactions that you were talking about, which is good, right?
Which is not, let me be clear, that would not be stored on my phone. Okay. That would be stored with
the company.
Yeah, with the process card reader company, Talink or whatever, however you say that. Okay. Yeah, but on my phone, that shit's gone. And it doesn't save declined transactions also on my phone. It only saves successful transactions.
Okay. Well, we were able to verify exactly what you told us. And then we were also able to verify the $1,200 transaction that you talked about.
Now you're going to tell me that you verified that and it came back to her too.
Why would
what
you
makes
say
you
that?
think that?
Why would you bring up that you verified the $1,200 transaction and not the other transactions that were there?
Because those were the transactions that happened around the time that you said that she called you.
All right.
So that would be why.
Okay, well, still, you know.
I feel like you should be sitting. I feel like you should be sitting in this chair. So you are
too smart for my sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's. Am I right though?
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
So
can I keep the money? I already spent it and I can't pay it back.
I'm sure you spent it on things that were important because you're taking care of your wife. So can you help me explain how that happened? What you think, how that happened? Because you said you felt like you were being set up. So
in hindsight, you got to remember this is all in hindsight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When I talk to my wife about it, she has a very calming effect on me and allows my brain to function properly. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mostly because we've been together for over 20 years. So we pretty much know each other's ins and outs, and she knows exactly what to say to make me stop and think. Because it's all in the same night. You got to remember this all happens in the same night. I get a call, a bunch of declined transactions. There's a big fucking blow up on the fucking property. All of a sudden, my contract is finished. Here's the payment.
Mm-hmm.
And if I was going to do something like that to somebody, that's exactly what I'd do. I'd use this other person's card and pay the money that I fucking promised. And now they're not looking in my direction. I didn't have to spend any of my own money. Nobody's looking my way. Nobody even knows who I am. Mm-hmm. And I'm gone. Bitch is gone. Sorry. But
did you say bitch is gone?
Yeah.
The one that was rude to you?
Yeah.
I want to make sure we're talking about the same person.
Yeah.
The bitch from the picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to make sure because I didn't know if you were talking about Harold because he's putting you in this mess.
Well, he's an asshole, but I'm sure he won't get what's coming to him. People that have a lot of money never fucking do.
That's right, Dwain. Blame it on Harold. What an asshole that guy is, right?
Grain of salt, okay. But anyway, so in my mind, as soon as you said you verified the 1,200 too, I just knew because it's too much of a coincidence. How could it not be from probably her fucking money?
Yeah. And transactions were, ding, right in a row. Yeah. So that $1,200 transaction was in between those other declined transactions. One of declined transactions. So
see, again, that timeline doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
And like I said, when I looked at when that paid, it showed an afternoon, not afternoon. I don't know how the fuck it got to be an afternoon.
So
I don't know how the timestamp on it became an afternoon timestamp.
For which one?
For the 1,200.
For the 1,200.
Yeah.
So the 1,200. You're saying that the declined transactions, what time did those happen?
I want to say around 9, 10 o'clock at night. I don't know. I have to look at my phone.
And then the transaction that went through?
Was 11, 12.
At night?
At night.
Okay, so it was after the declined transactions, but it was in the evening, not the afternoon.
That's right.
Okay.
Which is why I said I don't know how the timestamp on that changed. I don't know how that was affected. I don't know what the fuck. Because that was the first thing that cued me off about it. Because after I talked to Calvin the second time, when I got home and finally got my thing to work, I went through to the paid transactions or the closed transactions, and I looked, and sure enough, there was that $1,200 transaction, but it said 1:09 p.m. or p.m.
So that was set on your end with that transaction.
It said that on my end.
Okay.
So I don't know how the fuck that happened.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how that.
I don't know how the fuck that happened. How did you get in there and fucking change that? How did that timestamp fucking change like that? There's no. That makes absolutely. Fuck me. That makes absolutely zero sense.
Yeah, how that happened.
It was at night.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't get it. It was at night. That's one of the things that cued me off about it too. I'm looking at that, and it's like that, and then all of a sudden we got this PM instead of AM payment, or at least too early of a PM. At the very least, it should have been like an 11, maybe 11:09, maybe. I could see that. But on my end, that transaction posted at 1:09 PM. That's an afternoon. That's not.
Right.
Not when the job was done. Yeah, it's not when the job was done.
But you did do a job. You did get paid for it. The money did come
$1,200. I got paid, and yeah.
And how does that work when it goes through that?
Just deposits in my business account.
Okay, so they take it. Do they take a fee out, or it just goes straight into?
No, I have a really good card processing company. I do have to pay them once a month, like $25.
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
Yeah, because usually it's a percentage.
Yeah, I have basically, like I said, a really good card reader company. I did my homework when I set this business up, and I've done everything I could possibly do to have a very positive, secure, reputable fucking company, and to do something I'm passionate about.
Yeah. Okay. So, some of the other things that I want to talk to you about is. We were able to, part of when we have a missing person is we try to find them and we try to figure out where they may be. And the UK provided us locations within the state of Florida that she may be staying at. And so we sent people out to look to see if she had stayed at those locations. And one of the reasons why we were asking about the location that you said that you stayed at and what it looked like was because that was one of the locations that she stayed at.
No wonder she didn't ask questions.
So tell me about that.
Well, what's there to tell you about?
What do you mean she didn't ask
when questions? She got in the car and told me to shut the fuck up, no wonder she didn't ask questions.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So she is the one that rented that Airbnb. So her information is attached to that Airbnb.
This sounds more and more like I'm getting set the fuck up, and I am not liking it at all. But it's
so far like you're giving.
It's like premonition. It's like what me and the wife came up with is just being so fucking accurate. I'm really hating all of it right now because I can't prove the other side of this. Any digital footprint that I had is missing. What am I supposed to do with that? How am I supposed to, how am I supposed to make you guys believe my part of the thing in this when everything looks like I had something to do with this right now, And
well, what it comes down to is the reason why I'm sitting across from you right now is that we have a family that is looking for their family member.
Of course, and it would be the same way if it was me.
So that's what this is about. This isn't about trying to get you or trying to get you set up for these people.
You search my vehicle and you pull me over on the side of the fucking highway to confiscate my vehicle. That makes me feel. Keep my bad past history. Okay.
Right.
That makes me feel like there's more to this than meets the eye. Okay? and then with what me and the wife were talking about and how the timeline kind of slides together and what it looks like from mine and her perspective.
I think, though, that you could understand why we're sitting across from you and why we've got to ask these questions.
Yeah. I just feel, you have to ask these questions, and
I want to be able to go back to the family and say,
I'm being as cooperative as I possibly know how, and I'm trying to give you as much pertinent information.
So, Dwain, you said before a couple things. Okay, you said your phone's in the car. You said that you want to be as helpful and cooperative as possible.
Yeah.
Would you allow us to dump your phone? To do a phone extraction of the whole phone? We can try to find these things that maybe, because a lot of times when we do a digital extraction of a device, sometimes we can find things that people delete. So people delete text messages and things get deleted, but they're still retained on the phone, on the hard drive. It's just that the space is reallocated to empty space, so you don't see that it's deleted. You see that it's deleted, but it's still on there. Would you be willing to do that?
Well, I mean, I don't really see a fucking problem with it, but I don't really.
Okay, I'm just asking.
I don't really like.
Because
if I say no, what are you going to do? You're going to turn around. You're going to get a warrant. And you're going to go take a look any fucking way.
I'm just asking because you mentioned you want to be helpful. You're saying
I do want to be helpful.
No, and let me finish though. You're saying stuff has vanished from your phone, so I want to try to get to the bottom of that. If that's
What do you want? What do you want? If you want something specific, I have no fucking problem with it. If you want to dump my call logs, and you want to dump my text feeds, and you want to dump my emails.
Okay.
Massive trigger warning for what I'm about to say they found on his phone, okay? Are you ready? All right, so they found a 4-minute, 16-minute video of Sonia Exelby. And he had taken this video. You could hear Dwain Hall's voice, asking her questions, instructing her to do things, and he had deleted that video, and they had found that, of course, with the extraction that they did on his phone. So 4 minutes and 16 seconds, she appears disheveled with facial, neck, and breast bruises and abrasions, and Dwain Hall directs her to state that she is there because she's an awful person who needed to be beaten and suffer, and he wanted her to consent to being stabbed. She is, in this video, visibly upset, hesitant, and tearful, but nods and shakes her head as directed.
I might not have a problem with that.
Okay.
But the rest of my stuff, that's my personal shit, man. Okay. Okay? That's my porn. But, you know what you're looking at my porn, man.
Okay.
But and
wait, I gotta ask, is it porn that you've made, or is it porn that you just look at?
It ain't nothing that you want to see.
I'm just saying, because like the wife is the wife going to be in these videos?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying here, okay? It's not something I want to share with the world. But
you into some weird stuff?
Well, what do you think? If I don't want you seeing it, it probably just ain't. Well,
that's why I meant. Why do you think I'm asking? I interview a lot of different people, so there ain't nothing you can tell me that would surprise me either.
I'm sure. I've probably heard and or seen about all of it. I'm not a big fan of you fucking with my phone. I'm going to be very fucking honest with you. I'm just not.
I just wanted to ask.
But at the same time,
Hold on. He just said that if he doesn't want them to see it, it's probably not very vanilla. But when they asked what it was like to be with Sonia, and we know it was really bad based on the evidence that they have from his phone, right? He described that as vanilla. So what he describes as very vanilla is the total opposite of that. It is horrendous.
If I seriously thought there was anything there that would actually be helpful to you in any way, shape, or form, there's, if it comes down to it that I have to try to prove my innocence somehow, some perceived crime or something like that, if you don't mind, we can reapproach it then.
Okay. If in the meantime we decided to get a search warrant, what would the passcode be to get into your phone? Because right now it's in the car, so right now they're dealing with the car.
Do you already, just level with me, do you already have that search warrant for my phone?
We have a search warrant for some preliminary information in your phone, yes. To help with the initial statements, because obviously there's a fraud that's involved in all this, so with some of the preliminary information you had provided to the Calvin when you talked.
Are you talking about you have a preliminary for my fucking card reader stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have that? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because of the financial transactions.
So that, and then that's what we're obviously that's why I'm asking though. If you wanted to do the whole thing, then we would do the whole thing. But obviously we have what we have. And then if we can get more, I'd love to get more to try to corroborate what you're telling me. But if you don't want to, I don't want you to, because it's your right to have us not.
I feel like that we're at a very fine line at this point.
Okay.
Where, I'm not going to say the dirty words or anything at this moment, but at the same time, I feel like that's right up against that line.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I feel like
you're
that's
okay.
right against that line. But if, like I said, if for any reason going forward, okay, that we think that anything in my call log or my text log, I would not have a problem with that per se. Okay, calls and texts, I don't have a problem with. You can check that shit all damn day. I don't care. But the rest of my phone, I feel like that's right on that line.
Understood. Yes, sir.
And
understood.
While I don't really approve, but in the interest of some other things, as long as you limit your search to said call logs and said text logs. Password is Wolf, WOLF.
Okay. Any capital or lowercase or anything?
Doesn't matter how you put it in there.
Doesn't matter how? Okay.
Just put it in there and it'll pop right open for you.
Okay.
Okay, but like I said, I can't be more adamant about the fact that's limited to just call log and text log.
Okay. Call log, text log.
Okay.
Okay.
Everything else, though, I feel like I have a reasonable expectation of privacy on. Civil right or whatever the hell that is. And that's when we might have to get something a little more than just a friendly conversation involved. Okay. I don't want to do that because I want to be helpful.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to have to deal with a dumbass trying to tell me what to say and what not to say. But at the same time, if you feel like my call logs and my text logs are helpful, be my guest, guys.
Okay.
But everything else is completely off the table unless we have to go about it more.
Okay.
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 But yeah, sure. So, like I said, and I don't know.
So,
I don't really have anything I can really add to help you out, though.
So we were talking about checking locations, and so there were multiple locations that were provided to us, and ultimately the location that you're talking about matches up. So we did go out there, and we did find out that our missing person who you've identified in this picture, that she is the one that
you're telling me she's the one.
She's the one who paid for it and had the
and that just feeds into my theory so fucking hard that somebody's trying to set me up for a long ride to nowhere.
So, was she ever there at any point? Did she ever go in at any point, spending time there?
She was not there at the same time I was.
Okay.
Okay, when I was there, period.
Okay.
She was never there when I was there.
Okay.
So if she was inside there or something like that, it would line up to the same thing that me and the wife were already thinking about in regards to that.
Okay.
If somebody, like I already said, if somebody wanted to fuck with me really fucking hard and to get away with something that they're into, that they do annually, okay. This would be.
When you say you and the wife, what you were thinking, what do you mean by that? What were you and your wife thinking?
It's just like I was telling her, you weren't in here, were you?
Oh, no, I might have missed that.
Me and the wife was thinking that, what if this guy, okay, especially since he name dropped people like Tom Cruise and John Travolta and people like that, and these are people that are typically mixed up with Scientology and they're into some weird fucking shit, man. What if they prey on suicidal people and they pick a single target every year, and then if they really do like how I got involved in this, well, we pick a company that knows what they're doing every year, and we have them service our show vehicles. What if that's just a cover? What if that's just to have a scapegoat? Think about it. They paid me with a card that wasn't theirs, so it didn't come out of their money. made me leave my phone behind so I couldn't have an actual GPS track to where the actual building was. Went so far, just found out that the woman is the one that paid for the B&B. They paid for nothing. They have no footprint whatsoever. And then the digital footprint that came into my phone from them, fucking gone. So where else do you guys get to look? And this one, we were joking about, it looks like everybody else in Ocala, right? But, where are you going to really look next? You ain't got nowhere else to look. You can only look at me. And I only have so many answers. And after a while, based on my past experience with cops and generally much lighter cases than what this actually is, this is a full-blown missing fucking person.
Yeah.
I ain't never been involved in anything like that. So, and I've gotten the dirty end of the stick every fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
So, what am I supposed to expect at this fucking point, right? You got a missing person. I've been treated like shit by the cops in the past. Not Florida cops. Florida's always been my home away from home because you guys always treat me so damn good. You've always been fair with me.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's the only reason I'm getting any cooperation from me, to be honest. If this was Ohio, I'd have told him to kick rocks and call my... I'm not going to say the dirty word because I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want this to stop. Okay? But at the same time, you better believe you got nothing out of me. That first phone call, it would have been, no, you need to speak to... I'm going to need one appointed. Hey, you know what I mean? It was the very first phone call. But...
So it's possible that she was at that, physically at that Airbnb because there were times that you weren't there, but you two were never there at the same time.
No, not at the same time. I don't think that's why, but it would make sense that's why that it was so tightly scheduled, too. I was back at that B&B at the same time every night.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I work fast. I know what the hell I'm doing. I'm good at what I do, so it don't take me very long to get shit done. I can do 2 cars an hour, at, you know what I mean, minimum.
Let me ask you this: when you were staying in the Airbnb, which you described living room, kitchen combination, and then you said something about a hallway, a bedroom, a bathroom, and then a bedroom and a bathroom in the back or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically.
What part of the house did you stay in?
The whole thing.
Well, I mean, what bedroom did you stay in?
I tried the little bed. It was too uncomfortable because my back hurt.
Okay.
I was like Goldilocks. I tried them all, okay? But I ain't going to play. I tried them all. I didn't like the little bed. It sucked. It hurt my back. But yeah, so we're going to pretend that this is the front porch and the sliding door. And you come in and you have this little half bar right here. You had the fridge, stove. I think the stove is right here. The sink. You get the idea, okay? And then you had the center bar there, and then you come down. You had a little bedroom here with a little half bath here, and then in the back you had a full bedroom, and then right outside that you had the full master bathroom.
Okay.
So that's the layout of it.
So what was the bed you tried to stay in first and didn't like? Was that
the little tiny one?
The little tiny one.
The half bath.
Okay.
I didn't like that at all.
And then when you slept in the back room, I'm assuming, or did you sleep on the couch or something?
I slept in the back room.
Okay. When you got up, when you would wake up in the morning,
this side of the bed.
Left. So if you're facing the bed, left side.
I slept on the side.
Okay. Tell me about your routine when you wake up in the morning.
What's your routine when you wake up in the morning?
I get up, brush my teeth, make my bed. Shower.
I didn't make my bed. It wasn't my bed.
So that's what I'm asking.
I did. What do you do?
What do you do? Tell me about what you do when you wake up.
It's almost the same thing as yours. I got up, brushed my teeth, took a dump, whatever the heck else I was going to do, got ready for my day to start, and that was that.
Okay. And you said you didn't make the bed.
I didn't make the bed.
Okay.
I didn't make the bed. I did take a shower.
Okay.
I was only there for long enough to take one shower, but I took a shower.
Okay.
Did they prearrange the time they were going to pick you up so you knew, or how did you? Okay.
Yeah. Yep. And pretty much. It was prearranged every day.
Okay.
I was usually out of there by 10, 11 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Usually. I think I drove into town Saturday. Went and got something to eat. Didn't have much there in the way of stuff to eat, just junk food, which I'm fine with. But
where did you go?
Oh, shit, man, I don't know.
Do you remember what you ate?
I went to what was that the truck stop with the Wendy's down there, but I think it's 364.
Okay.
364, 368, something like that.
So did you eat at the Wendy's then, or no?
I like Wendy's. I hate fucking Wendy's. No, I went in and got something out.
There is a spicy chicken sandwich.
I just went in and got something out the truck stop.
Okay.
I stopped at Dollar General too, but they didn't have what I wanted, so I got some junk food there, a couple of V8s, and went on down to the truck stop, and then came back, and then when I parked, I went and did the thing.
Okay.
They were already there waiting for me, pissed off because I was late.
So they were already at the Airbnb?
Yeah.
And then when you came back to the Airbnb?
That was the same day that all the shit went fucking crazy. That was Saturday.
Okay.
That's the exact same day the shit went fucking absolutely bad shit crazy.
Okay. And when you came back to the Airbnb, how was the condition? Was it the same way you left it?
Yeah.
Generally?
Generally, I mean.
Anything you remember that was different or out of place, or?
Okay. I didn't pay too much attention to too much shit like that. I was there to do a job, man.
Okay.
This is just my hotel for what I'm doing.
And you mentioned, like, at the very beginning that you basically got ready and left and did what you needed to do. Were you talking about, like, checkout instruction type things, like cleaning up before you left the Airbnb?
Oh, yeah.
Tell me about that.
Take out the trash.
Okay. Were there specific instructions?
Yeah, take out the trash. I could put towels on the floor that we used, I think. That's what they said.
Okay.
Turn off hot water heater.
Okay. Was there a book, or how did you get those instructions? Do you remember?
I was told.
You were told?
I was told when I was dropped off. When I got paid,
Mm-hmm.
right? When I got dropped off the contract, they told me, well, okay, be out of there by X time, do this.
Okay. So they told you what to do?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you know about what time you left there? I feel like you told us, but I don't remember. In the morning?
I might have left kind of early in the morning, maybe around 8 or 9, something like that.
Okay.
Around 8 or 9.
Okay. And you put the trash out. Was there anything else? You said towels on the floor, trash out.
Yeah.
Was there anything else? Don't remember.
No.
Just kind of like your standard, like if you're staying at a place. Okay.
Pick up after yourself, shut off the fucking lights.
Okay. So I spoke with the Airbnb owner about, because again, when we visited, he was out of town, and when he got back in town, I asked him if we could take a look, because again, we were trying to find our missing person, and the Airbnb hadn't been cleaned. So we were able to get like the trash and things like that out of the Airbnb. We were looking for anything that would tell us that our missing person was there, right?
Yeah.
And we found some receipts and some food that was thrown out. And the food that was thrown out matches up with what you were saying. You went to go get some food.
Mm-hmm.
The receipts go to a Wal-Mart that was in Gainesville. Do you know anything about those receipts? Are we going to Gainesville?
What was on it?
I know, Grizzlies, I know. There's the Wal-Mart. There's a lot of Wal-Marts in this case, actually. He shopped there before picking Sonia up from the airport, and he even put the murder weapon, the knife, in a Wal-Mart box, and then posted that to his friend in another state and asked his friend to hold on to that for 6 months. Obviously, the police tracked down the friend and got back the murder weapon, which had DNA evidence on it.
There were some, like, I think a paracord and maybe some deodorant and bug spray.
Bug spray?
I think bug spray or some sort of aerosol spray and deodorant.
Yeah. That would have been my purchase.
Okay. So those were that was your receipt?
Yeah, that's my receipt.
Okay. Do you remember purchasing those items?
Yeah, absolutely. It was paracord that I used for something else and ended up destroying that. Okay. I had something that I was planning on doing with that this week.
Okay.
It related to spring compression, the coil springs. I didn't want to buy an actual tool. Paracord's cheaper.
Oh, okay.
So what you do is you take and you basically make your loop, and with the jack underneath of it, with it compressed as far as you can, make your loop, tie it around, do that, cut it up, put it in different places.
Okay.
And then you pull out the strut or whatever and replace the strut.
Okay. So that, and then there was.
It was spray for my wife's gun.
For what?
My wife's gun,
Gun?
which was in the car.
Oh.
Yeah, and you'll find the sprays in there too.
Okay.
And deodorant. Okay. And there was a different type of cord there that was on there. And you'll find that unopened pack in the back, behind the back seat too.
Okay. In the car?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So.
What else did you buy?
That should have been all there. Okay. It should have been all at Walmart.
Okay.
I'm always buying shit, so.
Okay. So we found a second receipt that was used at Walmart for another item.
Shovel.
Yep.
Shovel?
Yeah. Tell me about that.
I've been looking for a small shovel because sometimes you get on the side of the highway out here and you need to make a flat spot for your jack.
If you're changing a tire. Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's too big. So it ended up being too long. I thought it was going to be short enough. It's not. It just rode and banged around back there.
Okay.
I took it out.
Okay.
Where is it now?
In the garage at home.
In your garage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. And you said that you were going to use the paracord?
I'm sorry?
Green handle.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Sitting right by the garage door. There with the back bumper. Like, I'm not even playing. That's where it's sitting. But yeah, I did use the paracord. We cut it all up already.
Okay, I thought you said you were going to use it, but you used it for something else?
No.
I misunderstood.
That was the other cord. There was a white cord.
Okay.
We were going to use that, but I found the paracord instead.
Okay, so you had a white cord that you were going to...
It's still there, in the back of the truck, still in its original package.
Okay. And you bought that at Walmart?
Mm-hmm.
The white cord?
Yeah.
Okay. But then you bought paracord. I guess I completely misunderstood what you told me. Can you please explain to me so I understand?
Paracord doesn't stretch. It doesn't stretch as much. It's more of a resilient, tighter bind cord.
Okay.
Okay. Found the other white cord. I went ahead and got that any fucking way because why the fuck not? Mm-hmm. I'm always needing it for something, or maybe I was going to have to tie the bumper up. I hadn't taken the bumper off yet, so I went ahead and got that anyway.
Okay.
If I remember right. But whatever the reason was, I bought it anyway, knowing that I probably need it later on at work.
Yeah.
So, and it was going to get cut up eventually anyhow, and just like the paracord. And you take the paracord and you tie it around after you use a jack to compress the coil spring that are on struts. Okay? You take and you tie it. You want it to stay there. So when you drop the jack down, the spring doesn't re-expand and you can pull the strut out.
Okay.
Okay? And it gets all cut up when you do that.
Okay, so you did use that paracord for that.
Yeah, I already used it.
What vehicle was that used on?
If I had my phone, I'd be able to tell you.
Okay, so you used that on
It was just
Tuesday.
It was a repair. It was a repair that, if you already look at the Telic thing, it was in relation to the $32 or $35 call that I did.
Okay. Do you keep those on hand because it's something you regularly use, or how did you know that you needed it?
We don't. I just happened to be in the market for it, and I was out there and I was looking around. I was like, I already knew that my vehicle thing, I might have to put the bumper back on. I might wanted to tie it back up when I took it over to the collision center because they might have wanted me to put it back on. I wasn't sure. I don't deal with the insurance company or the company that the lady that hit me. I didn't know what they would want. Mm-hmm. And there's cracks developing on the other bumper, like welds over here. You can see where the base plate, the anchor plate, the welds are completely shattered. On the other side, a big crack developed down the other weld, and I pulled it off. But I thought I was going to have to put it back on and drive it over there, but I didn't. And then I had a call for, I don't even know what the hell it was now, but it turned into a little bit of a maintenance thing that they asked me for help with. So I went ahead and did that. I had paracord already, made it nice and easy.
Okay. And so you used that paracord on that vehicle on Tuesday?
Yeah. No, it might have been Tuesday. I don't know. Like I said, I'd have to look at my receipts for whenever these things were fucking paid. But it was either Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. I don't fucking know. I'd have to look. And it's just another fucking day. I had not too long ago, I showed up to do a tire change. And the woman was telling me, oh, it's banging and clanging everywhere. And I picked it up, and the whole tire is doing this even before I broke it loose. Well, before we took it off, and I got up underneath there, and here one of the bolts from the subframe was coming out. So I sat there for an extra hour putting the bolt back in the subframe. If I'd had paracord, it would have made it easier that day, you know.
Seems like you need to buy more of those.
I'm sure that's going to be a future purchase as long as I'm.
Seems like it can be helpful in a variety of ways.
Yeah. It's just utility cord to me. It's just something that occasionally I keep around.
Yeah. Okay. And do you remember when you made those purchases?
It was either Thursday or Friday.
Okay. If I were to tell you that I got a copy of the receipt, I wasn't the one that was out there. I asked for a copy of the receipt, and it showed that it was Friday at about like 5:45 p.m.
That wouldn't surprise me.
That wouldn't surprise you. So
that wouldn't surprise me because I was out on that in the town anyway.
Okay.
I was right out there. I had a service call out there too, and I was like, I need some shit from here. I need deodorant. It all started with deodorant, guys.
It's important, especially with what you do.
Well, I used the. I knew that I was going to be gone all weekend, and I ran out of deodorant earlier that morning. And
so, just so we know, we're talking about the same Wal-Mart. Which Wal-Mart was it?
If I'm not mistaken, probably Waldo Road.
Waldo Road.
Yeah.
That's 441. Yeah, this is Gainesville.
Yeah,
so
it's probably Waldo Road. 441 Gainesville.
So that
Waldo
would be Waldo Road's different. So what was around it? Was there a Popeyes around it?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I don't know that many details. I just know I was out on that in the town, and that's why I went ahead and stopped. I was like, oh, how fortuitous. I needed this anyway.
Yeah. Okay. So you went there, and then that would have been about an hour before you went to the airport, if that's accurate.
Something like
does that ring a bell?
Like
does that sound?
Something like that. Well, I know after I got out of there and before I actually left that area to head over to where my job was going to be, I got contacted and asked to pick up a client at the airport, and I was like, what the fuck ever. I'm already
because you're already that
15 minutes away or whatever, something like that from the airport.
Okay. And you may have said it, and I may just not remember. Where did you park at the airport?
Down in the overflow parking. You didn't ask.
I didn't. That's why I said I can't remember.
No, you didn't ask. Yeah, down in the overflow. I parked out away from everything by myself.
Okay.
I was by a light post.
Okay. So a lot has changed with that airport over the past year.
This hasn't.
Is the overflow? Is that grass?
Overflow, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Grass, okay.
Grass, gravel.
Is it, so it's overflow parking, and then you just, how did you know?
I didn't know. I was told what time the flight arrived.
Okay.
And that they would know my vehicle. That's what I was told.
So when you saw, that's right, because you said when you saw a plane coming in, it was around the time that you were told.
I gave it a little bit. I got a little impatient because I was wanting to go get fucking shit done, sign the NDA, and get to work. And I know
get that money.
Get that money, you damn right. And I drove around. I know, as soon as I saw that came in, I waited for it to taxi all the way back the fuck up and get up to the gate. And then I went out and I slow crawled through the front of the terminal, and there wasn't nobody coming out.
Yeah.
There was people going in, but there weren't people coming out. So I slow crawled 2-3 times probably.
Until she came out.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said you didn't recognize her. She recognized you.
Yeah, she saw the vehicle and walked right up to it.
Okay. And then
I pulled over, like basically I seen a bulk of people starting to come out. You can't park. Cannot park. You can pick people up, you can drop people off, but you cannot park.
Mm-hmm.
So I pulled over and I stopped and I waited, and I seen that dress, and it beelined right to my vehicle and got it.
Okay. And then when you tried to engage her in conversation.
Shut the fuck up, I don't talk to the help.
Okay. Okay. So we were discussing Calvin calling you and talking to you about this missing person, mm-hmm. and that she was suicidal, and you were talking about how you and your wife were just kind of talking about what was going on and what could be happening, and mm-hmm. and one of the theories is that your theory, yes, is that this guy Harold may have set up. This could have been a vulnerable person who was suicidal because Calvin told you that she was suicidal, and that this may have been a setup to where he was preying on this suicidal person.
That's what me and her was thinking, because it seems the timeline is too fucked.
Yeah.
It's too fucked, and then the digital footprint. Where'd it go?
Yeah.
When you say prey on her, what do you mean by that?
Well, just what it sounds like. Oh, well, if you're going to kill yourself, just come over here. I'll take care of you. And then it turned into something worse.
Okay.
Why do you say that? I've never heard of that. If you're going to kill yourself, come over here. I'll take care of it. What do you mean by that?
Dude's got money. My money can fix anything. Mentality.
Mm-hmm.
And why not?
Yeah.
Why not? I mean, the timeline is too fucked. It's just too fucked.
Mm-hmm.
It's too close together. It's too coincidental to just kind of...
How would the money fix?
I'll take care of you. You'll never have to want for anything.
Okay.
Now, who wouldn't try that?
So,
if you were planning on killing yourself, what do you really got left to lose anyway?
Well, that's what I was going to say. If that's something that somebody wants to do, like, what are your thoughts on that?
Some people ain't strong enough to fucking get it done.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Did you see how he said that? Some people just aren't strong enough to effing get it done. Oh, so he's a big boy. He's strong. He'll help someone get it done. I mean, why are they wasting time? They want to end their own life? Just come over here, just like he just said. That someone would do. And that's what he's worried about, that happened, to Sonia. That's exactly what he's accused of doing.
And so if someone were to help him with that, they're just helping him do something that they want to have done?
Who knows? Who fucking knows, man? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's the only thing that really makes sense. If this woman really wanted to fucking disappear,
mm-hmm.
she came to another fucking country.
Yeah.
So if she really wanted to do it, makes me think she really just wanted to disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she is suicidal. Maybe she is only pretending to be suicidal. Maybe she thought this rich guy could give her a new start and whatever.
Yeah.
And it turned into something dastardly because, like I said, there's the declined payments. There was the big blow up, the shouting match. And then there's all of a sudden my contract is finished. Mm-hmm. My truck didn't show up. Fuck. And, you get a couple days out away from that and get some clarity on it, and you're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. And then we call you. And then it makes you think more about it.
And then you call me, and then now I'm here, and my truck's getting tore apart, who knows where.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts, though, if somebody is like, this is what I want to have happen, I don't want to do it myself, I want somebody to help me with that. What are your thoughts about that?
What am I supposed to think about that?
Well, some people have feelings about that, like, no, you shouldn't help the person, and other people are like, if you're making a decision that you don't want to be here.
Dr. Kevorkian was helping people with that shit, you know, and they were old people, and they were terminally ill people and stuff like that. So it's just not a black and white answer.
Right. There's lots of countries where it's okay to help somebody do that.
Yeah, I'm sure there are.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if that's the case, then why the fuck didn't she go there?
Yeah.
She had to have been promised something here.
Mm-hmm.
Had to have been.
Yeah.
So I don't really have a straight answer for you on that. I just don't. My feelings are conflicted on that.
Yeah, it's a complicated issue.
Yeah, it's definitely
not, like
not,
you said,
it's not black and white.
Yeah.
You know?
So, you know, I've been speaking with people who know her and know things about her, and we know that she was communicating with people over here and had the intention of coming over here to end her life, and we know that that was what this trip was about. So we also know that you were one of the people that were communicating with her.
What was her screen name?
What does that matter?
I communicate with a lot of people.
Okay. Do you communicate with a lot of people about suicidal ideations?
We have a lot of, I used to communicate with a lot of people that it was a porn site, and there was a lot of fantasy role play that happened there. But if you tell me your screen name, maybe I'll have a better idea what you're talking about.
Which porn sites?
Motherless.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you communicated with her on Motherless?
I don't know, but if you're saying that I communicated with her, there's a good possibility that's where it was. And if you tell me which one it was, then if you tell me the screen name, I'll be able to confirm or deny.
Okay. Well, I'd like to talk more about the conversations that you have on Motherless, and if you communicated.
It was months ago. I lost my account there. I got banned.
Okay. That's hard to do.
No, it's not.
Really? Not on Motherless? I've been on Motherless, so I mean, pretty much to me, everything's fair game.
You would think, right? I don't even know why. I always get banned for terms of service violation.
Huh.
I tried 3 different times, and each time it's like I didn't even do anything. Why am I getting banned? And this guy's over here blatantly posting pictures about this, and he's not banned.
I know that makes sense. So I've been in those chats, and I've sometimes you can do them through like location, like trying to match up with people location, but a lot of times it's matching up with people that are like-minded, you know, and having those discussions. And so what got you banned? Whether fair or not.
I don't know.
So what kind of stuff did you like to talk about on Motherless? And you're not going to shock me because, like I said, I've been on Motherless.
Let's see. I'm hard bondage.
Okay.
I like hard bondage.
Okay. Is that, you think that's what got you
That's not what got me banned.
I was like, there's no way you got banned from.
It seems like somebody took offense to something I've said, like on a comment or something like that. And you can comment on pictures or posts or have a conversation in live feeds or whatever. Not live feeds, but comment feeds or whatever. I think something there might have got me banned because there's certain words that you're not allowed to use, and that list seems to be ever growing by the month. But like I said, I haven't been on there for a long time. What are the words? Basically anything violent.
Okay.
Anything violent or aggressive, too aggressive.
Like snuff type stuff?
Between snuff type stuff and rape and other sort of violent stuff like that.
If there are rape fantasies, and as long as people are good with it.
But
like
it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's essentially what I got the feel for of it. It seems more like Facebook, where anybody can see your comment and then they can get offended by it and they can report it and then they get banned because you used the forbidden word. And that's what I think happened.
Okay. Because, again, there's tons of people out there that have rape fantasies, men and women.
Yeah.
And I've seen that talked about on Motherless. I mean, incest, like all sorts of things.
All kinds of disgusting crap, but some of it's not so disgusting, but a lot of it.
Well, I don't necessarily consider it disgusting.
It's disgusting. When you get into certain aspects of it, it gets a little bit more out of my wheelhouse.
Well, what's disgusting to you may not be disgusting to me, right? What's disgusting to me may not be disgusting to you. Like, it's all in preference. Mm-hmm. And Motherless is full of people with preferences.
Yep, it absolutely is.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it while I was there, but...
You don't think you can get back on?
I can't get back on there. I ain't going to go through all that hassle and make a new profile and make new emails and every goddamn thing else. I ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah. Once you get banned, it's kind of hard to get back on.
How
do I know that? Because I've been banned from it. So.
Very well. But like I said, I ain't trying to, I ain't trying to be all.
So what type of things you think you may know what got you banned? I know they don't tell you. They just banned you. You go in to log in and you can't log in. Your shit disappears.
Terms of service violation.
What kind of conversations were you having that at the time that you got banned?
Fuck if I know, man. I don't know. That was.
Well, we talked about rape fantasies. Is that something that you talked about?
That was not necessarily something that I talked about, but every once in a while I'd get in on with a group of them, and it'd be like they'd just be talking back and forth, and the comments or whatever.
Mm-hmm. So bondage kind of plays into that.
Yeah.
So is that kind of what you're?
I'd throw a little bit of that way. That's for sure.
Yeah. Okay. So is that primarily what you were trying to find people that were into bondage, rape fantasies?
Not necessarily rape fantasies. I do not. Well, it's okay on paper.
Okay.
But
is it really rape if it's consensual? Like on the outset, like, hey, we're going to play this role.
Yeah, because then what if they want to stop and you don't know that they actually want to stop and you still think it's part of...
Safe word. No safe word?
No. See, that's the problem with that kind of play.
Yeah.
I'm okay with safe word and whatnot.
You are okay with safe word. So that's what I'm saying. Like the people
that's bondage. That's just bondage. That's just rough play. That's not full-on rape. That's not the
So you're saying kind of beyond like the role playing of rape, these are people that actually do want to rape, and then the person is consenting to it but not really consenting to it because they don't have the ability to go, I don't want to do this anymore.
That's right.
Okay.
I'm not into that in any way, shape, or form.
So
I may occasionally have the violent ideations or whatever, but at the same time it's better left on paper.
Yeah, no, I hear that. I mean, there's a lot of people that leave it on paper. So what type of violent ideations?
Don't feel comfortable discussing that with you.
Would you feel comfortable discussing it with him? With or no one?
I do not.
Is that part of the privacy that you want to keep with your phone?
Yes.
Is that what? Okay. Good enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just part of the privacy.
So the reason why I'm having this discussion with you is that our missing person was also involved in those types of fantasies and violent ideations, as well as suicidal.
That somehow doesn't surprise me.
Right?
Especially if you're telling me that I actually had communication and she was actually communicating with me at one point or another. Well, I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to play. I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
Yeah. And between consenting adults is absolutely okay, right?
Yeah, I mean, if like I said, there's a line, but yeah, to a point.
Yeah. So if she came over here with the intention of fulfilling some of those fantasies, bondage, violent sexual fantasies, I'm not saying necessarily rape, but definitely violent sexual fantasies, and then at the end of it, she wants to end her life.
If you're trying to put me in line with something like that, I'm going to tell you right now, it's been all about my wife since she damn near died.
Mm-hmm.
I have no interest in anything to do with anything like that with another woman. I barely even have interest in tying my wife up at this point because she's been through so much. Okay, that killed that part of me. When I seen her laying there, just not there, that killed that part of me.
Was that part of it? I know that this is a sensitive question, but it just helps me kind of understand. Was that something that you and your wife?
We'd like to play light bondage.
Okay.
There wasn't nothing wrong with a little bit of a spanking here and there.
Little hair pulling.
Tie her up, make her come until she couldn't come no more. That kind of thing, I'm okay with that. I was okay with that with her. It was something that was just our normal date night. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, after seeing her dead, basically, that there's a part of me that, you know, I'm sure after a certain point, after she heals up all the way and stuff, and she expresses the desire to kind of ease back into that, I won't have a problem with that. But at the same fucking time, for now, that part of me is dead.
Yeah.
It's gone. It's dead.
Yeah, you're focused on taking care of your wife.
Yeah, I was upset. I was upset. I was happy upset. I was upset because I was going to have to be gone away from her and had to spend the weekend away from her, knowing that she just got out of that transplant as it was.
She goes daily right now?
2 to 3 times a week.
2 to 3 times? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And how long will that?
It varies.
It just matters how she progresses after the transplant?
Yeah, it varies. She's got about, we think she's got about 3 months of that, and then it'll drop to like once a week, and then once a month, and then once every 6 months. And that's providing she doesn't show any signs of rejection. And me being here and stressing her out like that right now is not helping her at all.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
Especially I can't even contact her. I can't, I don't even know if she's got her phone. I don't know if she got her pills. I don't know.
Well, he made phone calls, so we're making sure that she's taken care of. Yeah.
She got her bag and her phone at least.
I made sure she got her pills. We didn't talk about the phone at first, but I got her the bag with the pills.
But she'll be able to.
The phone I don't know about.
Yeah.
I only specifically said the bag with the pills.
We were just trying to make sure her health. We were focused on her health and making sure that she was okay. We didn't want her to suffer any sort of medical issue.
Yeah, trust me, she's got to take big fucking handfuls of pills 3 times a day, and they're with her, and
she has those pills. So we have these communications, and we have very clear intention that was documented by our missing person, that was what she was coming here to do. And there is no judgment from me about what you may be worried about talking about because you love your wife so much and you don't want to stress her out anymore. But we know that she was with you, and we know that she came over here to carry out this bondage, these sexual fantasies, and ultimately to take her own life. We know all of these things, and we know that she was at the residence.
Yeah, you were telling me she was there.
Yeah.
And we had conversations before, I'm sure, and like you said.
Yeah.
And then seeing a picture of her there, no, that's definitely who got in my fucking vehicle.
Yeah. So part of what I want to make sure that I'm doing is giving you an opportunity to talk to us about what happened, because again, it's just a matter of, did she end up doing what she came over here to do? And if that's the case, then that was a decision.
She got in another vehicle.
That is a decision.
Me and her wasn't in that building at the same damn time at any time that I was there.
Okay. So that was a decision that she made, right? If she came over here, she got on that plane on her own, she bought the tickets, she bought the Airbnb, she did all of that. She got in the car with you drove her to the Airbnb. That Airbnb, and this is why I'm asking you about if you all may have done some role playing, because again, that was her intention to come over here and do that. Because that Airbnb is being forensically processed. And do you know what that means? Basically, if there are some bodily fluids, we're going to be able to tell who is in there and what those fluids were. And so if there is indication of sexual activity, and we can get it from a couch, we can get it from
anything.
A shower, we get it from anything, right? I mean, that's the beauty of forensic science. Again, she came over here on her own. So I am not sitting here saying she did anything that she didn't want to do. But she came over here to meet you, and you guys were at that Airbnb. And that is going to be proved
obviously.
forensically.
You already found shit that she was there. You already told me that, right?
Yep.
Is that not what you just said? You just said you proved that she was there.
And that you were there.
I was there.
You guys were there at the same time.
We were not
Your
there
phones
at the same time.
were there. And
Our
we have
phones were there
neighbors.
at the same time. You
So-
got what?
Neighbors.
Neighbors?
hmm You wouldn't think, right? Because it's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Right? It is. But yeah, there's a neighbor behind, there's a neighbor beside, and then there's a neighbor that's actually building next door. And she goes out there every day.
Yeah, I seen that neighbor next door one morning.
Yeah. So this is, to me, it's not concerning if you're like, yep, this is what the plan was. And then it's like, okay, what we have found
why don't
matches
you just
up.
level with me the rest of the way and tell me what you got? And then I'll just confirm and deny the rest of the way out of that. And if I feel like I would need that dirty word, I'll have to get that dirty word.
I just told you, we have you both
Yeah,
at
but
this residence.
you keep leaking out extra stuff, leading me along. It's your job.
I don't think
It's
I'm
your
leading
job.
you along.
It's your job to do, okay? But I need to know what you have in order to know what you need.
Dwain, or shall I call you Harold? Sir? No. That's just not how that works.
We have
You have us at the same time. You have witnesses that we were there at the same time.
and devices that put you there at the same time.
Okay.
We have processed that house,
Mm-hmm.
and when those results come back,
Yeah.
because again, forensically, and you've already told us you were all over that house. We know
Yeah, I was
that
all
she
over that
was.
house, yeah.
We are going to put you guys at that house. And so she came over here with the intention of carrying out these role-playing scenarios. We know that she documented it. She actually sent a letter to herself while she was on the airplane talking about meeting somebody and what the outcome of that meeting was going to be. And so we know that. But again, this was somebody who was doing it. She was consenting to this. This is something that she wanted. And so I just want you to tell me how that went down.
You want me to tell you that we fucked? Is that what you want?
No, we want you to be honest
Yeah.
with us. We want you to tell us the truth. We don't want you to make anything up or just tell us what you think we want to hear.
She did get in the vehicle with somebody else. There's a certain point she did get in the vehicle with somebody else that happened after the fact. Okay? The fact that I didn't want to have anything to do with the whole fucking thing to begin with is the whole reason I tried to sleep in a separate fucking bed.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
I couldn't do that. It hurt my fucking back too bad. I did end up being in the same bed as her on the other side of the bed from her.
Okay. And what happened?
And what do you think fucking happened?
Well, I know what happened. But I
What do
need you to
think
tell
fucking
me.
happened?
I can't read minds.
We ended up having sex.
Okay. Tell me about that sex.
Pretty vanilla.
Vanilla for you, or vanilla for like the average person?
Vanilla for me.
Okay.
Pretty vanilla for me.
So her communications were very like, hey, these are things that, like, she was up for it. Did she change her mind when she got here? Were you guys easing into it? How did that happen?
I didn't want anything to do with it.
Okay.
I didn't want anything to do with it.
Were you having second thoughts? Tell me about that.
I love my wife.
Yeah.
I almost lost my fucking wife.
Yeah.
I didn't want anything to do with it.
Yeah.
I had a job to do out there any fucking way with the cars and everything else, and I just I wanted to do that. I wanted to go home.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys get to the house. You said she ultimately leaves, but what happens? Tell me about what you guys talk about. What happens while she's at the house?
She didn't really want to talk about anything.
She didn't?
She didn't really want to talk about anything, especially after it became clear that I wasn't trying. I just, no.
So was she talking to you about, hey, we talked about this, this is what the plan was, and you just, in that moment, you're like, that's not the kind of sex I want to have right now, or?
I didn't want to have sex, period.
Okay.
But I didn't want anything to do with any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. But sometimes the body responds, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's laying next to you.
Yeah.
So, tell me about that.
What do you want to know? We had sex.
Sex means a lot of different things. We already talked about that to a lot of different
Okay, so
people.
we had sex. We had sex. A little bit of light choking or whatever, you know.
Okay.
Notice how the police have made some progress with him. Now he's admitting that yes, we were at the Airbnb together, and yes, we had sex. So they've actually made a lot of great progress within a few hours. However, he's totally minimizing what he did to Sonia, because they've already seen video, not that he knows it, of him beating her and saying things on camera, and she had strangulation marks on her body, she had bruises all over her body, and she was stabbed 4 times. So the way that he's now just saying, oh, yeah, we had sex and it was just a little bit of light choking, it wasn't that. It was so much worse than that. This guy was into, allegedly based on the probable cause affidavit and documents we've been over before, into some very violent sexual content. And so I think this was a huge fantasy for him. And I mean, what a coward, honestly, to prey on a woman so vulnerable and then carry out his fantasy like a Rex Human would, like a serial killer, right? And I really do think that even though he was 53 years old at the time, well, I mean, he probably is still 53 years old. I need to check his birthday. Is he 54 now? The point is, it was in October of 2025. I wonder what he's done throughout his life. And if nothing, if he hasn't been this violent with anyone before, well, you never know. It's never too late, to start a whole new career. I would be worried that he wouldn't be able to stop based on the high that he might experience.
Just regular kind of firm grip kind of shit every once in a while, but
Light bondage.
very, very light. Didn't even involve any ropes or anything like that.
Okay. So, just the hands. Okay. Anything else?
What do you mean?
So you said light choking, so, and I know this can...
We had sex.
So, what does that mean to you?
It means I put my dick in her.
Okay, what part of her?
Yes.
Every part?
Yes.
Okay, so mouth?
Yes.
Vagina?
Yes.
Anal?
Yes.
Okay. What order?
Yes.
Okay, so lots of different things. Hey!
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
But yeah, I couldn't even come.
Okay.
I did once.
Okay. Condoms?
No.
Okay. Was she wearing anything, or were you guys going to bed? How did you guys get into the bed to begin with?
She was in bed. She was in bed. Okay.
Okay.
She was in bed and awake. I said I couldn't sleep in the other bed.
Okay. Was she clothed?
No.
Completely nude?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I had underwear on.
Okay.
I think I ended up slipping my underwear off after a little bit, after I relaxed, after my brain relaxed, and I wanted to get comfortable and go to sleep.
Once you were in the bed, underwear came off.
Yeah.
What kind of underwear you wear? I mean, you don't gotta whip them out for me right now, but like boxers,
yeah, boxers. Yeah.
Okay.
A boxer style, anyway. Yeah.
Okay. So you came into the room in boxers.
I was dressed.
Oh, you were fully dressed. Okay. What were you wearing?
Basically, pretty close to what I'm wearing right now.
Okay.
Blue jeans.
Blue jeans, like the same blue jeans, or
No, that's the same blue jeans, but they basically look the same.
So it's like your uniform.
Mm-hmm.
Blue jeans. What about the shoes?
Same shoes.
Same shoes. Do you remember what shirt you were wearing?
Different color one of these.
T-shirt?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go in there, you're like, I can't sleep in this other bed.
Yeah.
Let me... And she was fine with you getting in the bed with her.
Mm-hmm.
So you take everything off but your boxers.
Initially. Yeah.
Initially. And then you're in bed. And then
I finally got relaxed and I wanted to go to sleep, and I took my boxers off.
Okay. And after you took your boxers off?
Pretty much she wanted it.
How'd she let you know that she wanted it? Because there's lots of ways that happens.
Give me that.
So she grabbed your dick?
Yep.
With her hand?
Yep.
And
then her face.
And then her face? What does that mean?
Like the whole fucking thing.
So she basically put your entire dick in her mouth?
She put my entire dick in her mouth.
Okay. And
Went from there.
And at that point, you were like, I'm in this now. Like your head was probably fighting your body, but your body was responding because you're thinking about your wife.
Yep.
Oh, I get that. Okay. So, blowjob. Well, first she grabbed your dick by her hand, blowjob. Then what happened from that point?
She's the one that guided it where it went.
Okay. Did she get on top of you? You get on top of her?
I wouldn't let her on top of me.
Tell me about that.
My back and hips hurt too fucking bad from a fucking car accident. I don't want to fucking thing. I didn't even want to fuck.
Okay. So did you have to do it from behind then?
Mm-hmm.
Off the bed? Her laying like...
Just in the bed.
Were you standing?
Just in the bed, on my knees.
On your knees, on the bed.
So that way I could lean forward and fucking take the pressure off of my fucking hips and back if I wanted to.
Okay. And she was on fours, face down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, vagina first?
Mm-hmm.
Then anus? Mm-hmm. Or did you
I don't
finish?
I don't see what this part of it has anything to do with it. I already feel bad enough about the whole fucking thing.
Okay.
I wanted to give you a heads up that some foul language is coming up. Okay? So be warned, buckle up. I didn't want to edit that out. I want you to hear exactly how this creature talks.
Well, you said, here's what it comes down to, is you said that you did come once.
Yeah, I did.
So I'm trying to figure out at what point, like, did that happen after the oral, the vaginal and the anal, and then where did that go? Pussy. You want me to say pussy? I'll say it. Try not to offend.
Yeah, no, that's all right. Yeah.
So
I don't know how else to put it that way, but yeah, once.
So you cummed in her pussy.
Yep.
Okay.
And that was it.
Okay.
Then it was pretty obvious from there. I just kind of wanted to be left alone.
Okay. Did you stay in the bed?
I did because
of your back
the other
and stuff.
And the back was really bad.
Okay. All right, that makes sense. So, you guys fall asleep,
Mm-hmm.
and then tell me about when you wake up.
Well, that's a tale.
Not much to tell.
Okay.
Same scenario. I get up and I fucking went to work.
Okay.
I come back. She was still there. Went to go to work that evening. She left in another car.
Okay. Ever have sex with her again?
Once, I think.
Okay.
In between work. In between afternoon and evening.
Okay. So I know...
No, I did not come again.
Okay.
And no, I did not come again. It was bad enough the first fucking time.
Yeah. No, I get it. Sometimes the body does shit that your brain doesn't want. It just is what it is. There's a response.
Yeah, there is.
Like,
I didn't appreciate any of it.
Yeah.
No,
I
I
hear
didn't
that.
want to be around any of it. I didn't want to do any of it. I just didn't. I wasn't there.
Yeah. I hear
I just barely got over.
Almost losing your wife.
Yeah, I wasn't in no state of mind for any of that shit.
Yeah. Sometimes too, though, it's a break from it, right? Because it wasn't in that situation. Okay.
It wasn't. I'm very loyal to my wife, and I didn't want anything to do with that. I just wanted to make my money and get the fuck out.
Yeah. I can tell you love her. You love your wife. You care about her. Like, clearly how concerned, with her medications and how upset you were with everything.
I'm still upset with everything. I'm just hiding the bulk of it right now.
Yeah.
I'm just so fucking fed up right now, though. But I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened to her.
Okay. So, you mentioned light bondage. Now, we found some packaging of rope that was left in the AirBnB that was open, which means there was rope in it. It was taken out.
We didn't do anything with it.
Okay. What happened with that rope?
I was untangling it from the original package.
Okay. What'd you do with that rope then?
I told you I used that on a car later on.
I thought you said you used paracord.
Paracord, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're talking about rope too?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's some rope in there. Like utility.
How the fuck did rope get in there?
A package.
How the fuck did package of rope get in there? The only package of rope I have is literally in the back of my vehicle right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's called like utility line, but it's
utility line. It's for like tying off anchors and stuff like that for boats. It has a little bit of stretch to it, and it works really well for fucking tying up bumpers and whatnot.
Well, and that's why I figured, because you both were into bondage, and you said light bondage, if it did kind of progress to
No, I didn't. No, I swear, the only fucking package of rope that I have is still unopened in the back of my vehicle.
Okay.
The package of rope that I literally bought is still in the back of my vehicle.
Okay.
And a paracord. I opened the paracord up there too, because the paracord is always tangled around itself when you first get it because of the way they wrap it up. You can never find the right end of it to pull it.
So maybe the paracord package was there. So did you use the paracord in bondage?
No, that was, like I said, that was used for a different thing later on. There's actually a $30-some charge that is related to that.
So in this, I guess I need help understanding, because if you didn't use it till Tuesday, why are we opening it and why are we doing all that?
I wanted it prepped. I was prepping it.
Okay.
I told you I didn't want nothing to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I was preoccupying my mind. I was in there. I was in my own fucking bedroom, and I was doing my own thing, going about doing my own shit. I was prepping shit up and getting shit ready for my own fucking work and things I would need it for later.
Yeah. Because
that would have hung off the back of the seat.
Okay.
But I used it before it had a chance to hang there for very long.
Okay. Okay. So that it was the
paracord. Through my vehicle right now, they can see that there's actually where I hang my coils of stuff are over the back seat, the headrest. I use the headrest in the back seat for that stuff.
Okay. Okay.
So, I mean, I was just getting
You're answering my questions for me.
I was just getting it ready because I knew I'd have to use it sooner or later, and I wanted it to be all detangled and not in its original condition where I looked like a fucking dummy and didn't know what I was fucking doing.
Yeah, on the side of the road.
Yeah,
No, I
having
get
to
that.
fuss with that shit.
Yeah.
I've had to do that before, and it's not fucking fun.
Yeah. Okay. So she talked about dying by suicide, having somebody maybe help her. What were those conversations like? How did she say she wanted to die?
Should we talk about that? We didn't talk about that. It became very apparent. I didn't want to deal with anything like that. Barely wanted to deal with her presence.
What did you guys talk about? Because, again, everyone has the ability to change their mind. But there were conversations about it, even if it was in person
Yeah,
to person.
there was conversations about it.
So tell me about those conversations.
She said she'd tried many times,
Okay.
and she'd failed. And she said that that's a really beautiful state, and she couldn't think of a better place to end it all.
Okay.
And that's pretty much the extent of it. There was no real elaboration one way or another, except for the fact that it became very obvious that I was not about this life. I didn't want it. I didn't want the mess. I didn't want the scrutiny. I didn't want to be involved in any way, shape, or form at that point. I didn't even want to have sex.
Yeah. So what ways did she tell you that she had tried before?
We never really got into that, just that she'd met up with a few guys, or she was supposed to meet up with a few guys, and they always stood her up and or cowered it out and or fell in love with her, and is exactly what
So they couldn't follow through with it?
They wouldn't follow through with it.
Okay.
It's basically what that came down to.
Okay. So she came to you with the hopes that you could follow through with it?
Mm-hmm. Apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently that was the original plan, but
yeah.
I told her, I said, it's not. I'm not even over damn near losing my wife.
Yeah. So how did she want you to do it? Or how did she want you to help her do it?
We never really talked about that. It never got to that.
I'm talking about prior to her getting here.
I said, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay. Respectfully.
Yeah,
I hear you.
I went through a whole fucking bad thing with my wife.
Mm-hmm.
And I blanked.
Okay.
I blanked. I mean, I was...
So you don't... The conversations...
I was not mentally stable enough to retain a lot of memory from when my wife nearly passed away, and those several weeks following that where she was struggling, coming back. Everything was about her, everything was about that. I don't even think I even talked to her during those couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
What platforms altogether did you talk to her on?
Now that we know who the fuck we're talking about, there was some sessions, an app called Sessions.
Mm-hmm.
But
can you tell me her name?
Sonia Blade.
Okay.
Yeah. On Sessions.
Okay.
And I think we spoke a few times on there.
And Sonia Blade is the person, just so that we make sure.
In the picture. Yep.
That's Sonia.
That's Sonia.
And you know her as Sonia Blade.
I know her as Sonia.
Okay, do you know her as anything other than Sonia? And then her screen name was Sonia Blade.
And it might be, that dress looks familiar. It's already yours on Motherless.
Motherless?
Yeah. The screen name on there, already yours. That's why I asked you. I said, just tell me what you got, and I can just tell you what I got. And so I can put the pieces together.
Well, it's sort of like how I explained to you. I didn't initially show you the picture.
You should have.
But the thing is you could have easily have said, oh, that's her, but because you described her to me and said, oh, she was wearing a floral dress, she had cleavage, she had nice legs, then I'm like, okay, I feel like we're talking about the same person, and now I can show you the picture.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. If you got it, just show it.
Well, no, because I have to be able to say that...
We don't want to be accused of feeding
you information. Yeah.
Sometimes we need you to...
Catch 20 fucking 2. Huh?
Yeah, I know you said that sometimes you got memory problems. It's our job to help you recall and get those details out so that we can say that we didn't feed you
that I have
information.
memory problems, but I have memory problems.
Yeah.
It's because of the trauma that I've already fucking been through.
So,
that can happen.
Sessions, the other one, and then anything else that you talked to her on?
No.
Okay. Did you ever record any of the sex that you guys had or anything?
Oh, no.
Anything that you did with her that you recorded?
I deleted it.
Okay, tell me more about that.
I asked her. I told her that I wanted her to tell me what it was that she was there for.
Okay.
And I wanted her to go into detail, and she basically just kind of locked up on everything. And I ended up deleting it because it was of absolutely no use to me.
Okay.
Like, in case something like this fucking happened, I could just be here.
What'd you record it on?
Phone. And it's not on there anymore.
It's not on there?
No, I deleted it. Okay. Obviously, you say that it can be recovered.
We can try. That's why I'm asking.
You can recover it or whatever.
That's why I'm asking. So, but she didn't respond to you when you asked her.
She was not responsive very much, and I don't know what the fuck her problem was in that regard. I think she was just disappointed because I didn't want her.
Mm-hmm. When was that video taken?
You're asking the wrong question. I don't fucking know. It was when she was here.
Was it at the beginning of the trip, at the end of the trip?
Where were you?
About halfway through. Yeah, we were. Where do you think we were? We were in that B&B.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. Did you do it at the airport in the car? You know what I mean? That's why I'm...
No, we hardly even had any conversation. And other than, like I said, talk to the help. Initially, it was I don't talk to the help.
Yeah.
So that video was at the Airbnb.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it's just not, I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Did she have any phones with her?
She seemed to, but it was shut off. She never. I don't know.
How so?
Yeah,
what do you mean? You said that she seemed to, but it was shut off. So, I'm trying to understand.
It's like she had one, but it's not like she got on it or anything. And she was real happy about shutting it off for the last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
When did that happen?
Saturday?
Okay.
Friday night, Saturday morning, something like that.
And would she tell me exactly from what you remember of how that came about that she shut it off for the first time or for the last time, as you said?
Yeah, it's just out of the blue. I'm so happy to be shutting this off for the last time. And that was all it was. I don't know if she turned it back on. I don't know if she ever turned it back on after that.
What kind of phone was it?
I didn't get to look at it. It was smaller than mine.
Smaller than yours, okay.
Burner phone. That's how she described it.
Okay. Did it look like a typical phone nowadays with a digital screen, or was it a flip phone?
No, it was a typical.
Okay.
Typical.
Could you tell if it was an iPhone or a Samsung?
I didn't get that much of a look at it. I have no idea what it would have been. She claimed it was a burner phone.
Okay.
I don't know. She claimed a lot of things, apparently.
I don't think she claimed anything. I think she had in her mind what she wanted to have happen, and her intention was to make sure that happened and to find somebody to help her.
Yeah, unfortunately, my wife tried to die, so I wasn't in the mood for anything of that. Otherwise, I'd have just took it down. If it would have been, if I was actually going to be the one to fucking finalize all that shit, and I can say this honestly because I'd considered it before, because I'm not about, okay, look, I had a very bad past, and the last thing I wanted to do is have that to come back to haunt me in any way, shape, or form. So getting blood on my hands, I will say it again, is not something that I intended to do outside of a life and death circumstance. Okay?
Oh my, he doesn't want to get blood on his hands again. From what I know, he doesn't have any major criminal history or record, so tell us more, Dwain. What do you mean?
So if it would have been me, I would have took her down the Alligator Alley and dropped her off.
Mm-hmm.
And told her to pick a direction and walk. Because if you don't want to do it yourself, and I don't want to fucking do it, go to the wildlife. We have a ton of that here in Florida.
What was her thought on that?
I never said it to her. I never said it to her. Like I said, if it was going to be me, that was going to be the one that did it, I would have done it like that. That was my thought initially. She does come here before my wife got really bad. Mm-hmm. Initially, I thought, she does come here, and she does want me to help her with it. That's how I'll help her with it.
It's a way to do it. It's not particularly violent, though, so it doesn't really feed into how she wanted it to happen.
It could have. I could have very well accommodated her on that end of it, at the very end of it, and then just sent her off in a daze into the swamp.
Okay.
See? Man.
Yeah.
But, like I said, that was before.
Yeah.
Before my wife damn near died, and my priorities shifted in a very unexpected way.
Did you call it Alligator Alley?
Yeah.
Where's that? Where was that?
You know where that's at? It's south of here.
Okay.
It's the Everglades.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the Everglades.
Yeah,
okay.
the Alligator
That's
Alley.
why
they call it Alligator Alley. That interstate.
I honestly haven't heard of it. So what? Sorry.
It's even on the map as Alligator Alley.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not from down there. I'm not from the south, so I don't know.
Yeah. So it's the Everglades is the main interstate that runs through the Everglades down there.
So you said you would have. You could have helped her along with the violent part of it because she wanted to die violently. How would you have done that?
I got 2 hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's what you really wanted, I could have accommodated it at one point before my priorities completely shifted. And really, this I had seen it coming for a long time where the violent tendency in me was slowly ebbing. Mm-hmm. And then my wife getting so bad, it just killed it. I literally have zero interest in anything like that anymore. I used to.
Yeah.
It does something to you when you. It does something to you when you take your wife into the hospital, and you come from that generation where people don't come home from the hospital. They basically die right in front of you without dying. It fucks you up. It fucks you up. It makes you try to appreciate everything you fucking have. And even if you wanted to be an idiot and do something stupid, all of a sudden just, in my case, it's like they say you don't have a stomach for it anymore.
Yeah.
I can't. I don't want to be. I want to be hemmed up in something where I can't take care of my wife. I felt bad enough about it, But the rest of that shit, Harold, him in different vehicles, and going and doing the maintenance on the vehicles, and the sexy ass fucking vehicles, and the rat rod, and that shit was real. That shit was real. And she did get into a different vehicle.
What kind of vehicle?
I told you it was a Cadillac. It was an old Cadillac Eldorado.
Okay. Remember what color it was?
It's kind of like this color. The bottom part there.
Like a gray?
Tan cream color.
Oh, I see the tan one in between.
Yeah. Maybe just a little bit lighter color than that.
I told you before, I'm not a car guy. What's a Cadillac Eldorado? What kind of car is that look like?
Are you kidding me?
I'm not a car guy. I warned you.
How do you not know what a Cadillac Eldorado? This thing is a boat. It is a land tank. It's huge.
Okay.
This thing probably fit 12 people and 6 more in the trunk. And that's not even, I don't think that's an exaggeration.
Okay.
They were old ass luxury cars back in the day.
Like an SUV?
No. This is a land boat.
Okay.
Yeah, I know you don't know what that is,
but it's basically, it's about one door and a trunk short of a limousine.
Mm-hmm.
They're long. They always have big 454s or bigger in them. They're just beasts. They're just beautiful fucking piece of machinery that they don't make like that anymore.
When did that car pick her up?
Middle of the night. At the middle of the night. I don't know. I'm getting my times fucked up. I want to say Saturday night. I want to say Saturday night because that's when the whole blow up, the blow up happened. The big yelling and screaming happened. Between it wasn't a woman's voice though.
Where was she when you were there working on those cars? Where was she at the time?
I have no idea.
Where had you left her last?
Anytime I ever seen her, she was still at the B&B.
Okay.
Anytime, except for that Saturday night. So really only the one time. Okay, one time in the afternoon that she was at the B&B still. Or at least she was there when I got back. Okay, and then Saturday night was the last time I seen her.
I think what he's trying to do here is compartmentalize, because Sonia arrived on October 10th and he'd gone to the Wal-Mart and picked her up at the airport. They went to the AirBnB. And then it was on October 11th, in the evening going into the early morning hours of October 12th, when it was the last time that he saw her, because he allegedly murdered her and then buried her in a shallow grave in a wooded area about half an hour away from the Airbnb. So when he says, yep, Saturday night's the last time I saw her, it's a half-truth.
And where did you see her last Saturday night?
Getting into the Eldorado.
At the Airbnb or somewhere else?
At the Airbnb.
Okay.
And it wasn't a loud car either. It was a quieter one. It wasn't like the muscle cars or anything. It was more of a quiet running.
Which way did
luxury?
Which way did it travel?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know because I don't know. Like if you were facing the Airbnb and turned and faced the main road, it went to the left.
To the left. Okay. That helped. That's perfect.
Went out to the country.
Okay.
So when her cards were run, you both were at the Airbnb. So tell me about the cards being run, because you
the
know
cards being
cards.
run. Like I said, she was not there at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Her cards being run. I wasn't aware that they were her cards at the time. Okay, we got to be very clear about that. Can't be any more clear about that.
Okay.
And like I said, it was way too quiet in the background. Everything I've told you so far is exactly what I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that they were her cards, I only learned after the fact.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that the call did come in, there was some ridiculous amount offered. Tried to run the cards were declined. It was in the evening. It was shortly after that. I don't know how long after that. Shortly after that, the big blow-up happened between those guys.
Mm-hmm.
I know there were guys' voices. I don't know who the fuck they were. I didn't see them. I could hear them, which means they were close enough by that I could hear them. So probably on the same property that they were taking me out to. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, shortly after that, I got brought back and told my contractors da-da-da-da-da, and then another card to run, and then I got paid. And then I left the next morning.
Okay. So you talked to Sonia on the phone. So we can now, the person that you talked to on the phone, because we now know that you talked with Sonia.
Yeah.
It was Sonia on the phone.
It didn't sound like Sonia on the phone.
It didn't sound like her, but she provided Sonia's information.
Yeah. It did not sound like her.
What does Sonia sound like?
Meek.
Okay. accent?
Not in person. Not in person.
Okay. Was the phone, there was an accent?
No. Not in person. When I say not in person, it's because I'd heard her voice before. We had a phone call. We had a phone call together probably 7-8 months ago.
Okay.
And she definitely had an accent over the phone. But in person, she don't have an accent.
Okay. So it was a phone call, or it was like a video?
No. It was a phone call. We had an in-person phone call, kind of trying to feel each other out. Like
to see if you were real.
6 or 7 months ago.
Okay.
Well before everything went to hell with my wife, and well before my priorities in life totally fucking changed.
Yeah. What was that phone call like?
It was pretty casual. I mean, we just kind of got to know each other a little bit. Mm-hmm. And, she told me about her boyfriend, husband, and stuff. And I was kind of making fun of her, saying, well, you should fuck him, right? Just kind of messing around, just like hard phone.
Was he not into that kind of stuff? Is that what the problem was?
He was not into that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And she told me many times where she went for just a little bit and he full stops.
Okay. So she was trying to get him to play, and he wasn't interested in playing.
He wasn't about playing like that. But it is what it is, though.
Yeah.
I mean, this was months ago. I do remember a little bit of that phone call because it's the first time I ever heard a real person from the UK over the phone that I knew was in the UK. And
wait, did you say Mexico? I misheard. You said something, and I was like, did he say Mexico? So UK. Prior to you saying UK, you said, but this was.
This was. I've never heard anybody. This before. I'd never heard anybody I knew was really in the UK.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know where I got Mexico from. I was like, let me.
But yeah, no.
So she had a British accent when you spoke to her.
Yeah, she had a very pretty British accent over the phone at that time.
Okay.
And it was kind of cool. I felt like I was safe because I wasn't really cheating or doing anything bad.
Yeah.
It's just taking a phone call. We left the sexual aspect completely out of it because I wasn't comfortable with it, because it's one thing to play online, it's another thing to...
It's a real person now, right?
Yeah, it's a real person now.
So did you guys go back to playing online once you had the phone call? For
a little bit, and then my wife's health started to drop really significantly.
Okay.
And we still message, but it wasn't like it was before. It should have been pretty obvious that my desire had been refocused to something else.
Yeah.
I'd even mentioned, I know for a fact, I mentioned at least once, my wife is really sick.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like talking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think you gave her the girls' usernames for those two, for Sessions and for
Sessions was Sonia Blake. All one word.
Mm-hmm.
And then already yours for Moses.
Okay, what are your usernames for those accounts that you would have been talking to her on?
I don't even fucking know. I don't know. I'm just drawing a blank.
Yeah.
Usually something sadist, probably alpha sadist or something like that, probably. Okay. More likely. I'm just drawing a blank right now. I'm just a little bit stressed, and now I'm reliving shit that is making me even fucking more fucking hate life.
I know that she is not alive anymore. I know that. You know that. And I want to find her.
No, I don't know that.
I think you do.
I don't know that. I suspect that. I strongly suspect that.
Yeah. And I need your help to help me find her, because you are the person that was with her And you were the one to...
That was the last one to see her alive.
And you were the one to help her and to communicate with her, and you were the one that picked her up from the airport. And we know this. Like, this isn't something that we're guessing.
No. You and I have already had this conversation. We already know about this shit.
We know this. And it's like, it's time to just, like, we've had this conversation. I understand how you all met and the conversations and what the expectations were. And I also know that those expectations were met and that you helped her. And I want to find her so that I can tell her family that she's been found, because she deserves that. And you just helped her do something that she wanted to do and has been trying to do for a very long time. She has been trying to do this for a very long time.
She went off with somebody else.
We know she didn't.
I don't know where she went. I have no idea where she went.
You do know where she's at.
I have no idea where she went.
And you know that she's not alive anymore.
I have a very strong sneaking suspicion that she ain't alive anymore based on the phone call that happened. I don't know what to tell you from that point. I know she probably got what she wanted because she wasn't going to take anything else.
Right. I know that.
I don't know where the fuck she went. I don't know where she's at. I don't know where she ended up. I don't know anything else.
I know that you were the one that helped her get what she wanted. And she was an adult. And this is what she wanted. And that's okay.
I only got a bit of sex from her, and I didn't even want that.
You helped her to get what she wanted. And what she wanted, as an adult, she has the right to want that. And she reached out to you to help her.
And I failed her.
You didn't. You didn't.
I failed her. In that regard, I failed her.
You didn't.
I'm not the one that you are so delicately trying to go around.
I'm not delicately.
Let me explain.
Okay.
You're the one that's delicately trying to go around and explain and trying to get the thing that I'm the one that killed her. I'm not the one. I didn't have anything to do with that end of it. I barely had anything to do with her after she got here. I didn't want her here. I wanted to do my job after my wife and everything like that.
I said that you helped her.
I don't even know what you're getting at. I don't know where.
You helped her, whether that means you helped her die or you helped put her somewhere after she did what she wanted to do. You helped her. We know that.
I don't see. We're getting into a dangerous territory here.
Why is this dangerous?
Because no matter what I say, I feel myself getting roped in further and further and further into something that I had no part of, that you guys need answers for.
I just want to find her so that I can let her family know that she's been found. And I know that she is not alive. And I know that you helped her in some way to do what she wanted to have done. And there's a huge difference between someone doing something against somebody's will, but I have the messages. I have the letter that she wrote, and she wanted this to happen. And so I don't think that you're a bad person because you helped her do what she wanted to have done. I actually think you're a person that, regardless of those thoughts that you said that you had, the violent tendencies and the things like that, you saw a person who was in pain, who needed help to do something that she didn't have the ability to do for herself, and she had been trying for a very long time. And I actually think that that comes from a place of
I tried to talk her out of it. I tried to talk her out of it many times over the last year or so that she and I had talked. Many times. I even refocused her to such a degree before my wife got sick. Okay. Before my wife got sick, I had even refocused her to a degree that she said it's the first time she'd ever enjoyed living. So I'm sorry. You want to find her? I understand. You guys have a job to do. You think that I have something to do with that? And okay.
But I'm not saying it in a negative way.
Listen. I'm the last one that's seen her alive, and I get that. And I'm the only link that you guys have to anything tangible. I get that also. If I was sitting where y'all were sitting, I'd be looking at me the same fucking way. We are not on a separate page here in that regard. However, I do not know where she's at. I do not know what happened to her. Strongly suspect that she is no longer with us. But I can't tell you anything else. I don't know.
Oh, but he does know. He knows exactly where Sonia is in that moment. He knows because he allegedly put her there. How did they know? Because the police already knew that his phone pinged in that area where her body was found. Okay? He was there lingering around for an hour. So clearly he was digging a shallow grave and putting her body in it. And then, covering her up and then leaving. Okay, but they have that evidence and they are, in this moment, out there searching that area, getting their cadaver dogs ready. Come on, let's check this area out. And guess what? They saw disturbed soil, freshly disturbed soil, in an area that they thought, well, this is the size of a grave. Let's bring in the cadaver dogs. They hit on the area, started digging. They found Sonia's remains. So when he's sitting there going, I have no idea. We all suspect that she's no longer alive, but I have no idea where she could be. No, he knows exactly where she is because it's where he put her.
Did she have discussions of where she wanted to end up?
No, that did not happen. That in itself did not happen. The only thing that even came close to that was she kept saying how beautiful Florida is and she couldn't pick a better place to die. That was the extent. If I had anything else at this point, I'm so tired of dealing with this shit and I just want it to be the fuck over, I'd tell you. But I have nothing. I can't do what I have.
How'd that car come pick her up?
What do you mean?
The Cadillac Eldorado. How'd she arrange for that? How did that car?
I told you there was something between her and that other guy.
Oh my, I forgot to explain this part earlier when he already brought up this freaking Cadillac. That's as made up as Harold. So he claims, that there's this person called Harold that asked him to fetch Sonia from the airport, take her to the Airbnb and all of that story with Harold. But then he also claimed that some random Cadillac came and picked Sonia up and he never saw her again. So that's what he's going on about here, okay? So he's claiming he went there, had sex with her, couldn't do what she wanted him to do, wanted nothing to do with it, and some Cadillac just picked her up. Okay.
The guy that hired me to come and do the thing, I told you that in the beginning. There was something there. There was something there. There was already a prearranged thing there.
Okay.
I think she had a backup plan. I'm not really sure. I'm sure if she really went to the expense to get the fuck here.
Dwayne, I'll be honest, I don't believe you.
You don't have to.
You've given this whole thing about tangible things that just disappear and
I know.
People that exist but don't exist and look like everybody, in Marion County and Ocala.
That was a joke.
And so but the thing is you're trying to create this elaborate story that gives you all cleanliness have nothing to do with this and any wrongdoing.
That's right, Dwain. You underestimated that detective, didn't you? He's coming for you. He's like, you know what, to be honest, I just really don't believe you. At this point, he's had enough. It's been hours, freaking Dwain.
I just don't believe you.
Okay, that's fine.
I think that...
I already told the wife that nobody had ever fucking believed that this fucking happened. I already knew, which is why, until the direct questions were asked, I didn't even bother bringing it the fuck up. Why would I? Why would I? I'm going to get
because
the same response from you.
Because if you know what the end result is of this whole thing, just be upfront with the information that you know. You indicated that you didn't know her at all, that you had never even met with her when this first came up. And now you're talking about having sex with her, recording things and then deleting them. And I guess from my perspective, if you can try to understand it doesn't look great.
I already know it doesn't look great. And there's a whole big reason for why that things can't, or information comes about the way it does from me at this particular juncture. Okay? There's a huge reason for that. Because one, I already knew nobody would fucking believe me. I already knew. Me and the wife had already talked about that part of it. Nobody would ever fucking believe me what happened. Nobody would ever believe me.
I think the fact that you recorded her.
I tried to record her. I wanted to get her side of the story on the fucking thing.
Which is really important because it's support, which is what I'm telling you, is that I know that you helped her. The recording would help prove that to us, but I don't need that recording to believe you that she was asking for your help. Like, I 100% know that she was asking you for your help. That recording doesn't give me anything that I need to believe what you're telling me. Do you understand? Like,
yeah, I
believe you.
I deleted it.
But I also know, the video to me doesn't matter because I believe you that she came to you and that you probably wanted that video because you felt like you may not be believed by us.
Yeah,
but
that was the thing.
Yeah. I have her communications, though, so I know what she was doing and I know what she was asking of you to do. And so I don't need that video to prove that she was the one that wanted this to happen, because I know that in her own words, not taken by you, but in her own words that she sent out on her way here. Do you understand that? Like, that video, you took it to protect yourself, but you didn't really need to take that video to protect yourself because I know she asked you to do it. Does that make sense?
It does, but at the end of the day, I still don't know where the fuck she ended up. I still don't know what the fuck happened to her.
It does not make any sense that right before you picked her up, you bought rope and a shovel and
yeah, I know
items.
It doesn't make any sense.
Help me make sense of that. Like, why would you buy a shovel?
It was actually a thing that I was already there. I was actually planning on doing any fucking way, and the timing was just really retarded on my behalf, because if I would have fucking actually thought about it, I would have realized how bad of a stupid ass maneuver that would have fucking been. And I actually absolutely did not think.
You went back for it, though. You didn't even originally buy it.
No,
So why in that moment were you like, I need this?
No, it wasn't. No, I didn't actually go back for it. What happened was when I went to go look in the camping supplies for the shorter shovel that I wanted for in my vehicle as part of my kit that I've been looking for months, it wasn't there. And then I realized that I thought it was all Christmas shit. Okay, it's Wal-Mart. I thought it was all Christmas shit. And then I realized their garden center was still open, so I went back there and checked, and they had it back there. That's why there's two different receipts, one for sporting goods and then one for the garden.
Do you see why, for us, like, right before you pick up a person that you initially claimed you didn't know,
I know.
You're picking up items for bondage, which we know both of you are into.
Yeah.
Extreme bondage.
Yeah.
You get a shovel.
Yeah, and like I said,
you get some bug spray.
It was not bug spray.
Okay, what is it?
I told you already.
Oh, gun spray.
Yeah, lube and cleaning.
Okay, tell me about that. Why in that moment did you need that?
Because my wife's firearm that I usually keep in my truck was developing rust on the trigger and the rear safety, and I didn't have any at home.
Did she use your gun?
Who? No. Oh, hell no. No. No, fuck no. Nobody touches that gun but me. And my wife.
Did you use the gun?
No, I'm not dumb. If I was going to kill somebody, it sure as fuck ain't going to be with a fucking bullet that they can trace back to the gun and then take my wife's gun away. No, fuck no. That is a whole nother set of fucking charges. No,
it'd be your hands. You said the hand. No,
excuse my French, but get the fuck out of here with that shit.
I gotta ask. You said the gun was in the car, and you got gun stuff. So
like I said,
I wouldn't be doing my job
because there was rust on the trigger. There was developing rust on the trigger, and there was developing rust on the rear safety. So I wanted to clean that up while I was going to have a chance.
When's the last time you used the gun?
That gun ain't been fired in probably about a year.
Okay. Loaded?
Oh yeah, it's loaded.
What caliber?
No. Hold on. Let me rephrase. Okay. Yes, it is loaded currently. I mean, they have it over there. Yes, it is loaded. It is loaded with hollow points, and it's chambered in 45 APC. It's an M1911.
Okay.
That's my fucking favorite gun in the fucking world.
Okay. Have any other guns?
My wife does. I don't have guns. My wife has guns.
Okay, so it's your wife's gun.
Yeah, it's my wife's gun.
Okay.
It's my wife's gun, but I carry it because it's an M1911 that I love.
Okay. So, when's the last time that you fired it?
Oh man, we went to the Ocala gun range 18 months or more ago.
Okay.
And it don't get fired very often anymore because she's sick.
Okay. So you bought the cleaner. Have you used the cleaner?
Yeah.
When did you use the cleaner?
I cleaned it up this past weekend.
While you were at the Airbnb?
Mm-hmm. Actually, you're going to find I was sitting in my truck while I was doing it. You're going to find splatters of that oil all over the rocker panel.
Okay. And did you unload and load it while you were there? How did you clean your gun? Tell me about that.
Oh yeah, always unload it.
Okay.
Always unload it and reload it. Same bullets, same bullet, same everything.
Okay. What's the capacity of the magazine?
I'm thinking that one is. I always get confused because I always run out of bullets when I'm shooting. It's either a 6 or an 8. It's not very many. Maybe that's a 45. Okay. Then 1911. I think standard load is 8. There's always one in the chamber, so I think it's just 8 overall.
Okay. All right. So you understand that when we find her, and we will find her, that if you helped her and you're not telling us the truth about that now, that it's going to look really bad. It's sort of like the sex, how I was telling you.
Yeah.
So this is why I'm telling you that we know that DNA and all of that kind of stuff was going to be in that Airbnb. And if you sat here and you tried to say that all of those things that we knew happened, because that's why she came here, didn't happen, and then we get the forensics, then you're trying to explain your way out of it, and then you look like a liar, right?
Yeah.
And then it becomes something different. Was it rape? Did she not want it? Right?
Well, it's like I already told you. No, it's like I already told you. You leveled with me about what you're doing. I leveled with you about what happened.
Right. So, same thing goes for a body, right?
Did you find her?
What I'm saying is...
Did you find her? No, I mean, but at the same time, as I said, I don't really know what the fuck happened to her. Don't know what happened. I don't know where it happened. I don't know anything about anything on that end of it. My last contact with her was late at night. Well, night, at the very least.
And how did that contact go?
She just left.
When?
Like I said, it was, she left there around about the same time that I was leaving to go back over to that garage on Saturday night, I want to say. Saturday night. Yeah, Saturday night, because I left Sunday morning.
And how'd she leave again?
The Eldorado.
And I'm telling you that's a lie. Because we've already checked, there's no Eldorados anywhere near here in the last 3 months.
No Eldorados anywhere near here in the last 3 months.
License plate readers all over the state of Florida. Not a single Eldorado anywhere in the last 3 months.
I'll tell you, man.
I'd like it if you tell me the truth. Because I think it's just another thing that you're not being honest about. this whole thing, you start at the beginning with never heard of her, no idea what's going on. Then it's, oh, we had sex, but first we were I was in the thing alone. You go, no, okay, she might have been there. I don't know. She wasn't there when I was there, but then she was there because we were having sex together. And then, well, I tried to record a conversation with her, but then I deleted that. And then all these phone calls that you received that would clear you of everything, and all these transactions that would clear you of everything, but it's all just got deleted because of this guy that looks like an average guy everywhere, but just made it all disappear.
I know that part of it.
It sounds really ridiculous.
Yeah, it does.
Honestly, it sounds ridiculous.
Yes, I'm agreeing with you.
We'll have your phone records, and it's going to show that none of those calls happened. And you know that. Like, we both sit in here. We know that those calls didn't happen.
I'm telling you
know
that the shit is gone out of my phone.
Maybe out of your phone, but Verizon tracks it. So Verizon is saying those calls never happened. So
the cell towers themselves log with Verizon every time a phone connects to
them. I'm well aware that that's how that works, and I'm telling you that it's gone. I don't know where the fuck it went. It makes absolutely no sense that I would have only received so few fucking calls. Okay, when you
Dwain, you're not being honest about
my call logs, when you look at my call logs, you can see that all my call logs are extensive. There's 15, 20 calls
because
a day
something happened that day out of the ordinary that doesn't happen at the times around all of that. You picked her up from the airport. She came here to see you. You guys prearranged it. And yes, you were out there. It was a weekend that was out of the ordinary, and so you made less phone calls because it's something that was not part of your normal day-to-day schedules. That's what I'm saying. That to me, that
makes the most sense. I'm sorry, that makes the most sense. But I didn't close my business down.
I didn't say you closed your business down.
But that's where all the phone calls normally come from. Why is there no call logs for that day? They're gone. Dude, I'm telling you, they're gone.
The call logs aren't gone. They don't exist.
Again, they don't exist.
You know why? Because if you put your phone on airplane mode, you don't receive them. And you did put your phone on airplane mode.
No, I didn't.
Close the cellular service so you couldn't get call logs. We have that from Verizon. Yes.
I mean, I don't know what you have from Verizon, but I never did anything like that. That I can guarantee you. I had to leave my phone available. I have to be able to be available to be contacted.
Unless something happened that you needed to be able to focus on what was happening and not be dealing with phone calls coming in and nobody being able to see.
Well, I understand where you're going with that line and with that line of thinking. I absolutely do on both of your parts. I do. That simply is not the case. The phone never went into an airplane mode or a shutdown mode or anything like that. My phone never did that. Not once. My phone hardly ever even gets restarted. It got restarted the other day because something happened to it to where my wife was in the car at the same fucking time. Mm-hmm. And it just was spinning all over the fucking place on the GPS. There was something wrong with it. And that was shortly after everything. So like I said, something happened that I don't know what happened. I don't know how it happened. I have no explanation for it. I don't just not get phone calls.
Yeah. You said you and your wife had conversations about what happened over the weekend and that you wouldn't be believed. Did you tell her that you were meeting with this person?
What do you think? No, I didn't tell her.
No, I'm just curious because you said she was.
No, I described a few odds and ends about the whole fucking thing.
Weird things that happened.
Yeah, the weird shit that happened.
Yeah.
Told her about the weird shit that happened, and then it's like she agrees with me. There ain't no way that they'd fucking ever fucking believe me.
Are you being threatened by anyone to be here? Or not to be here, but to like, are you being threatened by anyone to not be completely honest with us here? Is what I'm trying to say. Is anyone threatening you?
And how in the fuck would I tell you that if I was?
Did they ask you, did these guys, these mysterious people that wipe phone logs and do all these things, did they ask you to hide a body?
No. That 100% no. 100% no.
I mean, you bought a shovel,
Yeah, I
you
know.
you buy
I know
these
it
things.
looks really fucking stupid.
You know, you buy
I know
these
it
things.
looks really fucking stupid.
Like
It's like I said, I made some bad choices there in regards to everything that was going
So
on.
if they made you do something or asked you to do something, if they paid you to do one thing and then were like, hey, you're going to do this too, I mean, you know, I can understand that, but we're missing something here with everything that you're telling us.
I'm missing something here too, apparently. I don't have the whole fucking thing, either way it goes. Sorry, how the fuck would I be able to hide a potty to begin with? I can barely even fucking sit and stand. But here we are.
I don't know, you can fuck.
Barely.
Did it a few times and you said you did it all over the place, so...
Yeah, absolutely. But it's
So I feel like when you put your mind to something, you can make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, I get where you're going with it at the same fucking time. I would have a very distinct feeling that it would be a lot fucking different when you're trying to pick up anything, like anything, because I have a hard time doing the tire changes and stuff. I can barely lift the tires off the fucking spindles. And I do mean barely. I'm always dropping them because I can't keep hold of them. It's one thing to go in and out. It's one thing to lift.
Yeah.
You know. So.
But if you promised her that you would help her with it, motivation, right? Let's get it done. Let me do. Plus, probably the fear of, oh shit, I promised to help her with this, and you guys did everything you could to make sure that nothing was tracked, but unfortunately, we were able to track both of you. She did a pretty decent job, but, you know, there's technology that people aren't aware of, so there clearly was intention from both of you to not be seen with one another, not to be associated with one another, and because of what her intentions were, and she probably didn't want you to get wrapped up in it, right? Because you were helping her out. So all of those things make sense. What doesn't make sense and what isn't the truth is that you didn't finish out what you told her that you would be able to do for her. Because it happened. It happened. You did what she wanted you to do. And I don't have a problem with that. She's an adult.
Well, see, the thing is, well, you may not have a problem with that. You may not look down on me for that. If I did have anything to do with the ending of that kind of thing, you don't have to have a problem with it. Legally, there's a problem with it. And I've been trying my damnedest, like I've said, maintained from the beginning. I've been trying my damnedest to be an upstanding citizen, a good person.
Mm-hmm.
I have a job that helps people out. I'm not trying to be wrapped up in shit like that. I'm just not.
So do you think coming out and saying, you know what, whether people morally agree with it or not, here's something that I did to help someone out, versus you don't get an opportunity to basically share your side of it, which is, I did this to help a person who was very clear, it's in writing, I've already told you that this is what she wanted to have happen, versus after the fact, and then the narrative gets spun a different way.
It's going to get spun a different way no matter what the fuck happens from here on out.
Why?
I'm either a suspect or I'm not.
Mm-hmm. A suspect in what, though? That's the question.
Well, as far as I understand it legally, isn't that if you end a person's life, isn't that murder? I'm either a suspect or I'm not, and the rest of my life is gone. I'm never going to be able to help my wife. I'm never going to be able to do anything. She's going to have to live with the knowledge that all this fucking shit. Are you crazy? Why would I even want to be anywhere involved in any of this shit? At the end of it, anyway. Why would I want anything to do with that at that point? I told you, my whole perspective on life absolutely fucking changed after watching my wife damn near fucking pass away.
But I think you had an opportunity because you met somebody that could fulfill what you clearly said are tendencies that you have, and you had somebody that was willing to consent to that.
Those things all fell away when my wife all but died. when she wasn't in there anymore, everything about everything changed. Here. Everything here changed. Everything. Mm-hmm. Even though I might have liked that at one point or thought it was cool or enjoyed talking about it, I rarely did after that. I rarely even talked about being aggressive or anything like that. Like, even the kind of porn I watched started changing. Because that broke something in me. Broke it for the better, probably. But
I think those feelings came back, honestly.
You think what you need to think.
I mean, the feelings did come back because she came here and she met you. And that means that those feelings did come back.
Spent a weekend with her. She didn't get picked up by that car. You're saying you didn't dump a body. Did you give her a ride somewhere?
No matter what I do right now, I'm pretty much fucked, aren't I? Just level with me.
I can't tell you what you are because you're not telling me everything. So to give you a direct answer, you'd have to give me a straight answer.
Not sure. I'm thinking about that dirty word real fucking hard right now. I feel like, I don't know what I feel like, to be honest. I think that whatever you guys are looking for, you've had plenty of time to find it in my vehicle.
Tell me more about the Eldorado that came. You said it was quiet.
Yeah.
You said it was long.
Super quiet, yeah.
But there's no record of it.
I know there's no record of it. You've been missing the whole entire goddamn thing. Like the entire damn thing. The entire fucking thing. The whole way. You've missed the part about these cars. I told you. Every time I went back to that garage, there was new cars there. How did they get there?
They just phantomly appeared?
No, I'm thinking, well, I know, that there's a car carrier or more involved in transporting these vehicles. There's no way that they just don't fucking appear out of thin air. And I wasn't there for a few hours, right? So what's happening is they're bringing a car carrier in, loading them up, moving them off somewhere else. Why wouldn't the Eldorado be the same fucking thing?
There's no record of any car carriers moving vehicles
even
around.
in that area.
No, there's not. There's no Eldorado. Crazy. There's no car carriers. That stuff didn't happen.
I'm telling you, man.
And I'm telling you,
you're telling me that it didn't happen because you have the proof and it's on. There's no cameras and there's no plate readers and everything else. I'm not being aggressive. I'm just saying I understand where you're coming from on this. I do not know what to tell you.
We're just looking for answers. I'm looking for answers, and I'm telling you that the stuff you're telling me isn't fitting with what we know.
Dwain, why am I sitting here?
Because you have evidence and you're going to lock me the fuck up.
No. Why am I sitting here? I told you why I was sitting here, so why am I sitting here?
I don't know.
You do know. Why am I sitting here talking to you?
Because you want to find a missing person.
She has a name. What's her name?
You want to find Sonia.
I want to find Sonia. And why do I want to find her?
Because you want to return her to her family.
That is why I'm sitting here. This doesn't have anything to do with you in the way that you think that it has to do with you.
I'm sure it fucking does, though. I can't... Guys, I'm sorry. While I really appreciate the work and the treatment that I've had from all Florida law enforcement across the state, that I've had the pleasure of working with time and again over the last decade, I can't trust you guys like that. I can't. I can't believe what you guys say.
What have we said that you don't believe?
I don't know. I am quite literally broken like that. I can't believe what you guys are telling me.
So do you not believe that why I'm sitting across from you right now is to find Sonia?
No, I do. I believe that 100%.
I do, and I get it. If it was my family member, I would hope that they turned up someplace too. But at the same time, if it was my family member that flat out said, I'm leaving to go kill myself, that would be the end of it.
What do you mean that would be the end of it?
That would be the end of it. I'm not going to, I would assume that I'm not going to find them because they finally followed through.
But people need closure. The average, and you may not personally, but the average person needs closure. They need, if someone is dead, they need a body. They need something to let them know that, yes, this person is deceased. This person is dead. They're not going to stay up every night wondering if they're just going to walk through the door and come in one day.
They're not going to keep checking their phones to see if she's calling, right? That's what it's about. It's about closure.
It's about closure, and then it's also about whoever helped her and whatever they did to help her, and then the administration of justice after that. And this is where the trust breaks down for me. This is where my trust in the two of you in law enforcement period breaks. I don't have anything that I can tell you.
You don't have anything that you can tell us, or you won't tell us?
I don't have anything I can tell you.
What would you tell her family? They're not law enforcement. What would you tell her family?
I would tell her family that the last time I seen them, she looked like she was happy and going to get what she wanted.
And that's what they reported to me, that the last couple of weeks before she left, she was in a really good place.
She was in a really good place because, and I'll tell you exactly why she was in a really good place. Well, I don't know. She may have had other reasons, but from my point of view, she was in a really good place because I literally helped her change her daily routines to put her in a really good place.
She was in a really good place because people who want to die by suicide, when the decision has been made, they've made that decision and they have taken steps in order to make it happen. A burden is lifted and they have something to look forward to. So those last couple of weeks that she was in the UK after she bought those flights, she was in a good place and she was happy because she had made a plan. She was relying on you and trusted on you to help her carry that plan out. And that burden that she was carrying around with her had been lifted. That's why she was in a good mood. That's what people who are suicidal, when that decision has been made and they get what they want, like you said, they're happy. That's why she was happy.
Well, I'm glad she was happy. I really am. I'm glad for once she was allowed to be happy in her life. I know what it's like to live with depression like that.
But what's left behind is a family that needs closure. The family also understands what she was asking for and what was going on. So it's not like they think that she, was lured over here and had no idea what was going to happen. They're very well aware, but they need that closure so that they can go. Because have you ever expected something, but you know that it's not going to happen, but in the back of your mind, you're like, maybe it will happen, right? Maybe I will get that phone call. And people who have loved ones that are missing, even if they know in their heart that person is dead and they're not coming back, if we don't give them that closure, they are up at night. They can't sleep because that little part of their brain that hopes there's some sort of, miracle that person, that we're confused or we've made a mistake, is still there until we can say, no, and here she is. Like, she's not coming home. You can quit checking your emails. You can quit checking her accounts. You can quit checking her phone.
And of course, you got to have proof that she's not coming home in order to be able to tell them that too, which the proof in this case would be her.
Right.
And it really sucks.
It does.
This doesn't have to be as black and white as I think you're interpreting it from us. I mean, there's lots of things that I see could have happened, right? You could be a cold-blooded murderer that just took her out, shot her, did whatever, killed her in some way. You described using your hands. You talked about having a gun. I don't know if it was any of those. It could have been an accident. It could have been something that you two were engaging in your bondage and something went too far. It could have been something that she wanted and you did it for her. It could have been something as you drove her somewhere and she killed herself and you just helped give her a ride. There's options to all this. It's not just black and white, murderer, not murderer.
So, humor me. Just humor me. Through those options, in the same order, basically. Okay. What's the penalty for any one of those?
Depends on the circumstances around it.
Okay, so go ahead. Just humor me. Tell me what's the penalty? What would a person be looking at? What kind of
It depends on all the circumstances. You could go to jail. You may not go to jail.
You could have anything from a misdemeanor to, like he said, if you kidnapped her off the street and committed capital, that is not what this is.
Right.
So in your opinion on what this is, you tell me what I'm looking at. What kind of fine am I looking at?
You're not telling me what it is that's happened.
But I'm not.
So I can't give you an answer as to what I think that's happening.
But that's not.
I've had homicide cases closed with letters where the state attorney's office won't prosecute it because the facts don't line up to the statute of murder.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm asking you about it.
No, what you're asking us is to answer a question
based
without context.
I've had people tell me the truth right here in this room, and I've had them walk out of here because the state attorney's office won't file on it.
Yeah, that never happened in my life.
It's happened in mine, and let me tell you, the surprise that I have when these things happen is astronomical. So I'm telling you, when I told you earlier that there isn't a thing you could tell me that wouldn't surprise me or wouldn't shake me, I'm telling you, whatever you tell me is not going to surprise me.
Okay, you've humored me. I don't think you can now. Never mind. That's a dumbass idea. Just like buying a shovel. Oh.
Is she buried somewhere?
What the fuck do I know? How am I supposed to know that?
You know. You're just afraid to tell us because you're afraid you don't know what the consequences of telling us are.
No, if there was anything in relation to that, if there's any kernel of truth to what you just said, it's not afraid of the consequences.
If there are consequences.
There's the cold side of me that don't give a fuck about consequences once it gets to a certain point.
Does it go against what she wanted?
Either way I answer that is like an admission of some kind of guilt. No matter what it is. And I'm being recorded right now. So whatever I say, you already said, can be used against me in the court of law. So answering that question is not in my best interest.
Okay.
Okay?
But you understand there's a difference between helping somebody do something that they wanted to do as a consenting adult versus not.
No, not where the law is concerned. I do not understand that, not in the slightest, which is exactly why I was asking you to tell me what the reciprocal charge would be, not about all the other hindrance bullshit that goes along with it. Yes, if you pick somebody up off the street and you got them or whatever, okay, you snuff them out. That's capital murder, or murder 1, murder 2. If you hit somebody with a car and it's an accident and they die, it's manslaughter. What are those other things that you were talking about?
As far as which one in particular?
I don't know. I mean, you're fucking up my head right now, and this is when I'm under stress like this is when I have a hard time remembering shit. Like immediate, short term. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Was it an accident?
Hypothetically.
So that's because that's one of the options that I mentioned. I'm asking. I mentioned
obviously
an accident.
I already covered that. That's manslaughter.
Not necessarily.
It may fall under that as far as the general statute potential is concerned, but it doesn't mean someone goes to jail over it.
Yeah, I'm not asking that. I'm not asking about jail time. See, my problem is no matter what I say, no matter how, what, where, when, why, at the end of the day, my only concern, okay, is a twofold concern. Obviously, one, I'm not a murderer, okay? Like, not like you would Ted Bundy style, okay?
Yeah.
Not a murderer. I'm worried about being able to keep my business open and keep the lifeline going for my wife. Mm-hmm. Okay, she literally has a subscription to life right now. It's like $50-some fucking a month in co-pays. We've gotten lucky that way. And obviously you know what the other side of that is. Being able to take care of my wife. I cannot do that from behind bars no matter what. And there's nothing that I can tell you right now that's not going to land me there, either circumstantially or any other way, because it all looks so shit and bad. It's just like you said, there's no El Dorado. There's no El Dorado. There's no car haulers. There's nothing. Nothing that I'm telling you makes any fucking sense right now. You're telling me that Verizon said that no calls happened that day, that my phone went into airplane mode mysteriously or miraculously or some shit like that. I am at a loss on all of that end of it. Mm-hmm. Okay?
As far as accidents go, I've seen cases where guns accidentally go off. Hang on. I know you asked for some examples, so I'm giving you an example.
Just telling you that right now. There's no gun involved. That gun had been fired in over 18 months.
Okay. Gun going off if someone's cleaning it, if someone's just messing with it. I've seen guns go off, kill their best friends, yeah. and they don't go to, they don't face jail over it. Yes, there's an investigation to make sure that everyone gets cleared, but in the end, they didn't go to jail over it.
Another potential, rough sex, right? Rough sex,
mm-hmm.
choking, not realizing like I'm about to come and I'm squeezing a little bit too hard.
That is a very irresponsible and inexperienced dom that mm-hmm. does that.
But it happens.
It does happen.
So I'm giving you an example of.
I'm just saying that no.
But you're experienced, so that wouldn't happen.
I'm very experienced. Not that it wouldn't happen, because like you said, accidents do happen.
Right.
But I can promise you she was alive when I was done. She was alive when I was done. That didn't happen. But yeah, I asked for examples and shit like that. I get it. I don't know. I just feel like right now I just feel like that no matter what I say, what I don't say, or anything like that, my life is over. My freedom's over. My life is over.
Can you help me understand that? Why you feel that way?
Because no matter what I say, it's going to lead to something far more drastic. And if it doesn't result in me losing my lifeline, my company, and all that, then I'm going to lose my wife. Because I cheated on her already. Something I haven't even been able to bring myself to tell her. So, either way it goes, I'm fucked anyway, no matter what happens. And while obviously my faith prevents suicide or anything like that, my beliefs prevents suicide or anything like that, because you can't go to the good place if you kill yourself. It just is what it is. You get sent to a purgatory or a hell if you're an American.
A lot of people don't believe that, though.
No.
And Sonia didn't believe that.
I know. I'm pretty sure she didn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, or else she wouldn't have been trying so hard to quit. But
Dwain, where is she?
I can't even begin to tell you that.
You can, man. Don't let her sit out there wasting away. Let me get her and get her back to her family before that happens.
You know what I think, Dwain?
I would love to hear it.
I've been thinking about a lot of this. I think when you gave that story about you leaving Sunday and a car following you and you ducking in the woods for a set amount of time and a car driving by,
I think that's you accounting for your phone, that you already knew at that point that we had your locations and such. And I think that you did something with her there at that spot. Or that she did something and you were there helping her like she wanted at that spot.
And either way that goes. Okay, let's just use your premise, your scenario there. No extras, no I've seen this or I've seen that. What are the associated charges? Just your column A and column no. Just your column A and your column B. Okay? Either I helped or I did. Now, what are those?
Well, did is murder.
Yeah. So, what would you want me to tell you?
Just the truth.
Why? So I can throw my fucking life away if I did anything wrong? Or if it looks suspicious and you've got enough to build a fucking case?
Did she threaten you? Were you defending yourself when she was killed? Is that a possibility?
No matter how I answer any of these kinds of questions, it's not going to look well, right? Isn't that the way this goes?
You continuing not to answer questions and not to be upfront about it isn't making you look well.
It's not making anything look well, but at the same fucking time, am I not like 100%, 150% cooked right fucking now? Because I'm already here. You have my vehicle. You've got my phone records. You've got everything.
And we now have the multiple stories that you've given us, the inconsistencies. So if you hang on, so if you're not going to fill in the gaps and help us complete this story, we're going to go with what we have and we're going to move forward.
I just want to return her to her family.
We're searching the woods, and we've already identified multiple spots where we're starting to look. And when we find her, it's going to look even worse for you. So that's why I'm telling you right now, give us so we can help explain it.
Because we know it happened, but it matters how it happened. Because if it was something that she wanted, which I've already told you, I have documentation that says so, that changes the story.
I don't even know how that would change the story, okay? It ain't
because intention
anything.
Matters.
Because what?
Intention. Your intention. You didn't kidnap her, right?
So if I'm to follow along what everybody's saying here, I think that I can't afford a lawyer, but I think I'm going to need one at this point.
Okay.
Now, I have to be able to protect myself to some degree. And, once I have a lawyer present, I think we can, and I confer with them, I think we can continue this.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I have to do what I have to do to protect myself in some legal manner. And at the same time, you guys claim to have everything that you need to have, so you're just trying to get me to do whatever it is that you guys need me to do to make this easier.
For such a smarty pants, it sure took him 4.5+ hours to get to the point of asking for a lawyer. He didn't have to say any of that. He just probably thought that he had a chance to talk himself out of it, or to just, play along or not look guilty or whatever it is. Yeah, if he really wanted to just protect himself, he should have just got a lawyer straight away, right? And not said a damn word, even though they would have gotten him anyway. There's plenty of evidence, the digital forensic evidence, his cell phone being at the wooded area, and at that moment, they're out there, they're digging, they're finding a body. So, he's pretty cooked there. But it's amazing how much he spoke. How long it took to say, you know what, now I'm going to ask for a lawyer. Okay, Dwain.
And obviously, it is true in the fact that you do want to return Sonia to her family.
Yep.
I get all of that, and I do sympathize.
I feel like you can look me in the face and get that from me.
Yeah, I get it. I do. And that's not the issue here. But like I said, this is where trust breaks down. I have to
I'm sorry, I have to ask for a lawyer.
Don't apologize.
Yeah, not at
You're
all.
fine. Can I get you another water? Would you like coffee or anything?
On the floor there.
Yep. May need that. My debit
Yeah,
card.
sure. I do agree.
Would you like-
escort me to the bathroom or something? I don't know where we go from here.
Do you need a
Bathroom?
restroom?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
So where do we go from here?
Give us just a minute. We'll
We're
come back in.
gonna discuss it and then we'll come back in here, okay?
Okay.
All right, can you want to use the bathroom, right?
Please.
So you are detained at the moment,
Yeah,
based on everything we talked about, and we got some stuff we're following up on. So we're going to handcuff you in the front, and we're going to walk you to the bathroom, and that way you can use the bathroom. Okay?
Sure.
Would you like any more water, coffee, or anything?
Just like that. No, you're fine. You're fine. I don't want to twist up on you. Okay.
Right. Probably some coffee.
Some coffee. Okay.
The entire cow and about half the sugar plantation.
Sugar, and if I can find creamer, I'll get you creamer, but sugar for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so we'll let them all in. That way they don't tighten up more on your wrist. Okay. See what I look like. All right, we're good.
The bathroom's to the left here. I'll kind of lead the way.
You really got this. Sorry.
Oh, listen. And right here. And I'll bring you a coffee with some sugar back here.
So, now you guys probably haven't got that far yet on getting me an attorney or anything like that, because I just asked for it, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then what comes next?
Like I said, a couple of things we're following up on since after going over the conversations that we had,
Right.
and we'll go from there. Okay. So just what comes next for you is just kind of hanging tight and give us some time.
Can I
If
sit
you
like
need anything,
anywhere in here?
sit on that couch is fine. I mean, or like if you want to sleep or lay on the floor, that's fine
No,
too.
I was thinking about maybe chair or something like that.
Yeah, you can try the chair if that'd be easier. If you think that'd be easier,
It might be.
Yeah, try the chair.
Okay, I just didn't want to be doing anything.
Yeah, whatever makes you comfortable. Yeah.
All right, didn't want to be doing anything to make you guys.
No, you're fine.
Like that.
Yeah.
Do these have to stay now that I'm in here?
Yeah, we're
At the
kind of being
moment.
detained.
Yes.
So to answer your question, you asked Joe earlier, what's going on? FDLE is going out to several sites right now, and the investigation is still pending. Obviously, you asked for an attorney, so we're just going to have you sit tight there for a few. If you need anything, knock on the door. If you have any questions, knock on the door. We'll be right here. And that's pretty much it. We just got some follow-up work to do in the meantime.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. It shouldn't be too hot, but just be careful in case it is.
All right.
got your coat because I don't know what you drink.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
at least it's
Thank you.
something, okay? Straws in the bag. Do you need anything right now? I still haven't gotten any update. I just ran out to get food, but.
I know. It's okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm having a real hard time coping. I'm having a hard time coping with not knowing what's going on with my life.
Understood.
Than literally anything else. It wouldn't be so bad if she wasn't going up there for like a bronchoscopy to check the status of the healing.
Well, she's at a hospital, so she's at the best place she could be. She's safer there than probably anywhere else. So.
You don't understand. She just had a double lung transplant.
That's crazy.
And she's on shit tons of meds, and that screwed up her insulin, and
they'll take care of her, I promise. Shands is a really good hospital.
It absolutely is a good hospital, but like they were cool enough and they were nice enough to arrange for you guys to take her up there and bring her back. But I just want to know she's back.
Understood. I'll see what I can find out. Okay.
I'll try. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. At least eat a couple fries or something. Get something in your stomach. Okay.
I'll try.
All right.
The last time I tasted soda.
What does it feel like?
My last meal. You know what? I know exactly how to feel about it. I need the money.
sir?
I want to speak to Miller.
You want me to call him and have him come in here?
I want to speak to Miller.
Okay, yeah. The gentleman who's in here earlier, correct?
I want to speak to Miller.
Okay, all right.
And his partner, if she's available, they can both come out here. Shit, I want to speak to Miller.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Hey, Dwayne.
Hey.
Did you need us for something?
Yes.
What?
You've got a minute, I'd like to talk to you. Both. Well,
Okay.
More you than you, I think.
Okay.
But
Well,
What would you like to talk about?
I want to recant basically my entire statement.
You want to recant your entire statement?
Yes.
Okay. Well, before we talked about when we ended the interview, you had mentioned wanting an attorney, so that presents a conundrum for us. So
I can go as far as I did the last time, but I want to recant everything because I'm many things, but I can't stand being a liar. I can't stand it.
Okay. So if you want to talk to us more, I want to make it abundantly clear that before you asked us for an attorney, so we stopped talking to you.
Yep. I understand the consequences.
We have not asked you to reapproach us or anything.
Absolutely
You've
not.
asked us
You're
to come in here.
camera.
No, I know. That's why I'm saying. So what we're going to do, we're going to read your rights again to make sure you totally understand them, and then if you want to keep talking, we'll keep talking.
We'll keep talking up to a certain point, but I want to recant a big bunch of it, like the entire thing. I want to start over, and I want to give you guys like from the beginning, the whole fucking thing from the beginning.
Okay. Are you okay with that? Or?
my thing is, I just want to be really clear. You told us that you didn't want to talk to us anymore, that you wanted to get an attorney, and so you have to understand. Can you let me?
I'm sorry. Yes.
No, it's okay. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. So whenever you say that you didn't want to talk to us anymore and you wanted an attorney, we're required to stop talking with you. Now, you came and requested us.
Yes.
And you said that you wanted to talk to us.
Yes.
So I want to make sure, and we will reread you your rights, I want to make sure that I am understanding that you are asking us to come in here because you would like to talk to us about something, and that whatever it is that you want to talk about, you will talk about, and then, like you said, when you get to a point and you don't want to talk about it, then you will exercise that right and tell us that you don't want to talk anymore.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so...
That's you're exactly correct.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that
I know.
I understood what you were saying.
I've already done things that I don't fucking approve of. It's not on my life scale. The fucking things I want to be associated with, done with, or anything like that, especially where my wife is concerned. And I will never feel any way but like shit about that. Because my wife means more to me than literally anything else. And you're going to understand a whole bunch of why here in just a moment.
Well, if that were true, then he wouldn't have cheated on his wife. And not just once, for over 2 years, talking to multiple women online, sharing fantasies and videos and pictures, allegedly, right? Okay, and he also wouldn't have stayed in an Airbnb with another woman, cheated on his wife, while living out his darkest fantasy, allegedly, and murdering a woman. And then burying her in a shallow grave. Wow. I think if his wife meant more to him than anything, he wouldn't have done any of that. right? It's a little late. It's hindsight, it's 2020. But now for him to just want to recant everything he said, all of his statements, and now sit there half crying after all these hours, at this point now you can't stand being a liar? Oh my word. Can you believe it?
You go ahead and read me my rights again.
Before you make any statements or answer any questions, you must fully understand your constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court. You have the right to call or obtain an attorney at this time and have one present now or at any time during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney and you want one before or at any time during questioning, one will be provided for you. If you decide to answer questions now, you have the right to stop answering at any time during questioning. Do you understand these rights?
Yes, I do.
Are you willing to talk to me?
Yes, I am.
And to be clear, do you want any time to think about it? Do you want us to step out and give you time to think about that?
No,
Okay.
because I need to clear my conscience.
Okay.
Okay?
We're here to listen.
You said you wanted to recant.
Everything. I'm just going to recant literally everything from the past freaking week.
Okay.
And then you're going to hear right now everything as it happened.
Okay.
I met Sonia on Motherless, and we started talking. I don't even remember what my screen name was at that particular time. I know that there was a point that I had a couple of different screen names, and I kept getting booted for shit that I didn't understand in terms of service violation, et cetera, et cetera. I think it was a picture that I was posting. I think it was getting flagged. I think the woman that was in it, it's my picture. It's from my friend, but she might have been too close to 18, and it was flagging her as being too young, so it's a terms of service violation because she's small. Okay? I think that's what it might have been. I don't really know. Because you're right. You can say damn near anything on there, right?
Yeah.
So, and her and I started talking and whatnot, and she was telling me about all of her stuff and things like that. So I started kind of mentoring her. And this was probably about 2 years ago. And I wanted to make her life better. I didn't want her to kill herself. And she met a couple of guys that flaked out on her and decided not to. Like I said, she's always had the luck of they were falling in love with her and couldn't do it, or they flaked. It got to a certain point this past year, sometime in the past year, where she actually offered me to help me with, I owe the IRS a lot of money. And she offered to help me with that. She offered to help me with that, and I said yes. And from there I started mentoring her a little bit further. And she seemed to be getting better. And I'm so stressed right now. My brain is just kind of taking a shit on me. I apologize.
You okay?
But it came along, and eventually my wife got really sick. Really fucking sick. And that's when I started working out like a cover story. A cover story that was sorry to fall through it. But that was the cover story she wanted. That was the cover story she insisted that I stick to. I can't stick to that story. I can't. It's just no good at this point. You guys already know that's not part of the fucking thing anyway. You've talked to neighbors, you did this, you've done that. So I don't even know where the fuck I was at.
Whose cover story was it? I'm sorry.
It's hers. Well, we came up with it together.
You mentioned your wife. Are you talking about your wife?
No.
Or Sonia?
Sonia.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is Sonia's cover story.
Yeah.
That you told us previously.
Yes.
Okay.
It was what we came up with together to try to... She insisted that she did not want to be a burden to me or my wife in the process of getting her needs met.
It's the only way I can put that, okay? And I was very appreciative of that. And I just wanted to help her. And there's still, I'm still going to keep my promise to her that I'd already made to her prior. She just didn't want to be disturbed anymore, basically. It's the only way I can put that. And I'm sorry, I'm going to keep that promise.
Who didn't want to be disturbed?
Her.
Sonia didn't want to be disturbed.
Didn't want to be disturbed anymore. After she came here, she wanted that to be it. She didn't want to be bothered by the trappings of humanity, so to speak, anymore. Mm-hmm. She wanted it to be done. She wanted it to be over. She didn't want to be bothered. That's why I can't tell you anymore after that. Okay? That's why I can't tell you.
Because you're keeping a promise to Sonia.
Keeping a promise. Okay. I failed at so much shit in my life. I'm not going to fail in that one. I done already failed in my vows to my wife, trying to help somebody. And now she's probably in the fucking hospital, panic attack or God knows what. You guys have probably been to my house. The kid's probably fucking losing his mind. Like I said, I fucked up every fucking thing. I've fucked up my entire life, and I am already planning on never being able to go home again. And even if I do, what do I got to go back home to? I won't have a way to make money. I won't be able to take care of anything. I'm forever stained because I helped somebody. We did play a little bit. It's true. We fucked a couple of times, but I only got off once because I was not into it. I couldn't. I couldn't help but think I was betraying my wife every time I tried. Yeah. And I couldn't, like you said, body will react whether the mind wants to or not sometimes.
And it's stressful when you have a spouse who you guys had a relationship, you had a sexual relationship where you guys... Before she got sick, you said she played. That's what I'm saying. Is that you had that, and then she got sick, and then you didn't have that.
And then somebody came along and basically offered me a small outlet, and that sounded nice at the time, and it was nice while it was online. Yeah. You know.
Did you play with ropes?
No, we didn't play with rope. The rope thing, I'm very honest with you, I didn't play with rope. Okay. I'm still confused as to how there was a second rope container there. Like for real, you know, and the rope thing was real. I didn't fuck with that shit. We didn't have no need. I didn't. Okay. I did uncoil it, and I did consider it, and I thought this would be fun. And then I was like, I can't. I already feel like I'm betraying my wife to no end. And if I tie somebody else up, I've done betrayed all the way. All the way. I couldn't. So I just coiled it up. I got it all untangled from its package, and I coiled it up, and I hung it over the back seat until I needed it a couple of days later, actually. And I think it was that Monday. Might have been Sunday. I don't fucking know. It's kind of a blur. Because that's when Calvin called, I think, was on Monday. Mm-hmm. And from there, it's just been nothing but one big fucking heartache. Yeah. One big heartache. And she didn't do what she was supposed to do. Sonia. She didn't do what she was supposed to do.
What was she supposed to do?
She was supposed to bring bring cash. She wasn't supposed to bring cards. She was supposed to bring cash. Okay. Because it was traceable. You know, I don't think it would have mattered at the end of the fucking day anyway, because she still left a note, and she'd have still been reported missing. They'd have still tracked her to Gainesville. You'd have still had that picture. Yeah. You know, there's some things about it that wouldn't have mattered.
Help me understand, what was the cash supposed to be for?
That helped me pay off the IRS.
Okay.
I owe the IRS almost $10,000 for the last 2 years.
Okay.
And she volunteered to help me pay that off and ease some of my financial stress, because we went through a really bad period. Well,
Because of your wife being sick?
Yep.
Okay.
I couldn't work as much. And there's appointments almost every other fucking day. And I mean, like, and she kept getting sicker and sicker and sicker. And then we got blessed with getting her lungs and her new life, and I threw mine away.
You said that you all initially connected a couple of years ago on Motherless.
Yeah.
How did you connect on Motherless?
I don't even remember. To be honest, I don't remember. It was just, I think she commented on a few of my things, and we just kind of casually started chatting.
Did you, because there's a couple different things in Motherless, did you go into a group chat?
I think we might have went into a group chat once or twice, but I think she had sessions, and I think that's initially where we did most of our chatting, was in sessions.
Where did you meet her first?
What do you mean?
Like,
no, on Motherless.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then sessions within Motherless?
Well, no.
The group. I'm confused because there's
sessions is its own separate thing. It has nothing to do with Motherless. You have to have a pass like this long to talk to somebody. It's like 15 or 20 numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And you put that in, and they don't even give you their name unless they put it up there for you.
So that's what I was saying. Did you come across her in Motherless first, and then you guys went over to sessions and talked in sessions?
Yeah.
So did you meet like in I know you said you're not sure if you remember, but you guys were like-minded in what you liked. So did you...
I think it was more that I think she liked a couple of the things that I commented on or something. And we kind of used the comments under some of the pictures or whatnot that other people had posted to kind of flirt, I guess you would say. And the equivalent of online flirting, basically.
Okay. Did you ever move to any other platforms to chat? So just sessions and Motherless? Okay. Can you tell me how the plan came about for her to come here?
I wish I could. I really wish I could. There was a lot of talk back and forth, and like I said, this went on for 2 years probably. And at first, she kind of like, I got the impression that she was kind of joking, and then she told me that a couple of dudes stood her up, and one dude kept robbing her, like digitally, taking her money. And that caused a whole big bunch of problems for her.
Was she trying to pay him to help her die?
I don't know what the story was. I don't. That was on her personal side. I just know that she was telling me that Baby Man is how she's describing the Baby Man kept stalking her digitally and then charging her account like hordes of money. And it drove her basically into pretty serious debt. And she finally got it stopped. After I gave her some advice on how to get it stopped, she finally got it to stop. And then it was shortly after that she wanted to meet.
And you were up for it?
I thought it would be okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to help.
Yeah.
That's pretty much that.
When did the planning for that start?
About a year ago. And we had a couple of failed things because my wife kept taking really bad turns. And I said, no, I'm not doing this right now. No, I'm not doing this. I don't have time for this right now.
Okay.
I want you to work on this. I want you to do that, is what I was telling her. And I kept instructing her to have really good sex with her husband. because it seemed like when I do that, she'd get a little better every time. She'd feel a little better, and then of course her husband was obviously appreciative of the attention. You know what I mean? And
when you say better sex, what does that mean?
Encouraged her to. One time I encouraged her to give him a really good blowjob and actually swallow and then let him fuck her. You know, don't let him go soft, just let him fuck you. And then, of course, that worked out phenomenal, and she was in a great mood for a couple of days or more. And then, of course, she was just all happy because her husband was super happy with it because it's something that she wouldn't normally do.
So you were trying to teach her how to, I guess, connect with her husband?
How to connect so she'd want to live. It didn't work.
It didn't work?
It didn't work. It worked, but it didn't work.
Just temporarily.
It was a Band-Aid. And then we met, you know, after a period of time. We met.
Do you want to talk about what happened Saturday and Sunday?
I can't really talk too much about that, but you can ask questions, and if I feel comfortable answering them, I will.
Is it because of this promise that you made to Sonia?
Yeah.
Tell me. Explain to me what. How did Sonia ask you to make this promise? What did she ask you?
She did not want to be found. She did not want to be returned home. She wanted to be gone. Gone.
Okay.
So you feel like you would be breaking that promise if you told us where she was?
I can't confirm nor deny that, but I can't break my promise about anything regarding that. I can't tell you where she went, and I can't tell you anything about it.
And you can't tell us because of the promise?
Yes.
Oh wow, what an upstanding guy, you know, honoring the agreement that Sonia is not alive to speak to, so he's just saying that. I don't believe anything he says, but sorry, but he can't tell them where her body is because he wants to, you know, keep the promise he made to her that he never would. There's no way. What he doesn't want is for them to find Sonia's body so that they can see what he did to her, allegedly. Of course, he's presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. But her body was found with bruises all over it, 4 stab wounds, and she was just thrown into the shallow grave with her dress still on, no underwear except her bra, so no bottom underwear, with her sandals still on, and just thrown in there, covered with sand, and off he went, with a shovel that he bought before he even picked her up at the airport. This upstanding guy who allegedly fulfilled his darkest sexual fantasy. He's like, no, I'm a man of honor. I'm sorry, I can't break my promise to her. Yeah, as if.
I can't break that promise. I've been breaking fucking promises and being a piece of shit for too long, and that's why I wanted you guys to come back in here. I can't keep being a piece of shit, but I can't break that promise either.
Well, if we told you that we found her, would you be able to talk about it then?
No.
Because you wouldn't be telling us where she was at?
No.
Because we already know?
That part would probably, I'm not saying that again, but that's where it would most definitely require legal counsel to be present.
To talk about that part? Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that you want to talk to us about then?
I don't know. I don't know what else, leading up to that I just had to clear the air.
I appreciate that.
Because I can't continue to be a piece of shit. I just can't. And I'll be honest with you, I'm super worried about my wife right now. I don't know where she's at. I don't know if she's still in the hospital. I don't know if she was able to get her phone, because that's how she keeps track of her sugar. When it goes to the bottom, if the phone lets her know. I've already kind of come to terms with I'm probably never going home.
Why do you say that?
I can't imagine ever being able to ever go home. If I don't die in prison, then I probably I don't really see myself making it very long.
Why do you talk about dying in prison?
Because I'm physically not in good shape, and you got to be in
But I guess the
good
reference
shape in prison.
The reference to going to prison.
What do you mean?
Why do you think you're going to prison?
Because that's usually what happens when shit happens. And I've never had good luck with the police. I've never had good luck with law enforcement. I've always got the shittiest end of the stick possible. And I don't exactly expect this to be any different. I've been here all day.
Yeah.
If there was nothing, I'd be going home already.
Did you kill Sonia?
I can't tell you that.
Can we talk about the sex that you had with Sonia? Are you willing to talk about that?
We can try.
So you said that you had some light bondage. Can you tell me about that? Because sometimes bondage, there can be injuries.
There's probably a few bruises.
Okay.
At her insistence.
Okay. Where would the bruises be?
Mostly body, I'm sure.
Okay. Like, you had mentioned when we talked earlier that there was some choking.
Some.
So would the bruising be where the choking or on other places?
Maybe a little bit of both.
Okay.
Some where the choking is.
And some on other parts?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me about the sexual activities that led to that bruising?
I don't understand. I don't understand your question.
So, for instance, you said that you were having sex with her from behind. Sometimes people, when they're having sex from behind, they may smack the other person's ass, or that sort of thing.
There's that sort of thing.
So that's what I'm saying is like, were those types of things happening that would cause bruises?
Maybe.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Okay. So that's the type of activity that I'm talking about. During this encounter, or a couple of encounters, I think you said twice. Where there was this light bondage and this rough sex, what type of activity specifically would have happened that could potentially cause the bruising that you said that she may have?
There's a lot. I have very calloused hands.
Okay.
So sometimes a lighter smack may lead to bruising.
Okay.
And sometimes it's not such a light smack, and I don't notice it because calluses.
You don't feel it as much.
And I think it's like, But yeah, there was some of that.
Okay. So, smacking on the ass?
Front and back.
Okay. Smacking on the face?
She had me smack her face a couple of times.
Okay. Breasts?
Yep.
Okay.
Like I said, front and back.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying, like how we talked about before, I'm just trying to have an understanding of the sexual activity.
She wanted to, she definitely made it very clear that she wanted really rough, aggressive
sex.
Play.
Okay. Was there, because you talked about people that were experienced doing it, that you're very experienced with this, did you have a safe word?
She decided that because of her situation, she didn't want a safe word.
Okay.
There was no safe word.
Okay.
There was my restraint.
Okay.
And I wasn't really feeling it all that much.
Feeling the restraint or feeling the sex?
The sex.
Okay.
I wasn't feeling it.
Okay.
I said my wife's the most important thing to me in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Person, life, the whole thing. And it wouldn't be possible without her. And I fucked up, ruined it all. I don't really want the details of this to be leaked to the public, to be honest. I don't want her to ever find out, to be honest.
Yeah. I can understand that.
You know, probably, I don't know. We'll find out what happens as things go forward.
Yeah. So the rough sex, did you have a conversation about a safe word?
In person. There's no record of that to my knowledge.
Okay. How did that conversation go?
She's like, I don't need a safe word. Whatever happens, happens.
Okay. Was there at any point, if she wanted whatever was to happen to stop, how would that have played out for you?
Oh no, that's immediate. That's an immediate. You don't get to be experienced and not know when to stop.
Now you'd never played with her before, so since you'd never played with her before, it may be difficult, when you get a new partner to figure out kind of what that line is.
It's always.
How do you figure out what that line is?
The pull away, or the flinch or the pull away. Either way, it's cause for an immediate stop and aftercare. You don't just keep going if they flinch or start to pull away. You stop. You still respect the person. You know what I mean? Even if they don't want to have a safe word, even if they say they're okay, you stop.
What went through your head when she said that she didn't want a safe word?
I already kind of expected it. Mm-hmm. It wasn't nothing new to me to play without a safe word.
Okay. Just kind of your thing?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's something that I'm used to.
That's what I'm saying. You said you're experienced at it, so it's not something that you would be uncomfortable with.
It's not something I'd be uncomfortable with.
Okay. Did she ever do anything during the time that you spent with her where it seemed like maybe she had changed her mind?
No. Actually, she got really upset with me because I quit. I was not into it whatsoever, and I quit. And I didn't want to sleep with her. I didn't want to play bondage games with her or anything. I just wanted to be done. I did that. She got upset.
How did you know that she got upset?
Her demeanor changed.
Okay.
While she didn't show, she was disappointed because I didn't want to keep going.
What was her level of experience?
I have no idea.
Because you mentioned she was kind of submissive, her voice was, so was that her thing, to be submissive?
Yeah, that's what I've gotten. That's what I got from her when we were talking.
So is that kind of like the turn on because she was submissive, and online you're telling her to be more assertive with her husband or a boyfriend and trying to get her to be more sexually aggressive with him? Or what was the appeal of giving her direction to have sex with someone else?
Just the control.
Controlling her?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what kind of just fed you, turned you on, that you could get her to try something that maybe she wasn't comfortable with because you said it wasn't how she typically had sex, and you were able to kind of push her to do those things.
Yeah, it wasn't me doing it, and it was with her husband. And why not? It made things better for her, and at least I thought.
And you got something out of it?
Not really, but just kind of the happiness of somebody listening to me, I guess. So somebody doing something weird, But
at your direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would she tell you about it?
No. I'd ask her how it went, and she'd tell me, oh, it went good. He was very surprised, or whatever. That was about the extent of it. I really didn't want to know about that.
Yeah.
I don't fall into that category.
So I forget what that's called.
Cook.
Yeah, cook.
I don't fall into that category. But
what about the other way?
The other way.
You care if people watch? Like if...
It wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah. You just don't want to be the person watching. You want to be the person that's doing it.
There you go.
That's fair. Yeah.
But yeah, it's like...
So, during your interactions with her, during the first time you guys had sex, was that first night when you guys, after you picked her up from the airport and you got checked into the Airbnb? That was the first time.
Mm-hmm.
And then when was the second time? Did you say it was Saturday night?
It was more early Saturday night, because that was around about the same time I was done. I didn't do anything else.
Yeah. So her cards, you said that she was supposed to pay you cash, but she didn't bring cash, so she had cards.
Mm-hmm.
And so how did the cards play out?
She still wanted to help me out financially, so she had me run the one card over and over and over again, because she swore up and down that there was money on there. That's not a lie. She swore up and down that there was money on there, and then when we got down so low, she's like, oh, you son of a bitch, I don't know why there's nothing on there. And then we ran the other card, and she was extremely short of what she promised, which is why the other card got brought in.
How much
and I
had
still
she
swear
promised?
that was in the middle of the night when we did that. I don't understand.
Yeah.
That was when the sun went down. I don't understand why it was showing 1 p.m. I don't.
Okay. So did she have the physical cards? Did you swipe them?
No, manual input.
Okay.
Just like I said, manual input.
She just read them off to you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know where her stuff is? I know you don't want to talk about where she is, but do you know where her stuff is?
No. Legitimately, I wouldn't know where the hell her stuff is now.
Okay.
Most of it was donated.
What do you mean donated?
Literally donated.
Here?
No.
Before she came over?
No. Put it in a clothing box and donated it.
Oh, you did? You put it in
Donated
a clothing box and donated it?
Yeah.
Okay. When did you do that?
Huh?
When did you do that?
Sunday, I think. Probably Sunday.
Okay.
Because she wanted it. She didn't want me to have any of it. Well, it's not that she didn't want me to have any of it. She wanted me to make, in her words, good use of it. So I don't let somebody else have it.
Okay. What specifically did you donate?
Just, I don't know. To be honest, it looked like mostly makeup.
Okay. Was it in a bag?
It was in a backpack.
In a backpack?
Mm-hmm.
What the backpack look like?
Black, nondescript. I don't know. Nondescript black backpack.
Okay.
Just dropped it in a random clothing box. I figured there were some clothes stuck down in there too, so not like I really went scrounging through it or anything.
Yeah. But it could be put to good use.
That's what I thought.
Okay. Okay. Do you remember where you, like, the general area that you were at when you did that?
Gainesville.
Okay. Maybe.
Just Gainesville.
What part of Gainesville?
Just out when I was out and about on a run.
Which road?
Huh?
Which road were you? Did you say a road? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Which road?
No, I said when I was out and about on a run. It's in a clothing box and dropped it off. I don't.
But that was on Sunday?
I think so.
Do you remember what the clothing box looked like? Or
Yellow, or not yellow, green and white. It just said clothing drop box. That's all it said.
Okay. Do you know where it was around? Like a store or anything that it was next to?
No, I don't really know.
The second time you guys had sex, was it bondage too?
Kinda.
Tell me about that. What you mean by kinda?
It was a lot less aggressive on my behalf. I was feeling really guilty, and I wasn't trying to. It wasn't hitting the right notes for me, and I didn't have that aggressiveness. Is just, I told you, that part of me all but died when my wife all but died. And I tried, but it wasn't there. And limp noodle kind of thing. I just...
How'd she feel about that?
I don't know. She didn't say.
Okay. Is there anything else that you can share with us?
I don't really know what else I could actually share.
That you're willing to share?
Like I said, I don't know what else I could really share. I just wanted to clear the air on the other shit. And
so Harold and all that's all bullshit?
That was all fucking bullshit, because that's what she wanted. That's what we came up with.
Yeah.
And she wanted to try to make sure that I didn't end up here. She was trying to protect me.
How did that planning take place?
What do you mean, how did that planning take place?
Was it done like via messages or something that we could potentially corroborate, or was it something in person that you guys talked about?
Something in person that we talked about. Okay. We had discussed having some kind of a plan, and we didn't get into too many details digitally for just that reason.
Okay.
Okay. But when we actually had that conversation in person.
Were you at the Airbnb address or somewhere else?
I think we were on the way.
Okay.
I'm fucked.
I can tell it's weighing heavy on you.
I'm so fucked. I hurt my family in a way that can never be forgiven. All because I wanted to try to get out from fucking the IRS. Just to get fucked that way, too.
How much was she going to give you for the IRS?
About $4,000.
And she only ended up having the $1,200.
Yep.
And how did that? I mean, it seems to be pretty. Like, that's pretty impactful for you. You're expecting something that may cut your IRS debt almost in half.
Yep.
And then she doesn't have it.
It even further deteriorated the mood. Even further.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be helping, and receiving help in kind, and then it was half-assed.
So that was kind of what the agreement was, is that you would help her and she would help you. And that money was part of her helping you. But when she showed up, she didn't have all the money she said that she was going to have.
She didn't do that, and she didn't have it in cash on hand, and it's just...
So she was supposed to bring cash so it couldn't be traced.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did she say why she didn't bring cash?
No. Yeah, she did. I don't remember.
And all I know is right now is I'm just completely fucked. I just feel better that I cleared the air with you. I don't like lying to people. I still can't go into very many other details. Sorry. I have to have an intern in prison for that kind of stuff. But
Okay. Is there anything else?
I don't know. Is there anything else? I mean,
I'll say this, Dwain. Your mood has changed completely from when we first talked, and what I mean by that is what I can see now is in you is remorse, compassion.
that's all there ever was compassion. My remorse is for my family.
Yes, and you have expressed that directly and indirectly, and I'll tell you this. I know that you feel like you may be betraying her or not upholding your promise to Sonia by, if you were to tell us, I can tell you this. We've located her, so you're not going to be telling us something that we don't. Hang on, and I know you said you don't want to talk about. You don't have to say anything. Just listen to me, okay?
Okay.
So you wouldn't be telling us anything that we don't already know. The point being, I think, in a way, you're being a little bit too harsh on yourself because, in my opinion, from what you've just told me, Sonia asked for your help. You tried to help her, and she didn't uphold her end of the bargain either by her, shorting you and not keeping her word. So, I guess in a way, it's admirable of you to still keep your word, even though she didn't keep hers as far as giving you what she promised she would give you.
Before you get mad, just remember that this happens very often in police interviews where the police try to keep the rapport going, especially when they're about to drop the bomb that we've just located her. We've found her body. So now they know the extent of her injuries, which the autopsy confirmed was she died from 4 sharp force injuries. And they were also bruises, strangulation marks, all sorts of things, right? And she had been essayed. So I think he's trying to be nice to Dwain Hall now, as uncomfortable as that is to watch, especially saying it's admirable, oh my, so that they can keep the conversation going and keep extracting information.
If you decide that you want to tell us and help fill in some of the blanks, we can kind of guess some of it, but...
It's going to have to be with a lawyer.
Okay.
I still have to have a chance at reclaiming my life.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not going to happen.
Okay. So is there anything else before we walk out, if there's anything?
No, I need to know my wife is okay.
And I'll be honest with you there. Shands won't give us an update because we're not her next of kin. However, from what I can tell, she's there. The deputy was up there, so when we talked about it last, the deputy drove her up there. A deputy, after we talked, they had already left with her, so then after we talked, we got her meds to a deputy who brought those meds up there, and the deputy was waiting there until she was discharged. However, they said that she was going to be admitted, and they couldn't give us an ETA, so the deputy has since left. As far as...
But you guys are going to bring her home, right?
I can try to get updates, but they don't give us updates. We're not her next of kin.
Did you guys give her a card or something to call?
I'm not sure. I personally did not. I don't know if the deputy did.
Were you able to get her phone?
What describe her phone to me, because we found a phone in the car, and so I don't think she has it. But if it's not the phone you're describing, then
it has an earbuds thing attached to it.
What color case or what color is the phone?
Purple.
Okay, I don't know.
There's a red phone. Whose phone is the red phone?
The red phone. That's probably hers now.
The red phone is hers.
Yeah,
like
what kind is it?
It's a Galaxy.
Do you know what kind?
No.
It's like a red-black case.
That's probably hers. Mine's. Oh no, mine has like red, blue, and white all over the case, and it was sitting in the center, the center piece.
No, this one was like red, like a darker red, almost like maroon red.
That would have been hers.
Whose? Your wife's?
Yeah.
Is there anything else that you want to share with us?
Everything else, as far as I know, as far as I understand, I think everything else has to be with an attorney.
Okay.
I hear that. Okay. Thank you for calling us back and clearing the air.
What's up?
Do you got like a blanket or something I could use as a pillow?
Blanket? Let me see. I'll check for you.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Need anything else?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Are you helping holding this?
What's that?
Can you fold it into a square? I can't exactly. Hands are a little too close. I want to use it as a pillow.
Oh, it's a pillow?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
This needs some assistance.
No, you're good, man.
That's what I need some assistance.
This thing's a pain in the ass. Is that good?
That will work. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Dwayne, I need to take a couple pictures of you, okay? It shouldn't take too long.
What do you want me to do?
I think she'll tell you however she needs you to stand and all of that, so.
Hi, I'm Miranda. We're just going to take a few photos. I'll kind of just have you, depending on how the light treats us in here. We're going to do just a series, so I'm going to take kind of the front of you, we'll do it in chunks, and then I'll just have you turn, so we'll do kind of all four sides.
Okay.
Okay? Right, make sure everything's good to go.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
There she is. I was wondering why she wasn't peeping. I had somebody borrow my camera the other day. She's a little abnormal sorts. There we go. Okay, if you'll face that wall for me, we'll do your right side. Okay, face the wall of the couch. Okay, and then we'll do your other side. So the next one, if you'll just face me again, and then if you put your hands out, kind of just like this. Okay, we're going to do the other side, so this way. Sorry, those are always kind of a little tough. Sorry. Okay, next one we're going to do this way. Okay, and then if you can, this might be hard. Sometimes it's easier to go this way. No? Okay, maybe try that way. No? Alright, well, okay, so then try this. There we go. And if you want to bring it down, and then we won't have to flash you in the face. That'll work. I'll just move. Okay. Did Rebecca go around the corner?
She's down there working on paperwork.
Okay. I didn't know if she wanted anything else specific.
No, I shouldn't say anything.
Okay. Or do you, would you mind grabbing her? Yeah, just in case. Just check the box.
No.
When she's done, can I use the bathroom?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
So Rebecca disappeared on. We're good. That's all she wanted? Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, thank you.
All right, you can go there.
Hey, Dwayne, I'm sorry. I know you're falling asleep. There's a little bit of miscommunication. I also need them to swab your hands really quick, so they're going to come in and do that, okay? Thank you for being so cooperative. Yeah, there's a little table in here.
We'll write down on there so we know which one's which. I thought you did. Fine. Okay. It's like going to the salon.
Something mechanics don't do.
Hey, my brother is a mechanic, so I joke with him about his fingernails all the time. But it is nice if you were to have somebody on the line where you're like, hello. My car is doing something a little weird today. What do you think? Just running over the path.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. All these are keepers. Okay, cool. That means we'll go a little farther. He's right about it coming on the side. Look at that. So what we're going to do is I'm just essentially going to swab around your fingernail edges and on your fingernails. So I don't know if it tickles or not. You'll have to tell me, okay?
You do what you need to do.
I bite my fingernails, so there's nothing. There's nothing there.
I actually have to keep mine trimmed back, or else they get in the way.
Oh.
Ain't nothing like a little fingernail when you're trying to work on it.
That's true.
You already busted your knuckles.
That's
and then you roll your knuckle on it. You roll your fingernail on something while you're busting your knuckle.
See, my brother's got longer ones, but he has like really thick nails.
Yeah.
But he keeps, I always joke, I was like, that looks like a freaking druggy nail. But he's like, well, I keep one like long because I can scrape stuff with it at work. And I was like, what? Like adhesives, or if he needs to get something, he's like, it's a utility nail. I was like, you're weird.
No,
you don't have a utility nail?
I don't have a utility nail. I have magnets. I have magnets. Well, pad.
Both of them stay in there. Almost done. Oh, come on. Low. My skin be so dry, it's like, ooh, moisture. Especially with it getting colder, everybody's going to get dried out. Start stocking up on our chapsticks. Easy peasy. Thank you, ma'am. Well, I appreciate your time again. Sorry we had to keep bothering you.
That's okay. I figure this is going to be the least of the...
Not a little less than that.
All right, Dwayne. So I want to let you know that I am arresting you for the credit card fraud, right? For charging that money and lying about charging that money because you initially told us lots of things. We won't have to rehash it, but I am charging you with credit card fraud. We talked about a lot of things today, and you said that if you got an attorney, you may be willing to talk about the rest of it. So once you get out there, you get an attorney and you want to have a conversation with me about the rest of what happened, feel free to reach out to me, okay?
I don't really understand what's going on right now.
You're being placed under arrest for credit card fraud, for using Sonia's cards. Okay?
I mean, okay. I'm a little confused about literally everything else, though. I feel like that, I don't know. I feel weird about the whole thing. It's a few things.
I know it's a lot. That's why I said process, think about it, you can call me.
Some things ain't adding up there. You're charging me for credit card fraud?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
More charges coming, right?
I don't know. I just tell you, like right now, you're getting charged with credit card fraud.
Okay.
Do you expect more charges coming? Or did you expect something different?
Yeah. But we're not going to go there.
I mean, is there something you want me to charge you with?
You impounded me. You impounded my vehicle. I have no idea what's going on with that. If I'm even going to get that back. My wife is, for all I know, stranded somewhere. Okay. I mean, and credit card fraud. Okay.
I mean, if you want something else, let me know. What do you want me to charge you with?
Charge me with go home.
Well, that I cannot do. But once you get to the jail, you process, you want to talk, you get an attorney, because you said there were some things that you would potentially be willing to talk to us about if you had an attorney. If you do that and you have that conversation and you feel like you want to talk to me, feel free to reach out. I'll come talk to you anytime, okay?
Okay. Well,
all right. You're going to be going with this deputy.
Let's do whatever we're doing then.
All right.
Just walk right out this way.
So as you saw from his reaction there, it seems to me like he was surprised that he wasn't charged with murder right then and there. They still had a case to build. So he was charged with fraud and communication device charges. And that was for using Sonia's credit card and lying about it. But on the next day, October 18th of 2025, an autopsy confirmed that Sonia Exelby died from homicide by 4 sharp force injuries, likely caused by a knife. And as I say, if you watch part 1, you'll know all about what happened to the knife. And so they also went and found the shovel in his garage, for example, and they tested that for DNA evidence. It had his DNA and Sonia's DNA on it. It had blood evidence of hers on it, and it had soil on it, which was, similar or the same to the soil in the area where she was found buried in a shallow grave. So if you want to hear more about the evidence that they have against Dwain Hall, check out part 1, because that is where we went through the whole probable cause affidavit. So then on October 27th of 2025, in a jail call, Dwain, don't you know people are recording your stuff? Come on. He referenced sending a package to his friend. So that is how the police then were like, wait a minute, they were listening to the jail calls as they do. It tells you each time that these calls are recorded. They were monitoring that because they needed the murder weapon. And guess what? He was referencing, I think he was on a call to his wife when he mentioned that he'd sent a package to his friend. So they contacted the friend who was in another state, and they found that yes, he had sent the friend a Wal-Mart box with a knife in it. And the messages between him and his friend, like he was telling his friend, look man, I'm going to send you a parcel, a package, because there's a big storm probably coming from me, and please just keep it for 6 months. And the friend was laughing like, haha, should I like bury it, or what do you want me to do with it? He's like, no, just keep it, no reason to open it, but these are some very prized possessions, which is pretty scary because that's trophy talk, Anyway, so he sent the knife to the friend, the police tracked the friend down, they went to interview the friend, they got the box, they got the knife. So they even have that evidence against him as well, which included Sonia's DNA on the knife. Blood evidence, right? Then on October 31st, a source interviewed by the FDLE or MCSO reported that Dwain privately admitted that he helped Sonia die because she couldn't do it herself. He described stabbing her. He said it was harder to do than he thought, and he claimed that he would get away with it because, there was limited evidence against him. Well, clearly not. Dwain Hall, is he surprised now? I wonder what he's thinking now, right in this moment, right? Okay, so then November 17th of 2025, while already in custody, he was formally charged via the probable cause affidavit we've gone over in part 1 with kidnapping and first-degree premeditated murder. Then November 18th of 2025, he appeared in court, he pleaded not guilty, and he remained in custody without bond. We've gone over that in part 1 as well if you want to see those clips. In early December 2025, a grand jury indicted him on murder and kidnapping charges, and then he was going to face the death penalty potentially, right? Being Florida, first-degree murder charges. But on February 5th of 2026, the death penalty was taken off the table, a status hearing was held, a trial date has not been set yet. He currently remains in the Marion County Jail on no bond, and so the wheels of justice still turn slowly. So that's where we're at currently. I will keep you posted. I know a few of you have been asking if I'm going to cover this trial. Hopefully we get there sooner than later as well. So far, it's anticipated to be a 2027 trial, but you never know. Could it be sooner? Could it be later? I don't know. We shall see, but I will definitely keep you posted on what happens in this case, as I'm following this one very closely, as you can see, right? Because I would like to, like this, watch the police interviews with you, read the documents with you, and keep you posted. So, if you made it all the way to the end of this video, oh my goodness, you're a champion. Thank you so much for watching the whole video. Let me know in the comments below what you were doing when you were watching, because oftentimes if I watch a long video like this, I go on walks, or I like to listen to this when I'm cleaning the house or doing chores or whatever it is. And so let me know what you were up to. And thank you so much for listening. Thank you for supporting the work that I do. Thank you so much to Grizzly for helping me to obtain these files so that I can bring them to you. And I will most certainly see you in the next one. Stay safe, and may there be justice for Sonia Exelby.